how you can do such a thing. You know, it's very hard to explain this way. Anyway, guys, let us invite our friends. And if you are a Muslim Abdul, please put your hand up. We would like to hear you. And I notice always the Muslims have answers for anything I say. The only problem is their answers is funny. And they themselves, they will regret their answers after a few seconds from saying them, which is making it more funny. The only people who say an answer and after 5 minutes they change it, they reject what they said before, is Muslims. Our live debate is on air. Join us now. All right. We will post on Facebook. We will post. When I was, why your text is so small, Chris? KS. When I was renting, I had a flat with wood burner in winter. You know. Oh, that's a good thing. That's mashallah. You have a lot of imagination, my friend. All right. Let us invite our friends, guys. We just opened our chat room here, and I hope soon we will get some Abduls who have the courage and the knowledge. And as I was expecting, you see, I made a video yesterday challenging the Muslims to debate me, but not even one coward dared to say, yes, I will do it. I mean, isn't it shameful that those people, they have a big mouth speaking and saying that they have a religion of truth, but yet when you put it into examination, everything about this religion fail? Everything about this religion doesn't hold up, not even for a second. And this is why, you know, I say, if you are a Muslim, come with your questions and let us debate it. Let us see if really you can make a difference for your religion. Father, the mic is yours.
I hope you're all having a great day and that you have a great Christmas after tomorrow. Yeah, but you know. But Stacey, I just wanted to ask how the debate between you and Genuine Islam went yesterday, because I had to run out of the room because I was invited outside. So yeah, if you could, just give me a brief statement, that'll be great. Thank you.
I don't remember I had a debate with this guy. You know, he just mentioned something in the text, we got him busted, and he ran away. Correct, guys? You've been here. Actually, it's recorded. You can go on YouTube and you can see it. Like this guy, he flee after 5 minutes from spanking. I did not even spank him. I used, like, you know, the tips of my finger. But for sure, he will go to the Muslim rooms and he will say I was a Christian prince, and the coward, he ran away. He closed his room in Iran. No. Do you know that not once the Muslims, they made a challenge for me. They said, we're going to debate you in Christmas Day. You believe it? I have the whole year waiting for them to debate me. And they said, Christian Prince, if you are brave, we will debate you December 25th. And they thought I would say no. I said, sure. And they got shocked, like, what? They said, but it's, the guy, he said, but it's Christmas Day, Christmas Prince. I said, I forget about Christmas Prince. What Christmas? That's it. You said you want to debate me. Let us do it in the Christmas. So he said, but it's Christmas. I said, the Christmas for me, you're a Muslim. What's wrong? And you're the one who asked me for 25th of December, right? He said, you will, you know, like, I just thought about it. It's not nice to ask you to come. And I said, don't worry about it. That's it. We will do it in December 25th. And the coward and his team, they never show up. I came and I opened my room in December 25th. But look what he said to himself. I think he was recording this. He want to post it on YouTube, says, I offer Christian Prince to debate me. Like he want to, maybe he want to show his girlfriend how big his muscles is. Like, you see Christian Prince? I offer him to debate me, and he said no. He ran away from me. All right, some water. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Not yet? All right. Guys, invite your friends, please. One of the reasons Muslims, they hate my room very much, because when I open my chat room, all Muslim rooms in Paltalk, they shut down. The second I open my room, their rooms shrink. They suffer badly, a lot of injuries. And the Muslims do not know how to can, like, what the problem, you know, Muslims, they open their room 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, never close it for a second. And then their room shrink immediately. Like, look, I just opened my room, and the Muslim room is 16 people, 16 people, 16, are you serious? This, you know, the Muslim room, this the dialogue one, they have more than 72 version admin in it. You can go to the group and see how many admin they have. They have more than 72. I think this is an old number, maybe 80 admin. Imagine a room have 80 admin, but the one who joined the room is 16. Isn't it weird? But I will tell you why they have a lot of admins. Anyone knows why? Why they have a lot of admins? What the reason? No, to make you stay. No, my friend, you join the room, you are a Muslim, they make you admin, so they will say to themselves, we make him admin, he stay. The guy get excited, he's an admin for 15 minutes, 20, an hour, and then he finds himself like, well, this is boring, this is a stupid room, I'm not going to stay here. So what if they make an admin, he disappear? You know? They make them admin because nobody stay in their room. It's a stupid room. It's like, you know, a Muslim room is like a funeral room. Everybody is crying. Everybody is speaking about conspiracy. Oh, the Christians are doing it. Do you see what they are doing to our brothers and sisters, brother? What happened? You know? What they are doing to your brothers and sisters? Very weird. So do we have any Abdul want to tell us what happened to his brothers and sisters? I saw the videos of the terrorists from Syria, and they were so upset. Look what they are saying. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, the Shia, the infidel, the Shia, the Muslim Shia, the infidels. Look how hypocrite they are. When you ask the Muslims, how many Muslims you are, they say to you 1.4 billion. Well, what? 1.4 billion. So the Shia are not Muslims, but you count the Shia when you ask about the numbers, but they are not Muslims when you want. So why you don't say that you are 700 million or 800 million if the Shia are infidels? Hypocrites. And the Muslim terrorist from Syria, he was crying. They brought to us fighters, Shias from Afghanistan, from Iran, from from everywhere. But in Syria, the Muslim Sunni, they have from Chechnya, they have from Russia, they have from America, from Germany, Morocco, Tunisia, Saudi Arabia, from everywhere. And yet they complain because now they lost the war. Allah is not, the prayer to Allah, a lot of a prayer was offered to Allah to give them victory in Syria, and Allah is not helping at all. And now it's time to blame the Muslim each other. They are not supporting each other. And what is making them more upsetting that Russia and USA soon they will be friends again, and that is very upsetting to the Muslims. You see, the Muslims, they would love to see the American and the Russian, they go in war. So the Christians destroy each other. The two major nations, who they are the most powerful nation in this earth, if they go in war, the only one who will get the benefit of it is the Muslims. And Saudi Arabia, they have a gang inside USA. As an example, all of you know Senator John McCain, right? You know Senator John McCain. He's an American senator from Arizona. And there's a Senator Graham. He is an American senator. Those are the dogs of the Saudi Arabia. They are exist in USA to protect the interest of the Saudi. So anything will harm Saudi Arabia, those two dogs, they are the first to bite anyone who try to harm Saudi Arabia. This is why you see them right now, they are trying and working hard to stop the law of Justa, which is a law to sue Saudi Arabia government over 9/11. And those two, they are against any good relationship with Russia. Now, some people, they might say to themselves, what is the relationship between Saudi Arabia? I mean, how America have a good relationship with the Russian will harm the Saudi? You are mistaken, my friend. In the last 20 years, everything happening was wrong between the Russian and the American, because we have a stupid, media. Actually, not stupid. They are smart. Let's say it's right, but they are serving their Saudi masters. As long as we don't have a good relationship with the Saudi, with the Russian, it means Saudi Arabia will become a necessarily partner in the Middle East, because there's a competition. The Russian and the American trying to have more base on the Middle East, so they can have more control of their interest. So the Russian, during that period, they have to support Iran, because the American, they are supporting the enemy of the Russian. So we support their enemy and they support our enemy, which means at the end of the day, the one who get the benefit of this bad relationship between the Russian and the American, it was always the enemy, like Iran and the Saudi, Muslims in general. So having a good relationship with the Russian, then the Saudi, they will not be important to the American no more. And actually, they are not important no more. I mean, why we need them for? Trump, he said that clearly. We do not need them. Like old days, the oil was important, but USA today have more oil than Saudi Arabia itself. Actually, today I was looking at my heater bill, and I compare my heater bill to the same month a few years ago, and it's not even 15% of the bill which was a few years ago. even though in the last month it was very, very cold. The reason because the gas price became so cheap in USA, very cheap. We produce gas, we produce oil, we produce all kind of energy source, and soon they will open the production for coal. USA is #1 producer for oil in the world now. It's not a Saudi. So things is changing, and the interest is changing too. And the Saudi, they notice this change. Actually, the Saudi, they paid a lot of TV stations in USA and a lot of organizations to spread false news that if you do shale fracking for oil, which is a new method to find oil, you are going to have cancer, it's going to cause earthquake, it's going to poison your water. So the American, they will vote against this kind of oil finding revolutionary. All of this just to protect the interest of the Saudi. Because if we stop this method, then the Saudi, they will become #1 oil producer in the world. Then USA will not be dependent no more. So this is not about really the Saudi, they don't care for you having cancer or not cancer. And how will bring me cancer? This is stupid. This is a lie. You know, America is a huge country. America by itself is a continent, the same as Canada, the same as Russia. I mean, you don't have to dig between houses. And we have a lot of oil, but still they don't want us to get the oil because already Saudi Arabia have 2 more years to face the coming bankruptcy. Just 2 years more. And the Saudi, they will not be able to pay salaries to their army, to their government, to their employees, and their government will collapse. A year ago, the Saudi, they used to have $675 billion saving, which may not to be touched. This year they have less than 425. 425. So in less than 2 years from now, the Saudi, they will have 0 saving. And they will start selling what they own abroad in order to survive. The Saudi, they increase the expenses and the fees for visa to go to Hajj. I think the fees jump, I think 15 times more than it used to be before. The reason just they want to make money. They're trying to find any source of money. Just last week, the Saudi, they made a law that anyone want to send money abroad from those who work in Saudi Arabia, he have to pay 6% of every transaction. Which means if you make 1,000 riyal in Saudi Arabia, the riyal is a $3.75, which means $1 is 375 riyal. If you want to make a transaction to abroad, you have to pay 6% as tax to the Saudi government. So they're trying to make money because they are collapsing. They increase, for the first time in Saudi Arabia, citizens start paying bills for water. And this has never happened before, because you know the government have a lot of money. They don't know what. So why do you want to charge the citizen for water? You know, let it go for free. Electricity was very cheap. Everything was very cheap. The price of gas in Saudi Arabia used to be like the 1 gallon of water is 3 times more expensive than the gallon of gas. But no more. That's it. The price of gas in Saudi Arabia is almost the same as the price of gas you buy it from different country. Because the government, they cannot afford to sponsor giving cheap gas no more. They want to make money. So the Saudi as citizens, they are getting poor and poor and poor, and the country is facing chaos. And because they have a stupid king and a stupid crown prince, they got involved in many stupid wars, and this is sucking their money, like war in Syria, war in Yemen. And both war, they are sucking a lot of their budget. Additional to this, the price of oil is really collapsing. It's very bad. And imagine the Saudi themselves, just a few years ago, they are the one who decide to fix the price of oil to go down. Can you believe it? I mean, how stupid that can be. How somebody want the price of oil to go down when he is making a lot of money from this oil? But they did, because the smart American, they convinced them to do it. They said to them, if you do it this way, Iran will have bankruptcy. So the stupid Saudi believe it. So they freeze the price of oil to be down for the last 3 years. And the Iranian did not go bankruptcy. And they thought the Russian, they will go bankruptcy too. And the Russian, they did not go bankruptcy. The one is going bankruptcy is the one who tried to make them go bankrupt. Sometime, you know, I don't know if you hear, if you have this in the West. In the Middle East, we say, he dig a hole for his brother, he fell into it. And this is exactly what happened to the Saudi. They dig a hole for other nations to go and face bankruptcy, and then they found themselves they are the one who are going to face bankruptcy for their stupid behavior. And now they are trying to fix the oil price, but it's too late. It's not going to work. And their budget is shrinking. Now we go back to Islam. In YouTube, we named our video, Allah and his 3 daughters. Why Muhammad kissed the black stone? Any Muslim here want to tell me why Allah have 3 daughters and why Muhammad kissed the black stone? Any Muslim? No, actually, this is a very important question. Why Allah have 3 daughters? No, people don't discuss this. Why Allah he have 3 daughters? There is a reason. It wasn't from nothing. So I'm trying to find if there's a Muslim here, he can come and tell us the answer. Why Allah have 3 daughters? Why the Arab did not worship 4 daughters to Allah? Why not 4, not 5, not 5? Why 3? And why they are daughters? Why not 3 boys? Any Abdul? Well, if you are a Muslim and you think you can have, you can give us an answer and you can share with us, please let us know. Any Abdul here? No one? Look like today the Abduls are busy practicing ISIS, practicing burning a human being. Did you guys see the video of ISIS burning 2 Turkish soldiers? Do you see it? What a filthy creatures. And you know, if I am president of Turkey, I will take all my army and I will invade Syria and I will kill every one of those ISIS. But look like those guys, they are enjoying the heaven because this this territory have many force in it, and the Russian, you know, the Turkish, they don't dare to get close because of the Russian, they are inside. So they know they have a limitation. Otherwise, you know, if I am the president of Turkey, I will burn them alive. But imagine how disgusting this religion is. I mean, you want to kill the soldiers? Okay, kill the soldiers. Why you need to burn them? What for? Because this cult count on scaring you. They want to scare you on purpose. They think if they do that and they show you in the video, you will fear them and they can win the war by fear. The same as Muhammad. Muhammad, he said, I was victorious by terror. I was victorious by the terror. So they want to be victorious by terror. And they think they scare us by seeing those scenes. You know, maybe first time you get like disgusted and etc. But then you're used to it and you see how disgusting they are, and this is make you more firm actually to fight them. You see, in Syria, there's, I know, some Christian towns surrounded from every direction by Muslims. And the Muslims, they did their best, Al-Qaeda, ISIS, you name it, to attack those Christian towns, and they could not get even 1 meter close. And I believe strongly, one of the reasons the Christians, they resist in a very, very tough way, because they saw that those people are evil and disgusting, and they will not let get them in, which means you have no reason to relax and say, okay, let them take over. The Christians, they were, you know, very certain that if they let them get in, those people, they will rape their women, and they will kill the men, and they will rape the children. This is why they fought as one man from their heart. For 5 years, ISIS could not get in. Al-Qaeda, they tried many times. They could not get in. And those are Christian towns who they are not supported by anyone. Not like the terrorists who get the weapon of America and the support of America and the money of Qatar and the money of Saudi. Nobody is supporting them. Yet, all those terrorists, tens of thousands around them, they could not get in. So the terror did not really scare the Christians in Syria. Made them firm and believe strongly that they should fight to the point, I prefer to die before you take me as a slave. And this is exactly what happened. The same for, there is 2 towns, Shia town, small villages, surrounded by Muslim Sunni from every direction. The Muslim Sunni, almost for 3 years, are trying hard to invade those 2 small, tiny villages. I believe every village have like maybe 7,000 inhabitants, something like this. But they could not get in. Why? Because the Shia, you know, when you know that your enemy is going to do every harm he can to your family, you don't fight the same as someone who's a soldier. No, you fight to death. You fight from your heart. Those poor villagers, they knew that if those Muslim Sunni enter into their villages, they will rape their women, they will enslave their children, and they will kill all the men. So they did not fight a normal fight. They fight a fight nobody will fight. It's the same as a cat defending her babies. The cat will turn into a lion, even though it's a cat. Have you ever seen a chicken defending her babies? It does. The chicken will turn into a monster, a real fighter, even though it's a chicken. It is the same chicken you used to grab her from her neck and you slaughter her easy. Suddenly, this chicken is a fighter. So ISIS, they thought they can make you lose the spirit of a warrior. They thought they can scare you and you surrender. But what's happening is the opposite. People did not surrender, and people became more aggressive in their fight against them. And this is why ISIS are going crazy and Al-Qaeda going crazy too. Al-Qaeda said to himself, if we send a few suicide bombers, the Russian, they will give up and they will go. They will find that they cannot fight this war. Those people are crazy. They want to die. But this is not something you can play with the Russian. You do not know the Russian. You are like a mosquito in the nose of the bear. When the Turkish, they shut down an Russian jet and 2 Russian soldiers get killed. The Muslims were dancing, Muslim TV celebrating, and they said to themselves, okay, the Russian now they will withdraw their army because those, Christian countries, they cannot take to lose a lot of their citizens. Their citizen is very valuable. They will not do that. They have a wrong idea. The same right now they are doing actually in Germany. They think if they kill 12 of your citizens, they can make you go and bow down to your knee asking for forgiveness and do exactly what they want you to do. This is how the Muslims think. But this is not their fault, because in the previous history, some Christian leaders, they did stupid mistakes and they made the Muslims believe that it's very easy to scare the West. And I will give you an example. A very famous president who all American, who, let us say we call them conservative, they like him very much. His name is Reagan. Donald Reagan. When Donald Reagan, he was a president, a big terrorist attack happened by Hezbollah in Lebanon, and more than 200 Marines get killed. What the team of Donald Reagan forced him to do? They forced him to withdraw the USA Army from Lebanon. And by doing that, they created Hezbollah. Because Hezbollah claimed to be the hero who defeated the American. The American, they run away. So you get them a wrong idea. If I am in charge, I will not withdraw. I will whip Hezbollah out of this earth for killing 200 of my soldiers. So cowardly behavior can be a very wrong message to your enemy. Same as what happened when Ariel Sharon, the Prime Minister of Israel, withdrew from the south of Lebanon. Overnight, after 20 years of controlling south of Lebanon, the Israeli, in a cowardly behavior from Ariel Sharon, he decided to escape south of Lebanon, and overnight he created a big propaganda for Hezbollah to say we are the one who free South Lebanon, but they did not. It was the Israeli who free by their own will. It was a stupid mistake from the Israeli, and due to that Hezbollah grew very much and became a lot more powerful. So you can say stupid mistakes is the one who create terrorism and make terrorism grow. The same as a stupid mistake happened when USA sponsored Al-Qaeda a long time ago. And they sponsored the propaganda that Al-Qaeda is a good organization who is in our side. You can go right now and search on Google, you will find that Osama bin Laden one day was in #1 page, in the front page of Washington Times, and in New York Times, I think. And the article about Osama bin Laden, that he is an amazing hero who is defending the right of religion and freedom of belief. This is how the American propaganda presented Al-Qaeda to the American. So stupid mistakes of stupid leaders can create endless pain and war. And this is what we need to avoid. And when we choose and we elect a leader, in the West until now, if I say 80% of the Western leaders are a bunch of idiots, I am not exaggerating. And the proof is what happened in Germany, and what's happening in France, and what's happening all over Europe. Have you ever heard of countries who they have the NATO, they can't control their borders? Welcome to Europe, the land of stupidity. What the benefit of this NATO who scared the hell of everybody, but you cannot stop a boat full of immigrants? I mean, are you serious? Where is the NATO? What do you mean we have a NATO then? What is the NATO is for? This is a major security issue. Terrorists are smuggled to your country from everywhere. Millions are flooding your land, and you can't take control? And then you tell me you have a NATO? You have a garbage. The reason the NATO is not active because you have a very stupid leaders who don't have the will to protect their land. So again, we go to the point zero. Leaders, my friend, leaders, they destroy countries and they build countries, not the opposite. You see, Soviet Union was one of the most powerful countries in the world one day, not long time ago, until they have a stupid leader. His name is Gorbachev. This Gorbachev, I'm so glad he was stupid, because if he did not, the Soviet Union will stay until now. Because of his stupidity, the Soviet Union collapsed. Not because of America, not as some people they say because of Ronald Reagan and blah 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 blah. This garbage. This is absolutely false. It's about having the wrong leader in the wrong time. Leadership can make nations great again or destroy it again and again. Do you think this is all because of the situation from Abraham and his two Isaac, Ismail? Just got other things. What do you mean? I don't know what do you mean. What does this have to do with Abraham? There's nothing called Abraham and Isaac issues. You know, Ishmael, he have nothing to do with the Muslims anyway. You know, the story of Ishmael, that he is the father of the Arab, is a fiction, and sadly is sponsored by many Christians. No, there's no such a thing. Trust me, there's no such a thing. Ishmael, he have no problem with his brothers, and they never have a problem, and he have nothing to do with the Muslims and the Arab. What does this have to do with this? Who's Ishmael? Who is the people of Ishmael? Actually, until now, we do not know who are the people of Ishmael. It's not about many, they say this. I say, you know, you have to use your logic, my friend. The Arab are exist before Ishmael. So how Ishmael will be the father of the Arab? Even in Muslim books, even Muslims, they say that Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 11. It's a copy-paste. It's a stupid teaching. There's no reference for this. I challenge anyone who claims to be Christian to tell me where he got that the Arab are from Ishmael. I want to know. The Arab is not even an ethnic. There's nothing called Arab. Arab are not ethnic. Arab is now Arab today. The word Arab goes for anyone speak Arabic like me. So they call me Arab. But Arab at that time, it was anyone who lived in the desert. I made a video about it just a few days ago. You can go and watch it. So Arab have nothing to do with anyone because they are not one nation. They are not an ethnic. They are not the sons of a man. His name is Arebo or Aruba. No, they are not from a grandfather. They are mixed people. But as I said, we have leaders who they are not qualified to teach, and they teach false information. If you hear in your church ever a priest saying to you that Ishmael is the father of the Arab, ask him, can you give me a reference? Like, is it hard? Inhabited? Is it hard to ask him, can you give me a reference, prove that he is the father of the Arab? If you want to say to you, he did marry from the Arabian, well, Moses, he married from the Arabian. Didn't Moses marry from the Bedouin? Didn't he? Didn't Moses marry a woman from the Bedouin? He did. How come we don't say Moses is the father of the Arab? That's very stupid. You know what I'm saying? Guys, are you getting my point? I was in Asia last year, right? So let's say I went there and I married a Japanese girl. And then you can say that Japanese are Arab because I'm an Arab who marry a Japanese woman. That's stupid. That's officially stupid. So when a Christian minister, he says something to you, don't keep your mouth shut. Get him busted. Nothing wrong with that. It's okay. You are not insulting him. Get him busted. Let him learn. Let him learn not to open his mouth before he study. So what if he is a Christian minister? Actually, it's the best to get a Christian minister busted. No problem, because he should not open his mouth before he learn the truth. He should not share something false. Ishmael, his mother is an Egyptian. His father is an Aramaic. His sons are Arab. That's madness. Imagine a wife, she is a French, the husband is German, the son is a Chinese. Are you getting my point? This is how stupid this idea is. Crazy. Once I went to a church here in my state and I offered them to teach. They said to me, give us your resume and etc. And you know, blah, 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 you know, obviously they don't want anyone to get involved in their church. And then they said to me, there's a Bible study. Do you like to join us? So I went to the Bible study. And this guy who is teaching in the church Bible study, he's an officially stupid, and he is a leader in this church for more than 20 years. I corrected him more than 10 times in less than 15 minutes. And then he got upset from me. He said, why you don't take my place? I said, sure. He got so upset. And then he said to me, why you don't take my place? I said, sure. And I stood and I said, sit down, my place. I will take your place. You know? He looked at me, he don't believe what I'm doing, you know. He thought like he's going to make it embarrassing for me to shut up. I'm not going to be embarrassed by my, you should be embarrassed, not me. You are the one who's saying stupid things. How you claim to be a teacher and you say stupid things and you teach wrong teaching? So it doesn't matter really you are talking to who. If the person is a false person giving false teaching, get him busted. Either he is a good person and he is teaching wrongly, but he don't mean it, and then that will be good for him, he will learn, or he is a fake man and he need to be spanked. Either way, it's good to stand for the truth. You know what I mean? Now, do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Who's a Muslim here? I am wrong about the Arab? What the word Arab mean, Nightmare? What the word Arab mean? Do you know? Who am I?
Well, the historian divide the Arab in three. Three kinds of Arabs, not just one. You want I can show you those three categories of the Arabs.
Abdul, don't tell me there's 3 and there's 4. What the word Arab mean? Do you know? What the word Arab mean? Don't make it complicated. This is false. Even the description you are giving me, this is even false. Description. This is something they come with to let us say to separate between branches of people. But Arab, there's no Arab. Prove to me that there's something, an ethnic group, it's called Arab. Who are the Arab? What the word Arab mean? You might.
You don't know better than the historian. You're just a lay person. This is what the historian are saying. There are different kind of Arabs. Arab al-Ba'ida.
Abdul, who are the historian you are talking about? Can you name them for me? Who are they, the historian? You might.
You mean who are they? They are historians. I got them,
Like who? Like Obama? Who are they? They are historian. Who is the historian? Give me their names. Give me the one who taught you about the Arab. Who are they? American? English? Who are the historian? So we go back to zero. What the word Arab mean? You might. Do you know what the word Arab mean?
The Arab name of people, there's a theories. Everybody has different theories about where the word Arab come from. They don't agree. Some of them they say they will call Arab because they live in a desert. Some of them they say because they live in Iraq. They say theories. But as per a historian, they say they are three.
Here we go again, historian. What do you mean historian? Tell me what the historian said. Who is the historian? The one who said that there is no Arab, they are historian too. Where the word Arab is coming from. Then we will find out what the Arab is about. Do you know where the word Arab coming from? Nightmare? What is the origin of the word Arab? Right.
I read a long time ago but I can't remember exactly what the origin. I can look at it for you in Google. Like you did, you look at it in the Google. You're not an expert. Somebody told you, where the word Arab comes from.
I mean, Nightmare, you are super intelligent. Somebody told me. For sure, everything we learn from someone else. Like, are you born and you have your knowledge with you? You learn from others. So some speak rubbish and some speak logic, and you listen to the logic. According to scientists who speak old Semitic languages. As an example, I have an article I posted just a few days ago on YouTube, written by the bishop of the Syrian Aramaic people. This is an Aramaic word. Even the word itself is not Arabic. There's nothing called Arabic. In this study, and based on and the one who speak Aramaic very, very well, and the ancient Aramaic, not the one they speak in the street. He showed you two meaning, two words, the Aramaic and the Arabic. The Aramaic simply is a word coming from those who live in a high hills, high land. So it is the word Eru Ramtho. Eru Ramtho. It is not really a name of a person. However, the person who is Aram, who live in a high land, is the one where we get the word Aramic from. However, still it is about Aram who live in the highland. So it's a mix of the word Aryo and Rimtho, Aramic. It's a mix. Same for the word Arab. It's coming from the word Arobo. And the same word, it's used as Arabat. This word is a word specifically for anything, anyone who inhabitates a lowland, which is a desert, a sandy land, not a green land, not a land of fruits, not a land of trees, a sandy desert land. It doesn't matter who is he. So even if you are white or black or African and you live in the desert, they call you Arabat, Arabo, Arabian. Some they will say to you, well, there is many meaning for the word Arab. This is true, but depend in the location. So if you go in India, the Arab for them is a merchant. Why he is coming there? Because he's a merchant. So they call him, the word Arab means merchant. Somebody bringing merchandise. But this is not really the meaning of the Arab. This is not true. He is a foreigner coming from the desert and he is a merchant. But this is not the word Arab meaning. This is how it is for the Indian. For the Arab who come to them, they are merchant. All right? Same time, the word Arab have nothing to do with an ethnic. Absolutely not. The same as the word Aramaic in the beginning, it was not really about an ethnic. And then became a language which is contain many ethnic. As an example, there's the Chaldean, there's the Assyrian, there's the Aramaic, the Syriac. There's many nations, all of them they are under the Aramaic. The Aramaic is a language more than an ethnic. It's a mixed. And the Arab is the same. They are not an ethnic, and they have nothing to do with any ethnic. They are a mix of ethnics. This is why you see some people, they lie to you. They say the people of Yemen, they are Arab. Okay, how come the people of Yemen, they are Arab, but the old ancient language of Yemen is not Arabic? It is totally different language. It doesn't make sense. How they say that the Arab roots is coming from Yemen, but then if we go to Yemen, the ancient Yemen, we will find that there's no Arabic language there. All of us, we heard about the queen. Her name is Balkis, correct? Balkis. And this is the queen of Yemen, but Balkis don't speak Arabic. How those people are Arab, but their language is not Arabic, and have nothing, not even close to the Arabic. Have nothing to do with the Arabic at all. So there's a lot of corruption in the history, and everybody write the history in the way he like. So if I am an Arab, I want to praise myself, I make everybody Arab. Just yesterday I was talking about this issue. In our history book, and I'm sure Nightmare, he faced the same problem in his country. He is from Morocco. This is how they corrupt our history. The section of the history book, it says about Arab scientist, and the teacher, he wrote the name of Al-Khwarizmi on the board. I look at the name Al-Khwarizmi, doesn't sound like in Arabic. So for me as a kid, I was curious. So I asked the teacher, what does Khwarizmi mean? He said Al-Khwarizmi is not really his name, is where he is born from. He is from the city of Khwarizm. We said, okay, and where is the city of Khwarizm? He said, in Iran. Look, the guy is from Iran, he's a Persian. They made him an Arab. Just because he's a smart man, he's a scientist, the Arab, they want to take him under their arm and they will say this is an Arab. The Iranian did the same. The Iranian, they say, they take a lot of Arab scientists and they say they are Persian. How many of you heard of Jabir ibn Hayyan? Anyone heard of Jabir, the one who created Al-Jabra too? Anyone heard of him? Al-Jabra too, supposedly created by a guy, his name is Jabir ibn Hayyan. I did a lot of search about this guy, and guess what I found? That there's nothing in history exists. His name is Jabir ibn Hayyan. This person never exists. Never, never, never. He's a fiction. And in the best scenario, he is from the Sabi and from Iraq, if he exists. So he is not Arab. He have nothing to do with the Arab, and he is not a Muslim if he exists. He's a Sabian. This is how they lie to us. This is why you see the history written in the Middle East is different from the same history for the same nation, for the same city written in Europe. Everyone write the history the way he likes. But there's a lot of dishonesty, especially in the Middle East. The same when the Muslims, they write their history about their prophet. Our prophet, he is an amazing man. He is the best of this decent man. What decent man? This guy, he went to his own son's house and he was flirting with his own son's wife. But the Muslim, they call him in their history books as-Sadiq al-Amin. What Sadiq mean Amin? What does that mean? It's mean the honest, the trustworthy. But this is not an honest and this is not trustworthy. They corrupt the history. They lie to us. What is the punishment, guys, in the Old Testament for someone he sleep with his own son's wife? It's death. Death. What trustworthy? In the Old Testament, if somebody lay down with his own son's wife, he should be put to death. Muslims, based on their corrupt history, they praise the one who slept with his own son's wife, and they call him the trustworthy. Everyone, he write his own, the history based in his own corruption and his lies. Jafur, no camera, please. I'm the only one is allowed to open his camera here, just to scare the people. So do you see this? Do you see how the fabrication work? Don't ever trust a history book. You have to do your own search. You have to search hard. You have to be smart. Don't depend on what somebody else says to you. Because history written in many forms. Everyone he speak about his nation as the best nation, except me. I say things as it is. I don't care who get upset, who is not. Yeah, like the crusade. What the crusade? They lie to you. They say the Crusaders are bad. The Crusaders are disgusting. The Crusade. What the Crusade? The Crusaders are victims actually. But as we said, everybody write his own crusade story based in his point of view. So if you hate the crusade, you will make them all everything about them disgusting. But is the crusade or angels? Absolutely not. There's bad and there's good. But there's no honesty in the story. Everyone, he tell you his own version of the story. Would you say you are Lebanese? No, I'm Japanese. Not Lebanese, Japani. I'm Japani. Yeah. So everything, even in the same country, like if you go to Lebanon, you ask a Christian, what are you? One of them, he says to you, I'm Aramaic. Okay, thank you. You move to a different street. You ask him, what are you? He said to you, I'm an Arab. Oh, okay, thank you. You move to another person. He says to you, what are you? He says to you, I am Syriac. Oh, okay, thank you. Like, are you Aramaic? Are you Syriac? Are you an Arab? They are confused because everyone he read his history or he learned his history from different books. What make you an Arab? You are not an Arab. Are you at the desert? No. Is your parents are Bedouin? No. Is your grandfather was a Bedouin? No. So what make you an Arab? They are very confused because history books is corrupt. The Arab occupy them and they spread the news that all of us we are Arab. You go to Egypt. What guys? What is the name of Egypt today? What is the name of the country of Egypt today? Official name. No, the official name. No, this is not the official name. No, no. Arab Republic of Egypt. Thank you very much. But what the Egyptian have to do with the Arab, my friend? They are African. I mean, this is insane. They are African. Since when the African are Arab? That's crazy. The Arab, they invade Egypt. There was 4 million Egyptian at that time, and they invade Egypt by 4,000 Arab. That's it. The Egyptians were under the control of the Roman. So the Arab defeated the Roman run away, and they took over. The Egyptian, they have no army to fight. That was very easy for the Arab to take over. So imagine 4,000 Arab, they made 4 million Arab. Are you getting, guys, my point? If I speak a language, I became an Arab right now, like me. That's mean Arab is not an ethnic if you speak the language. Like you're a Moroccan, what you have to do with the Arab? Few thousand invade your country, all the Moroccan, they became Arab? That's stupid. This is why somebody from Morocco, he don't look like the same as somebody from Egypt. He don't look like the same as somebody from Syria or Lebanon or Saudi Arabia. Each one of them look different because it's not a race. Yes, it's not a race. That's what I'm saying. Arab are not a race and never been a race. But many stupid people, they don't want to believe, they think that Arab are a race. It is not. This is why you go to Syria, you will find somebody in Syria, they have blue eyes, blonde hair, like he's a Swedish. Same in Iraq. Then you go to Jordan, the look change. Then you go to a little bit Saudi Arabia, the look change. Because they are different, many kind of ethnic. Yeah, Yazidi are not Arab. They have nothing to do with Arab. Yazidi are not. Actually, the Yazidi, they are from the same as the same ethnic of the Sabian. The Sabians, they are the same as the Yazidi. Some of the Sabians are Yazidi. So the point is, don't trust what people say to you about history. Because history written in many forms, and everybody writes the history based in his point of view. If you ask a Christian about Israel, as an example, Christian from America, about Israel, he will tell you a story different from a Christian from a Greek about Israel. But both are Christians. Is that correct? If you ask a Protestant Christian about Israel, and you ask the same question to a Catholic Christian about Israel, you have different answer. Everyone have different view of Israel. But both of them, they are not telling you the truth, because both of them, they are telling you point of view. This is his point of view of Israel. What he learned. So try not to take a point of view of somebody else. Try to find the real information as it is. So anyway, today we have a question. Allah and his 3 daughters. Nightmare. Jazz, you have a question? I have the answer. Guess what? Hold on. Jabril, he just came to me. He will tell me your question. Hold on. Okay. That's bad. All right. Okay, I get the question. Raj, don't you want to hear the question? Well, good night, man. Just wait. Jibril come to me just to tell me the question and you leave? I mean, can't you wait until Jibril he finish and we tell the story? The question is from Jazz. Are you there, Jazz? Jazz, are you here? Why you told me the question, man? I was going to tell you the question. Unbelievable. Because Jibril he told me the question. Why you did that, my friend? You broke my surprise now. Yazidi and Kurdish Muslims, some majorities from Muzis. First, Yazidi are not Kurdish. I mean, they are not the same. There's some Yazidi, they call them Kurdish, but the fact they are not. And Yazidi, they have different religion. Now, some they accuse the Yazidi that they worship Satan. The fact they have something to do with the Satan. As an example, you know, the Yazidi, they have some weird belief, which is coming from worshiping stars and etc. So the Yazidi, like if you put a circle around him, he cannot leave the circle until somebody he break it. So if somebody is a Yazidi, he's standing up. If he's a believer, you can get a piece of wood and you would draw around him a cycle, and he cannot leave until you break it. All right. Now, some, like, you know, a Yazidi, he will be upset if you curse Shaitan. If you curse the Satan in front of him, he get upset. Some they accuse them because they do that because they worship Satan. Now, this have something true in it, but not true totally. The Yazidi, they believe that we should not curse the Satan, so he will not harm us. All right? We should not curse him, so he will not harm us. Like, stay away from Shaitan. Why you want to curse Shaitan? You want him to harm you? He can harm you. He's powerful. So this is their logic. So there is, you know, like, you have to study this old religion. It's an old religion. However, the Yazidi, even if they worship Satan, they are 1 billion times better than the Muslims. We never heard of a Yazidi kidnapping somebody to rape him. We never heard of a Yazidi attacking a church to burn it. Correct? We never heard of a Yazidi doing suicide bombing. So even if they worship Satan, as some people they claim, they are better than those who worship Allah. Is that correct? Because if you worship Satan but you harm no one, you know what? You are better than the one who worship God but you harm everybody. It's better than someone who worship Jesus but he want to kill everybody. So what if he worship Satan but he is a better man than me? So I mean, that's mean we live hypocrisy. That's mean I am a hypocrite. The Muslim, they claim that they worship the true God, but they want to kill everybody. The Yazidi, they don't worship the true God, but they are not interested of harming anyone. They just want to live their life. Yes. Do we have any Abdul here? Until now, we are waiting for any Abdul to tell us the answer. Why Allah have 3 daughters? Any Muslim want to tell me why Allah have 3 daughters? Draco Allah. Anyone? Nightmare. Why your God, he have 3 daughters, Nightmare? You're mine.
Where did you get the idea that God say I have 3 daughters? Did he say that? Show me the verse. Don't tell me the pagan say that. No, I want to know Show me verse where he said, I have 3 daughters. Your mic.
First of all, the question is, why Allah have 3 daughters? You say according to the pagan, right? It doesn't matter. Why the pagan, they have God, his name is Allah, have 3 daughters. Do you have any idea? You know why?
I don't know from where they got that, because Muslims, they don't believe God has 3 daughters. They don't believe, for example, the Christians, they say God has a son. We don't believe. We don't say that God has a son. The pagan, they say God has 3 daughters. Quran does not confirm that. You know what I mean? I don't care what they say. The pagan. I don't care what the Christians say about God. He has a son. You see my point? You're debating a Muslim. You're debating a pagan. I'm not a pagan. I'm a Muslim. Do I believe God has 3 daughters? Does the Quran say that? No, it doesn't say that. So why are you asking a Muslim about that? You see my point?
Well, your God in the Quran did not complain about having kids and daughters. He complained about having a boy or a daughter. Allah, he said, what? You take the boys for you, and you know, and you give me the daughters? So your God, Allah, complained that they are giving him only daughters, but he liked to have a son. And this is in the Quran, chapter 53, verse number 21, 22. He said to them, what? For you, the boys, for me, the girls? This is unjust division. So what is the complaint of your God? The complaint is, what? You want to give me the daughters? I like to have a son. Hello? This is unjust division. So the argument of your God, confirming that he liked to have sons and daughters, but he disliked that they gave him all the daughters and they took all the sons. And it's from your Quran. And guys, the funny about Muhammad and his religion, Muhammad in the Quran, he said that the Arab, if you tell them you have a daughter, they get upset. They get what? They get upset. But in the same verse we see in front of us, Allah himself, he got upset from saying you have daughters. Which is very, very weird. He is telling them you should not be upset for having a daughter. Right? And then Allah himself, he got upset for saying to him, you have 3 daughters. And then he says, what? This is unjust division. You know my nightmare.
This is why he said, these are nothing but names which you have devised. Yeah, your father, for which Allah has sent down no authority. So he didn't know it. This is what he denied. I haven't. He didn't say anything to read. You want me to get you in Arabic so you can read it? I can look for the verse in Arabic if you don't understand English, because you have problem understanding English. You tell me that he was upset. Also, he was upset when they thought he has.
Abdul, you are reading a verse. I never mentioned it to you. I don't know what's wrong with you. Do you know English? Do you know Arabic? Your God is upset for they gave him daughters. He liked to have a boy. Is that true or wrong? Your mic. Read the verses. It's in front of you. They are posting it for you in Arabic and in English. Allah upset because, like, he's saying to them, like, what? You took the boys and you gave me the girls? Hello? This is unjust division. So what his logic is? This is unjust division. He didn't say I don't have a daughter. He didn't say I don't have a son. He said this is unjust division. It's unjust. What is unjust about it? You took the boys as sons and you give me the daughters as girls, or the girls as daughters. Read it, you might. Answer me for what I gave you. Don't read something else. Go ahead.
But you know what he said? Those are nothing but names. He denied them. This is just names which your people are creating. You see how that has nothing to do with that. He didn't tell them, I want to have a boy, not a son. But he wanted to show you the verse when
Abdul, he is saying, I don't, those names, you named them. I did not name them. Doesn't mean he denied them. He said this is unjust division. Don't you read the verse before it? And he says those names are names you gave, which means he refused the name, but he didn't refer, he refused to have daughters. He refused to have those names because he liked to have a boy. Why do you want to answer that? What the problem? Verse number 21. أَلَكُمُ الذَّكَرُ وَلَهُ الْأُنْثَى. For you the boy is the male and for him the female. This is what he made him upset. Answer it, your mic.
No, wrong. You misinterpret the verse. This is not what he's trying to say. Did you check what the Mufassirin are saying, or you interpret?
Abdul, read the verse for us. Why you don't read it? Read it and give me the interpretation. Chapter 53, verse number 21. Read 21 and 22. Sorry, 20 and 21 and 22. Your mic. We are listening. Go ahead.
You want me to read it in Arabic or in English?
Oh boy, hashish is so. My friend, the room is in English. You can read in your Arabic by your eyes. Nobody is interested in Arabic right now. We are in English room. Read for us. Give us the interpretation. Read in English and give us the interpretation. What your God Allah is complaining from? What is the complaint in those three verses? Your mind. What is his problem?
No, what is he complaining? He's complaining that they contribute to him, that he has a children.
Where it says that? Oh, you're lying. He said to them, for you the male, for me the female, for him. Actually, it doesn't say even for me. I don't know. The one who made the Quran is stupid. Why you are lying, Nightmare? Come on, it's in front of you. He said like what? For you the male, for him the female. So what the problem? Your God Allah suffering from a problem. They are giving him the females, but he like to have males. This is unjust. The mic is yours.
You want to show you the verse where God got pissed off for telling he has a son, a boy? You want to show you that verse? You tell me he's happy. I can show you the verse where he was pissed off. Give me time to show.
Your God Allah is pissed off. Guys, did you hear this? His God, Draco Allah, he was pissed off. That's good. Do you know what pissed off means? Pissed? No boy. Abdul, obviously your God Allah is pissed off. But in this stage here, he is pissed off of something about male and female. He is saying to them, it's unjust. Unjust what? You took the you took the male and you gave me the female. Is that true? Is that true? In this case now, he is talking to the Arab. In the other case, he's talking to the Christians. In this case here, he's speaking to those who believe in the three daughters of Allah. Allah, he have his logic. Allah, he's debating them. So what his debate is saying? You give me the female daughter and you take the sons. Obviously, this is unjust division. You see it? I mean, how slow you are, so you don't see it. It's obvious. What is making Allah saying, for you, the male, and for him, the female? He didn't say, I don't have male and female anyway. No. He said, for him, the female, and for you, the male? This is unjust division. So your God, Allah saying, I don't like to have a female daughters. You took the male for you. This is unjust division. Which means later Muhammad, he changed his mind. In the beginning, he liked Allah to have a son. What do you say? If Allah don't care if you have daughters or sons anyway, why he's saying to them, for you the male and for him the female? This is absolutely unjust. So what is unjust? That they took the females for him and they took the male for themselves. This is the unjust behavior. And Allah complaining, saying this is unjust. Now, we go back to the question from the beginning, from zero, as usual. Why the Arab, they believe Allah have 3 daughters? Any Muslim? Any Muslim have an answer? Why Allah have 3 daughters? Draco Allah. Why the Arab, they say he have 3 daughters? Who is Manat and Al-Uzza, and what their position as 2 daughters? If there's a wife between them really, I mean, are they really 3 daughters or they are a wife and 2 daughters? Any Muslim want to tell me? Don't tell me that you are a Muslim, Mr. Nightmare, and you did not study all your life. That's there is a really serious reason the Arab they call or they claim that Allah have 3 daughters. And you have do. Guys, don't the Muslim they say that the Arab used to bury their daughters? Is that correct? This is what they say. The Quran says that actually, according to Muslim interpretation, which is false. How they hate daughters and they hate women and they don't respect them, but they worship them. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean, guys? How those Arab, they disrespect women. They say to you, before Islam, women have no rights, which is absolutely false. Khadija, she was the boss of Muhammad. After Muhammad became a prophet, women, they became slaves. Before Islam, Muhammad himself was working for a woman. They say to you that the Arab, they don't respect women. They hate women. They downgrade women. But the Quran confirms that the Arab worship women, worship females. Their God, he have 3 daughters, and those daughters they worship and they pray for. So how the Arab they have female goddess and the Muslim they lie to us, claiming that the Arab they hate the women and they don't respect them. Something fishy in the story and something not right. Right, Mir, who is Ar-Rahman? You said, you know, they say to Ar-Rahman they have a son. And nobody say Ar-Rahman have a son. This is an additional lie for Muhammad. Who is the one who believe Ar-Rahman have a son? Nobody. Ar-Rahman is the God of Musaylama. Musaylama himself, he called himself Ar-Rahman. And the Christians don't believe in someone, his name is Ar-Rahman. So who is the reason, or what is the reason for the Arab to worship three goddesses, and those they are the daughters of Allah? There must be a reason. Your mic, Nightmare.
What do you mean there must be? I don't know about the reason why they worship, Lat al-Uzza wa Manat. They believe that they were daughters of Allah, and they were wrong. Allah denied that. But he said, I don't have no, I don't beget. The Quran says, Lam yalid wa lam yulad. Period. Your mind.
Okay, Nightmare. Do your Prophet Muhammad believe that there is Allah, he have three daughters or not? Did your Prophet Muhammad believe that Allah have three daughters? Go ahead. Or he don't believe?
Really, I'm surprised, like somebody like you ask them the question. No. Where do you get the idea?
I don't know. I thought Jibreel one day, he told me that Muhammad, he sent his man Khadim al-Walid to kill one of the daughters of Allah. Am I wrong? And supposedly she lived in a tree not far away from the Kaaba. Am I wrong? You might.
Well, they gotta show me you're talking about he sent to destroy an idol. Yeah, he's destroying an idol. That's true. Your mind.
Where we can find the story, the one you are talking about? He wanted to destroy an idol. Where? What is the reference? What is the trustworthy reference, the book you want me to read it from? You might, about this idol thing, destroying it.
No, I can't remember. I read about it probably in this half of this act. I can't remember exactly where. But show me it. I can tell you that it's what. But I know it's an idol. And when he went there and destroyed the idol, and the Prophet told him, "Did you see something?" He said, "No." He told him, "Go back." And he went back. Then he saw a lady, black lady. Then he killed her. And he told him, I believe I can't remember exactly. He told him, "That's the idol. That's the god or the idol that the Arab pagan used to worship." Your mind.
Well, you remember, you see, you are learning from coming from my room. You heard this in my room before, correct? Admit. So this woman, her name is what? Is Al-Uzza, is that correct? Her name is Al-Uzza. Is that true? And she's a black woman? Go ahead.
Yes, but it was not a human being, he was a devil.
Ah, it was a devil. So Khalid al-Walid, he killed the devil? And the devil was a woman, her name is Al-Uzza? You mind?
Yeah, that's what they believed back then. That's of course you're not gonna believe it because that's what
I accuse you to be a liar. Show me the reference that says that was the devil. According to your prophet, this is a woman, she is the daughter of Allah and she is Al-Uzza. She is Al-Uzza. قال ابن إسحاق ثم بعث رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم خالد بن الوليد إلى العزة وكانت بيتا بنخلة, etc. So Allah, Prophet, he sent Khalid to Al-Uzza. Al-Uzza obviously is a place, in the same time it's a place where Al-Uzza lived. So he went, he found the place of Al-Uzza, but he did not find Al-Uzza. So he came back to Muhammad. Muhammad, he told him, what did you see? Khalid, he said, I saw nothing. لم أرى شيئا. فأمره بالرجوع فلما رجع خرجت إليه من ذلك البيت امرأة سوداء ناشرة شعرها تولول فعلاها بالسيف وجعل يقول يا عزة كفرناك لا سبحناك إني رأيت الله, etc. The rest of the poetry. So why you are lying? When Khalid bin Walid, he killed her, he called her Uzza, and he said to her, Uzza, hey Uzza, you are a kafir and we don't worship you. Do you see it, Abdul? Do you see it? Khalid bin Walid, he claimed that he killed Al-Uzza, and your prophet, he sent him to find Al-Uzza to kill her. So obviously your prophet believe in Al-Uzza, believe that Allah, he have 3 daughters, but this is a bad daughter of Allah. Allah, he don't want this daughter. And look what he says. تلك العزة ثم خرب ذلك البيت, etc., 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 etc. And then he said, this is the Uzza, we will never ever worship you ever. So according to your prophet and according to the Muslim scholars, Al-Uzza was a woman, she is a black female, she is the daughter of Allah, and your prophet, he killed her, he assassinated her. So why you told us that Allah, he reject to believe that he have daughters? If Muhammad himself, he believed that Uzza is a woman. And everybody heard you saying that this woman is the devil. Correct, guys? Did he say that? Did he say that? That this woman is the devil? Did we hear Mr. Nightmare saying she is a devil? So this is not a human being for sure. According to you. She's a black woman, yes. But she is not a human being. Who is she? She is the Uzza. She is the evil daughter of Allah. And your prophet, he believe in that. And you Muslims believe in that. And Muhammad, he sent his men to assassinate the daughter of Allah. Are you there, Nightmare? Because guys, if I don't believe Allah have a daughter, how I'm going to sell my man to assassinate the daughter of Allah? That's really stupid, is it? If Muhammad don't believe Allah have a daughter anyway, how he said to him, this is the Uzza, go kill her? The guy, he went to the house, he said, I went to the house of the Uzza, I found nothing. Muhammad says, go back again. Go back again. Then the man, he went again and he found a woman, she's coming out from that place, and she is black, and her hair is black, white all over her face and her head, and she was screaming. So he took his sword, he said, oh Uzza, you are a kafir, we don't worship you. So this is the goddess. He said, we don't worship you. This is the same Uzza, the goddess, the daughter of Allah. So your prophet confirmed that Allah have real daughters, and this is the one exactly which is to be worshipped, and you just admitted that she is not a normal human being. You're mine.
Uzza is an idol that the Arabs used to worship, and inside the idol there was like a Satan, a shaitan, you know, and that's what Khalid bin Walid killed.
Abdul, I want to go down to your age. I know you are very young. Maybe you are 40, 15, 60, 70, not more. I am 110. If she is not Al-Uzza, why Khalid he called her Al-Uzza? If she is just a devil, why Khalid he called her Al-Uzza? Your mind. He called her Al-Uzza. And he said to her, Al-Uzza, you are a kafir and we don't worship you. So how come she carried the same name of the daughter of Allah? How come she is a female? Because remember, daughter of Allah is a female. How come he says to her, we don't worship you? So obviously this is a woman used to be worshipped, and she is called Al-Uzza, and she is a female, daughter of Allah. And your prophet, he sent him to kill her. He didn't say to him, go and kill the devil. He sent him to the house of Al-Uzza. So what is expected to find there is Al-Uzza. And what Khalid he said? He said to her, Ey Uzza. فخرجت منه شيطانا ناشر شعرها. You know, Shaytana is about a description about how she behaved. Like she is acting like crazy. However, let us say that she is a devil. I will go with you. Did Khalid call her Al-Uzza? Did Khalid ibn Walid call this Shaytana, female Shaitan, did he call her Al-Uzza, nightmare, your mind? Or he did not?
This is what this is. The Uzza is Shajara li Ghatafan ya'budunaha. And inside that tree, you know, it was the devil, Shaitan, he used to live inside of that tree. And that's what Khalid ibn Walid killed.
All right, let me get you busted, nightmare. Do you Muslims believe that Shaitan is a woman? Do you believe Shaitan is a female, your mind?
Yeah, if it's Shaitan, that's why. Don't ask me, because that's what it says. It's Shaitan, it's Shaitan. Yeah.
Well, I go with you. It says Shaitana, it's a female devil, female Shaitan, no problem. I'm asking you, do you believe that Shaitan is a female? So look what happened. She is a Shaitana, she is a devil, but she is a female. And her name is Al-Uzza. I mean, what a coincidence. Why her name is Al-Uzza? If they used to worship an idol, and that idol is Al-Uzza, why this woman is called Al-Uzza? Do you have explanation? Why she got the name? So she got the name, she got the title, she got the look, and she is a devil. First of all, Abdul, first of all, if this is story is a true story, it means you Muslims are crazy. Guys, look what he's posting. He's saying Al-Uzza, it used to be house in a tree. They worship it. But this means the Quran is a liar. Because the Quran says Manat and Allat and Al-Uzza are daughters. They are not females. They are not tree. They are a female daughter. They are not a tree. Did you see the Quran says it's a tree? So which one you take over? You take this here saying it's a tree, or it says that this is a daughter of Allah who live in the tree? Did your God Allah says Al-Uzza is a tree? Nightmare? Your mind?
You don't know how the paganism Arabs works, because they used to worship Arabs. They used to have an idol, and idols, inside the idols, Satan used to go inside the idols and he used to talk to them. You know what I mean? And probably that's Uzza used to live in that idol, you know, that they used to worship. And
we got you busted. Guys, did you hear him saying maybe Al-Uzza used to live in that tree? Did he say that? Did he say maybe Al-Uzza used to live there? That means Al-Uzza is a real person and it is the daughter of Allah. And everybody just heard you saying, maybe Al-Uzza used to live there. No, not maybe, my friend. The story from your prophet mouth confirmed that yes, she used to live there. Not maybe. And Khalid, he killed her. And when he killed her, he called her Al-Uzza. Huh? So obviously Muhammad, he believed that the daughters of Allah, they are real daughters. And look what the story says, Nightmare. Let me get you busted more. And this is will be the wax of you put it in the bum of a Muslim, and you put your stamp on it. Raj, where are you leaving, Raj? We just started. Don't you want to see what happened to Al-Uzza? Raj, don't leave, because now she will get naked, my friend. Things will get more excited now. She will get naked. I'm serious. Read with me, Nightmare. قال فأتاها خالد فإذا امرأة عريانة ناشرة شعرها تحنو التراب على رأسها ووجهها فعممها بالسيف حتى قتلها ثم رجع إلى النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم فأخبره فقال تلك العزة. Your prophet, he sent Khalid and he found this woman, she is naked. Oh boy. A black naked woman. Very interesting. I want to go to Mecca tomorrow. Oh boy. Mean. Black naked woman. And she is putting a lot of dust in her head. And her hair is all over. So he put his sword and he cut her throat. Very peaceful Muslims. And then he came to the Prophet, who Khalid, and he told the Prophet. So the Prophet said to him, this is Al-Uzza. Do you see it, Nightmare? The end of the story. The Uzza is a woman, and your Prophet is confirming that. Your mic.
Yeah, he said this is the Uzza. He didn't say this is the daughter of Allah. No, this is the Shaitana.
What a coincidence. What a coincidence, my friend. This is the same one the Arab they used to worship, and she is a woman, and her name is Al-Uzza. But she is not the daughter of Allah. Yeah. And she is a shaitana. It's very normal, guys, to have a woman shaitana live around us. Especially at that time. It was very normal to have a woman, she is a black woman, and she go naked, and she is the devil, and her name is Al-Uzza. Unbelievable, unbelievable, astonishing. So Muhammad himself is teaching his followers that Al-Uzza is a true story, and Muhammad, he killed her. But now the mission is not completed. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why? What is missing in this stupid story? There's two more girls. Where they go? Ta 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 ta. Muhammad, he killed two, or he killed one? He killed one. So what happened? Why the other two, they are not killed? Any Muslim he knew? What happened to Manat and Alat? Anyone? Nightmare, you know? So obviously Muhammad, he was a believer that Allah, he really have three daughters. But he claimed that he killed the daughter, which was in Mecca. The two other daughters, there's no real stories confirming what happened to them, as I know, but most likely they ran away from Muhammad. Nightmare. Are you really convinced with this story that Khalid he killed the Shaitana? Do you really believe in this thing? That Muhammad he sent a man to kill a woman? She is a devil? Are you believer in this thing? Go ahead.
No, from the hadith that they say that is hadith Hassan. So I don't know if it's really happened or not. No clue. But the most important point is the Lat wal Izzah wal Minat, they are not daughter of Allah. We don't believe in that, and God does not confirm that. Yeah, that's the most important. What happened to this idols, or whether they kill them, that's not important to me. You know, the most important, we don't believe that God has daughters. You're right.
I don't care what's important for you. You know, I believe Muslims are hypocrites, and they change what is important. They depend on the time and the location. However, I found that it's very interesting and very racist of your prophet that even in this funny false story, you Muslims, you made the shaitan female a black woman too. I mean, why the shaitan is a black Ethiopian when it's a male? And why the shaitan is a black African woman when it's a female? What happened to the white women? Why the woman, she is not the shaitan, but she is white? Why she have to be black? Correct, guys? Why they are mentioning the color of this devil? You said, you yourself, you said this is a devil. And you yourself, you said she is a black woman. Question, why the devil is a black woman? The devil, he liked to be black? Or Allah made her black? Obviously, for Muhammad and his followers, always the devil must be black. When Muhammad he mentioned the devil trying to destroy the Kaaba, he described him as an Ethiopian black African man. And now here we go again, the Shaitana. And you are the one who mentioned that this is a Shaitana. She is a female Shaitan, female Satan. She is a black woman. Obviously, Muhammad is extremely racist, and he believed being a black is associated with being the devil. Why he did not go there and he found a white woman acting crazy, naked woman, she is white. Redhead. Actually, redhead will be more scary. Imagine her head is red. Fire. Why she must be black? Any redhead in the room here? I want to be sure, I want to be safe. I don't want somebody to shoot me. Any red women here in the room? Listening? Okay, I'm safe. There's no red women here. There's no redhead. If a red woman she is there, she will be more scary. Hello? Why she have to be black? Muhammad says, you know, go and kill every black animal. Muhammad, he says, kill the black dogs. They said to him, Prophet, what's the difference between black dogs and yellow dogs? He said, the black dog is the devil. Whew. That's deep. The black dog is the devil. So a black always associated in Islam with the color of the devil. Even if you are a dog, if you are a black, you are a devil. Even if you are a woman, if you are a black, you are the devil. Even if you are a male coming from Ethiopia, you are black, you are the devil. So Nightmare, do you have a reason why this woman, she is black? Go ahead.
No, but not all narration they say she was black. Not all. There are some they mention just, you know.
Show me. Show me. I want to see one narration says that this is a white woman. Don't fabricate stories, Nightmare. Okay? Don't fabricate stories. Don't lie. Show me.
Why you don't let him finish? Why do you give him red? He was answering your question. كافر لعنة الله عليك.
Abu Samra Sukara Taradam Abu Samra Ya Bara Ya. You know, be a man, you are a Mara. Instead of saying give him the mic, here we go, you're on. He was cursing me. Believe it, guys? Unbelievable. Why you are doubting him? I'm not doubting him. I'm saying to him, give me a reference. And the poor Abdul right now is searching all over Google trying to find something. Nowhere you will find that this woman, she is a white woman, she is a black woman. Your mic, Nightmare.
No, I didn't say that she was white. I didn't say not all of them mentioned that she was black. You know what I mean? He just mentioned a lady, that's it. Read for this is hadith. National, there is nothing about the color of the lady. You know, and some narrations they say she was black. So not all of them they say she was black. You know what I mean? This is what I'm trying to say. Your mind.
You know, and this is not what you are trying to say, because the narration you just gave me is the same narration says it's black. It's the same. What the narration? This is narration of who? Can you tell me? It's the same narration. قال ابن إسحاق قال ابن جرير. If you read the story of Al-Waqidi, you will see at the end of it, it says that it's the same story, same report. All of them, they're reporting the same thing. Now, if you want to say to me they did not mention that this is a woman, she's black, this is not true. Here we go. The same Al-Waqidi, you quote for me his line. Look what he said. The same. Do you see it? However, the important here, Muhammad, he himself, he believed that Al-Uzza is a real person, and she is the one who people worshipped her in the time of Muhammad, because Khalid said, you are a kafir and I don't worship you. So the Arab, they used to worship this Al-Uzza. This must be the daughter of Allah. So Muhammad is teaching his followers, fabricating a story, saying that he sent a man, his name is Khalid al-Walid, and he ordered him to kill her, and he killed her. And she was a black woman who lived inside a tree. Any women of you here live in a tree? Who of you ever live in a tree from the ladies here? Any women? Halima, you lived in the tree before? That's scary. Halima, is your hair is all over? Are you black? Oh boy. Guys, Halima, she is the one, she is the missing daughter of Allah. She is not Al-Uzza, because Uzza is gone already. She must be Manat maybe. Nightmare what? What do you want to say? Go ahead. Somebody is telling me, can you debate Pierre Vogel? But this guy is a coward. I told him to debate me in the video. He never show up. What I can do? Harass him, chase him, says to him, you coward, come and debate Christian Prince. I cannot go and chase people. Yeah, كانت بيتا بنخلة يعبدوه. Do you know what baitan mean? Nightmare. Just to show you how smart you are. When Khalid, he went there to that bait. right? He did not find anything. So he came back to your prophet. Your prophet, he said to him, go back. Go back. So Khalid ibn Walid, obviously he's confused. He thought in the beginning, this is just a house where people, they live in it. It's called Al-Uzza. But no, when he came back, Muhammad, he said to him, no, go back. Did you find her? He said, no. He said, go back. So when he found her, he said, أيا عزة شدي شدة لا شوى لها على خالد ألقى القناع وشمري. You see this? You see the poetry? So Khalid did not call the house Al-Uzza. When he saw the woman, he called her Al-Uzza. And he made a poetry about it. And you are the one who said nightmare. Look how in a second you change your mind, nightmare. Aren't you the one who said Al-Uzza used to live there? You said that. Everybody heard you just a few minutes ago. You said Al-Uzza used to live there. Al-Uzza used to live there, so Al-Uzza is a person. Al-Uzza is not in a house next to a tree. No. According to the story, she lived in the tree. She lived in the tree. Baytan binakhla. If you want to say a house next to a tree, we will let it go. She lived in the tree. Otherwise, she is just a human being like everybody. Live in a house. Why you want to kill her? Why you want to kill her if she live in a house? What for? What that house? Is that house the same as the Kaaba? Is that house was equal to the Kaaba? Your mind?
No, can you read Arabic? Because I put in, but you see Haram already now. It says فيها شيطان يعبدون البيت ويطوفون به. Understand? She does not live in a tree. She lives in a house next to a tree. And they used to, يطوفون, I don't know how to say it in English.
Nightmare, I'm very thankful for you guys. He just confirmed that the Arab, they have a Kaaba, and this Kaaba is the house of Al-Uzza, and they go around it. Did you say that? Al-Uzza, she live in a house. It's Al-Kaaba. Not necessarily the Kaaba of Muhammad. This is additional Kaaba. And the Arab, they go around it. Is that true, Nightmare? You just said that? Your mind?
Listen, كانوا يعظمونها كما يعظمون الكعبة. And it was Shaitana inside, and she used to talk to them from inside, from that house. That's where she was.
Nightmare, why you don't speak in Arabic English? Tell them it's a house. Say what you said. It's a house which they believe it's the same as the Kaaba. And they used to go around this house the same as the Kaaba. Say it. And she lived inside it. Say it, you might.
Yeah, that's why what to Kalim had a shaitan and the shaitan and the she, Satan, she used to talk to them from inside that house or that room. So that's why they used to.
So your prophet, he confirmed that in his time there was additional Kaaba and the Arab visit, correct? The Kaaba is a house, and this is a house, and the Arab used to go around the Kaaba and around this house. Is that correct? So now we have two Kaaba. One of them, Al-Uzza, live inside it. Do you agree? And the Arab, they believe this is, what do you mean not correct? Islamic brave heart, put your hand up. Let's see how brave you are. Read for us, Nightmare. You are the one who said that. So the Arab, they respected this house the same, equal to the Kaaba. And they pray around it. And they practice the same as they practice around the Kaaba, the same as the Muslim pagan today. When they worship Dracula, they go around the Kaaba and they do tawaf. The Arab, they do tawaf around the shaitan, according to Nightmare. She is a female woman, she's a black, she lives inside this Kaaba, and the Arab, they worship her. You're mine.
Okay. They used to venerate that as they venerate the Kaaba. It does not say that the Prophet recognized there is another Kaaba. No, that's not the Prophet is talking. That's the historian.
What the historian? You just confirmed that. And your Prophet, he sent his man to kill her in the house which people used to worship around her. What's wrong with you? You are the one who just said that. You are the one who said the Arab used to go around the Kaaba and they do tawaf the same as the Muslims they do today. They go around it 7 times, and obviously they pray around her, and she speaks to them from inside the Kaaba, as you said, and she is the devil. So you are saying that she is a female who was worshipped, and she is the devil, and her name is Al-Uzza, and she lived in that Kaaba. Guys, are you taking notes? Are you taking notes? Look what he gave us. She is a female. She's a black. She is the devil. Her name is Al-Uzza. She lives inside a Kaaba, and the Arab worship her, and they do go around it the same as they do to Al-Kaaba, and they believe that this is a Kaaba equal to the Kaaba which Muhammad had. What wrong? What wrong? You just said that. I will never allow you to take the mic. Islamic Braveheart, why not? Take the mic, Islamic Braveheart. Please, Nightmare, don't take the mic. Islamic Braveheart is very brave and he want to take the mic. Take the mic, Braveheart.
All right, so I'm taking the mic. So how long will you allow me to take the microphone? That's the ultimate question. Christian Prince, you want to have a civilized discussion, a civilized debate? That is here. So what's the topic, Christian Prince? What would you like to discuss? Mic is yours.
The topic, my friend, your Prophet, he sent his man Khalid ibn Walid to kill a woman. Her name is Al-Uzza. She is the daughter of Allah. What do you know about this story? The mic is yours.
Yeah, where is your evidence that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has a daughter? Mic is yours.
Your Prophet is saying that if Muhammad don't believe that Al-Uzza is one of the daughters of Allah, how he sent his man to kill her? It doesn't make sense. Correct, guys? If I send you to assassinate someone, this means I believe he exists. So this is a woman, the Arab, they worship her. Her name is Al-Uzza, and she have a Kaaba, and they go around this Kaaba. She's a black woman, and her name is Al-Uzza, and they worship her. So your Prophet, he believed that she is a real daughter of Allah. Who is Al-Uzza? Who is Al-Uzza? She is the daughter of Allah. Now, when your Prophet, he sent his men to kill Al-Uzza, who was Al-Uzza according to your version of the story, your mind?
First of all, you need to provide the evidence for the claim that you are making. Secondly, what do you mean the daughter of Allah? How is she the daughter of Allah? Like you have a daughter, that I may have a daughter, a biological daughter? What kind? Define this word daughter and Allah. Mic is yours.
My friend, look like you do not know your Quran. According to your Quran, the Arab, they worship 3 daughters for Allah. Chapter 53, verse number 19 and 20 and 21. أَفَرَأَيْتُمُ اللَّاتَ وَالْعُزَّى وَمَنَاةُ الثَّالِثَةُ الْأُخْرَى. So Allah in the Quran, he mentioned that there is 3 daughters for Allah, the Arab worship. You want to tell me the Arab reject them? No, the verse there reject that Allah, He says to them, for you the male and for me the female. The same chapter, the verse after, 53 verse number 21. For you the male, for me the female. Then we find that Muhammad, he sent his man Khalid al-Walid to kill a woman. Her name is Al-Uzza, and this woman, she is a black woman who the Arab worship her, and she live inside the Kaaba, is equal to the Kaaba of Muhammad, and the Arab used to go around her and worship her. This is obviously the Uzza. And then when Khalid al-Walid, he killed her, he said to her, you are the Uzza and we will never worship you ever. So what do you say? And this is the reference in the front of your eyes. You're mine.
You said something very important there, my friend, and I don't think you realized you said it. The Arabs wrote her. I'm not an Arab, I'm a Muslim. Mike is yours.
Your prophet was an Arab, as I guess. Last time I checked, he was not a Persian. And when you're Arab, he sent his man to kill Al-Uzza, which means he believes she's real. If you're a prophet, he sent his man to kill her. Are you saying your prophet was not smart? And you are the one who is not an Arab, he is smarter than the Arab? That will be funny. So how your prophet, he sent his man to kill this woman who he believes she is the Uzza and her name is Al-Uzza, and people worship her and she have her own Kaaba, and the people go around this Kaaba and they worship this woman who have the name of Al-Uzza. When Muhammad believed that this is a real woman exists, and not only this, they believe that she is a shaitana, which means she is an evil shaitan, and her name is Al-Uzza. So your prophet, he confirmed that he believed in this daughter, but she is an evil woman. She is the daughter of Allah. She is a shaitana, sorry, not shaitan, female shaitan, and she is a black woman. And the story is in front of you. Go ahead.
You see, you keep changing the story. Before it was Arabs, and then it was these people, right? I am a Muslim. You need to refer, were they Muslims who were going around the Kaaba and talking to her like as if she was the daughter of Allah? This is what you need to find out. Stop playing games with your mind. Okay, reflect, understand, and study, and then come back to Daddy. Mike is yours.
Abdul, I don't know what's wrong with you. I just said you're a prophet. Your prophet doesn't count for you. You're a prophet. He believed that this is really Al-Uzza, and he sent his man to kill her, and he killed her. So are you saying you are the smart one and your prophet is an ignorant? You do not know what he's doing? Why your prophet believed that this is truly Al-Uzza? And when Khalid ibn Walid, he come back to him and he killed her, Muhammad, he said to him, this is Al-Uzza. This is Al-Uzza. تلك العزة ولا تعبد أبدا. This is the Uzza and don't ever worship her. So your prophet, he sent his man to assassinate a woman. Her name is Al-Uzza. Who is she? She is the daughter of Allah for the Arab. Don't tell me for Muhammad, doesn't matter. When Muhammad, he confirmed that this is a real woman. Her name is Al-Uzza. She was worshipped by the Arab, and Muhammad, he killed her. That's mean Muhammad, he confirmed that Al-Uzza is a real person. And not only that, Muhammad, in his story, he confirmed that this woman is a shaitana, which means she lived for centuries, thousands of years. And this is what the Arab always worship. So do you agree with your prophet that he killed Al-Uzza? Do you agree with him? Or this was a fiction, imagination of Muhammad? You're mine.
Yes, sir. The Prophet doesn't believe that she's the daughter of Allah. That's the point. That's the most.
Wait, Nightmare. Just wait. Give Islamic brief that, Your prophet, he believed she is Al-Uzza. That's it. Your prophet, he said, this is Al-Uzza. So who is she, Al-Uzza? Al-Uzza is mentioned in the Quran. Who is Al-Uzza? She is a goddess. And you are yourself, Nightmare, who confirm that the story says she is a shaitan, which means she lived forever. She's not like us, a human being. And the Arab was used to worship her for generations and generations and generations. And Muhammad, he confirmed that yes, there is a woman, her name is Al-Uzza, and she is not a human like us, and she lived in the Kaaba, and the Arab worship her. And your friend, he says, which Arab? Your prophet was one of them, my friend. Your prophet, he used to be one of them. If we go and read the story of the satanic verses, in the satanic verses story, Muhammad, he bowed down and he says, this is Allatu and Al-Uzza wa Manatu al-Thalithatu al-Ukhra inna shafa'atahunna la turtada. Those are Manat and Al-Uzza and Allat, three, and we have to ask them for intercession for Allah. For Allah is their father, they are the daughter of Allah. So your prophet was one of those Arab who worshipped them. And Muhammad, he bowed down to the daughters of Allah. And the Arab pagans, who Muhammad is one of them, they bowed down to. And this is even after Muhammad became a prophet. What do you say, Islamic Braveheart? Is that true?
Okay. All right. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to just pretend it's Christmas Eve. Okay. CP, you come and sit on my lap on the end of my knee. Okay. And I'm going to explain these things to you very clearly.
First of all, Islamic Nightmare, you said to me, Islamic Braveheart, you said to me, for how long I will give you the mic? Obviously, you are getting nervous. You are trying to insult. Why you are asking a man to sit in your lap? I'm not sure why. Are you agreeing? Speak like a man, like an adult. Give me the answer. Did your prophet worship the three daughters of Allah and he says it's a must to worship them and he bowed down to them? And this can be found in the chapter where Allah, he says, Allah will delete the verses which Shaitan he gave to Muhammad. And this is a book, very famous book, was written by a man, his name is Salman Rushdie. Guys, do you remember the story of Salman Rushdie? Do you remember it? What the story of Salman Rushdie? It's about Muhammad receiving satanic verses. What the satanic verses is, he received verses, made him worship supposedly the three daughters of Allah, and he bowed down to them. What do you say about that, Islamic Braveheart? Please be serious. Speak like an adult. Don't speak like a child. You're mine.
Okay, forget the knee, okay? Face to face, right? You're facing me and I'm facing you like two men, okay? Even though I'm now going to look down at you because I'm slightly taller. But anyway, listen. Listen to this very carefully, okay? I'm not going to repeat myself. Before you drop me, you've got to listen to me. Do you know what pre-Islamic is? Do you know what that is? Just answer yes or no. If you know, just answer yes, I know what it is. No, I do not know what it is. Don't red dot me, because I'm not going to take the microphone again.
You are a stupid, my friend. I just told you, Muhammad, in the time of his prophet, he is worshipping the three daughters of Allah. This is not a pre-Islamic no more. Are you an idiot? You're a prophet. After he became a prophet, he was reciting the chapter of An-Najm. He said to them that those are the three daughters of Allah. It's a must for us to praise them and ask them for intercession. So what do you mean pre-Islamic religion? We know that all Islam is pre-Islamic. The Kaaba is a pre-Islamic. The black stone is a pre-Islamic. Bowing around the Kaaba is a pre-Islamic. Touching the black stone is a pre-Islamic. Kissing the black stone is a pre-Islamic. Manat al-Uzza, pre-Islamic. As-Safa al-Marwa is a pre-Islamic. Everything is pre-Islamic. Muhammad, he brought nothing new. Is a copy-paste of old religion, the pagan before him. So when Muhammad, he praised the three daughters of Allah, was that a pre-Islamic or it was Islamic? It was Islamic in the time of Islam. Your prophet, he praised the 3 daughters of Allah. He is one of them. So don't tell me this is a pre-Islamic. We know everything in Islam is a pre-Islamic. But Muhammad, after he claimed to be a prophet, he praised the 3 daughters of Allah. Is that true or false? Your mic. And stop crying.
Not false. That story is forgery. Forgery.
Well, the same as your prophet is a forgery. Let us see if it's a forgery or not. The Quran confirm it. The Quran nightmare confirm it. Just wait, I will give you time. The Islamic brave heart, what happened to you? Does the Quran confirm that Allah will take what Shaitan put in the mouth of Muhammad, and this is about the daughters of Allah? Is that true? Your mic.
Bring the ayah of the Quran into the room so we can all read it together, and then I will answer you according to what the context of the ayah is about. You are not the sheikh or the scholar of Islam and the Quran. All right? So bring the evidence into the room, read it to everyone slowly, and then we will determine what is the context behind this. All right? It's very important to understand the context.
That's deep.
So bring it. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Right? You need to bring the verse, speak about the context, and then we can dialogue. We can dialogue. It's not a problem, Christian Prince. Don't be scared. Bring the verse and read the context. Mike is yours. I'm here. That is not going anywhere. Mike is yours.
Islamic Braveheart. I will tell you the context. You tell me what I said. وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي إلا إذا تمنى ألقى الشيطان في أمنيته. What I say. The mic is yours. This is the Quran.
Read the ayah in English, all right? Because majority of
mine, you don't know Arabic, don't you? Don't you? Say the truth. Do you know Arabic? You do not know what I say. Correct? Say the truth. You're mine.
All right. So according to this verse of the Quran, okay, Surah 53, ayahs 19 to 23, this is what it tells it.
Hey, Abdul, I did not read Surah 53. Admit that you do not know Arabic. Stop lying. I did not read chapter 53. Let me read for you again, Abdul. وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَا مِنْ قَبْلِكَ مِنْ رَسُولٍ وَلَا نَبِيٍّ إِلَّا إِذَا تَمَنَّى أَلْقَى الشَّيْطَانُ فِي أُمْنِيَّتِهِ. What I'm talking about. The mic is yours.
All right. Okay. So according to this verse of the Quran in English, it tells us, have you then considered?
No, I don't consider. Which verses I'm reading from? You don't know. Say the truth, Islamic Braveheart. You are not a Braveheart, and you are Islamic, and you are a false man. Why you are pretending that you speak Arabic when you do not know Arabic? Why you are lying? Which verses I'm reading? Which verse? You're mine.
Again, I say to you, bring the evidence to the room so that we all can look at it. Mic is yours.
Abdul, I did. You told me the majority, because the majority of my room, they speak English, so let's speak English, right? So you are telling us that you know Arabic. You are a liar. You have no idea what verses I'm reading. What do you say? Admit. Abdul Salam, Abdul Rahman, Salam. How are you, Abdul? What ظالمين يا رجل? What ظالمين? وهل هناك بعد المسلمين ظالمين؟ قد ظلمتم بأنفسكم يا عباد الحجر الأسود. جهنم وبئس المصير. Braveheart. Admit in front of everybody that you are pretending that you speak Arabic and you are a false man. Pretend. You're mine. No, we don't worship a cross. يا كذاب يا أحمد. ليس في المسيحيين شخص واحد يعبد الصليب يا كذابين. أنتم من تقبلون الحجارة بلا سبب، وتعبدون وتسجدون حول حجر، وتطوفون حول حجر، وتصلون باتجاه حجر، وحتى حينما ترجمون الشيطان ترجمونه بحجر. دينكم حجارة وربكم حجر وأنتم حجارة. Islamic brave here. Can you translate to the room what I said in Arabic? You might.
All of a sudden, this has become an Arab room. Okay, can you speak Arabic? What happened to the daughters? Mike is yours.
Well, I told you what happened. Muhammad, he said that his God, he will take the shaitanic verses which Allah he gave him, and you have no idea what I'm reading. Let me help you, my friend. Let me help you. You got busted already. Let us not waste time. I'm reading chapter 22, verse number 52. Chapter 22, verse number 52. Allah will take the satanic verses from the Quran. Where Muhammad got the satanic verses from, and what are they? You might.
What's happened to the daughters? I wanted you to discuss with me.
Abdul, this is about the daughters. Muhammad, he said, the three daughters of Allah, we must worship them. Allah told Muhammad, don't worry, we will take it from the Quran. Are you drunk? Hashish? Too much hashish. Muhammad, he said, Manatu and Allat and Al-Uzza, the three daughters of Allah, we should praise them and ask them to be forgiven. This is the satanic verses, my friend. You keep saying to me, what happened to the daughter? Wake up. This is about the daughters, you might. Get busted. Poor guy.
يا أخي لا تضيع وقتك مع هذا الكافر المشرك الوسخ.
الوسخ هو رسولك يا رجل، إنه ابن نجسة. رسولك قال وإنما المشركون نجس، وأمه وأبوه أنجاس وليسوا بمؤمنين، فبالتالي فهو ابن نجس وابن نجسة، وأنتم أنجاس ملاعين. صدق الله العظيم. Guys, do you like to hear me in Arabic? He was cursing me, saying to me, you are najis. The fact Muhammad is not najis. Muhammad, he said that his mother and his father, they are disbelievers. And the Quran says that the disbelievers are najis. Based on this, Muhammad is a son of a najis, and the son of a woman, she is najis too. So he's double-sided najis, which means doesn't matter how much you wash him, he is najis. So Islamic braveheart, what do you say? Allah in the Quran says, confirm that there's satanic verses was given to Muhammad, and those satanic verses is about Muhammad worshipping different goddesses who they are the three daughters of Allah. What do you say? What say you?
See, you've got to give me the opportunity to say something. You can't just keep red dotting me. It don't work like that. If you're going to ask me to say something, let me say it. All right, so here we go. You ready for this? All right, so which verse of the Quran would you like to bring into the room so we can speak the context of it? Okay, bring the verse. Mike is yours.
I'm not sure what's wrong with you, man. I told you the verse. What's wrong with you? What's wrong? I told you chapter 22, verse number 52. Your prophet received satanic verses ordering him to worship the daughters of Allah. You're mine.
No, I would like for you to bring it into the room so everybody can see it. Do you understand that? Your mic.
They are posting it. Are you blind? Seriously, are you blind? It's posted 100 times. What's wrong with you? Your mic. Search in Google, huh?
All right, so this is the verse you're speaking about, right? There we go. So you're saying this is the issue, this is the verse that you have an issue with. And we did not send before you any messenger or prophet except that when he spoke or recited, Satan threw into it some misunderstanding, but Allah abolishes that which Satan throws in. Then Allah makes precise his verses, and Allah is all knowing and wise. So what issue do you have with that, Christian Prince? Mic is yours.
What the issue? Oh, that's deep. My friend, what the shaitan he threw in the mouth of Muhammad, Allah will take it off. Can you tell us? This verse here confirmed that shaitan, he gave Muhammad satanic verses, and they are Quran already. Allah will take it off from the Quran. What are those verses Allah will take from the Quran, which is satanic verses? You might.
So we read this verse of the Quran slowly again, because we read slowly in English. It says it, and we did not send before you. It doesn't include the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Before him, you see what it says? Before him, this would happen. Not with you. Mike is yours.
That's amazing, my friend. That's amazing. He says, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَا مِنْ قَبْلِكَ مِنْ رَسُولٍ وَلَا نَبِيٍّ إِلَّا إِذَا تَمَنَّى أَلْقَى الشَّيْطَانُ فِي أُمْنِيَّتِهِ فَيَنْسَخُ اللَّهُ مَا يُلْقِي الشَّيْطَانُ ثُمَّ etc. So you are saying that all prophets before Muhammad, they received satanic verses, but not Muhammad? Is that what you are saying? And this is according to who? The interpretation. Can you give me the name of the scholars who gave this interpretation? You mind?
It's not in interpretation. It's very clear there. Read. It says, and we did not send before you any messenger before you, but after you. This is not including before you. Yes, this is what happened, but with you, it's not happening. Look, it's there in daylight. If you can't see it, it's not my problem. Mike is yours.
You know what? I just opened a Muslim book, and it's called the Book of Asbab al-Nuzul, which means the reason for this verse to come down. And look what it says. Look what it says. And you know what? Your English is better than mine, so you can read for us. And I will give you the Islamic link so you can read yourself. Come to the mic and read for us, please. There you go. Take the mic and read. And this is the link, and this is the text. So either you read it from the link, this is your scholar, and actually this is Tafsir al-Jalali, and we are listening. Does it say there that your prophet, he did praise the three daughters of Allah, Manat and Allat and Al-Uzza? Your mic? And Allah promised him he will take it off.
So now what happens is the Quran makes it clear that this does not include the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Now you're giving me some evidence from other sources which you claim that this is what the Quran is really saying. Very weak argument, my friend. We were speaking about the Quran. Why you interject these scholars, so-called scholars, into the conversation? It's not a very strong position you hold any longer. This is why I asked you bring the context of the verse, right? The context of it, and the context of it is clear, right? What does it say here, right? It says here very clearly, and we did not send before you, right? It's clear as daylight. Before you, right? Before, after you, nothing. But before you, this would happen. This is what people did before you. Everything the shaitan would interject and add things to it. But then again, Christian Prince, we see that Allah says in the Quran, what does Allah say? Allah will protect it, right? So how can the shaitan, in any way, shape or form, add something to it when Allah is protecting it? That's in the Quran as well. So that is consistent to what I am saying and what the verse is saying in the Quran, that before him, these things happened. But in the time of the Prophet and what came to the Prophet, it never happened. Why? Because as the Quran says, it is being protected by the Almighty Creator. So The things that used to happen previously will no longer happen to the Quran. Allahu Akbar. Mike is yours.
All right, let us get you busted.
Prince, give me your mama and your sister to
Eagle, you are a son of a whore, obviously. And if you are not, you will not insult the mother of someone else. So he will say to your mother that you are a whore. Right? But because you don't respect your mother, you say that to me. Thank you. Islamic Braveheart, let me get you busted in front of everybody. I challenge you to show me one Islamic scholar agree with you that this is not about your prophet, it's only about prophets before Muhammad. Is that fair, guys? If you can't find me one Muslim scholar agree with you, you are the winner. Challenge you. I challenge you, and you got busted. What do you mean you gave me the Quran? The Quran says, including Muhammad. You are reading the translation. You are confused, my friend. You don't know Arabic, right? Allah saying to Muhammad, don't worry, not only you, even those who they are before you, they have the same problem. But Allah will take what Shaitan threw in your mouth. Listen, if what you are saying is true, it means scholars should agree with you. If this does not include Muhammad, scholars, they should say right away, this is not about Muhammad. So name for me one scholar agree with you. Challenge. Can you? You're mine. I gave you a Jalalain. I can give you Ibn Abbas. I can give you Ibn Kathir. I can give you Al-Qurtubi. All of them saying this is about Muhammad. So what is the scholar you adopt his idea that this is not about Muhammad? You're mine.
So let's look at what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is saying here, right? Let's look at what Allah is saying. Forget the scholars. So Allah is saying here in the Quran, He says here, and this.
No. Before you, I will forget about the scholar after you confirm it to be wrong. Show me one scholar agree with you. Because if not even one scholar from the 1.4 billion Muslims agree with you, it's mean you are a liar. Correct, guys? Or what I'm asking you, show me one scholar agree with you, saying that this is not about Muhammad. Just show me. Otherwise, you are a liar. You're mine.
All right. So what it says here, and this Quran is not such as it could be produced by other than.
So admit before you continue that there is no scholar in the world agree with you. Admit, and then you can continue. Go ahead. Admit that you are the only one who believe in this interpretation of the Quran in the whole universe. Go ahead. Admit.
Okay, I'll tell you what, we're going to play your game. You bring me a scholar, a renowned scholar that accepts what you're saying. Mike is yours.
Abdul, are you blind? This is a Jalalain. You never heard of a Jalalain? Here we go. Are you blind? Here we go. You asked me for a scholar. I changed you to read. This is a Jalalain, and this is the link. This is the official government website of the government of Jordan. And this is a Jalalain. The mic is yours. Go ahead. Read for us. As long you ask me for a scholar, I give you a scholar. Go ahead.
So I will have to go and read about Jalalain and what he's saying about this, right? So you're going to have to relax, chill out, and let me read exactly what he is saying, and that Daddy will be coming back. Because since you won't take from the Quran, all right, since you won't accept that, and you want to accept the scholars, if you want it, fine. We can look at this and we'll find out exactly why Jalalain is saying what you claim to think that he is saying. All right? So I'll be back in about a few minutes.
No need to go on back in a few minutes. Read it right away. Your English is better than mine. It will take you 2 minutes to read it. Go ahead. Take the mic and start reading. This is the link. What do you mean you go and come back in 5 minutes? Last time a Muslim, he says to me, I will be back in 5 minutes. Took him 10 years. Until now, he's not coming back. I know what you will do. You will go, you will never come back. Take the mic and start reading. Go ahead. Ta-ta-ta-tum, ta-tum, What happened? All this time to read the few lines? So you are lying to us. Your prophet is the one who is the target of this verse. Take the mic and admit. Your prophet received satanic verses, and he received a verse from Allah saying to him, don't worry, Muhammad, the verses you receive from Shaitan, I will take them. I will delete them. You're mine.
Satanic verses is a forgery. You got that?
A nightmare. Let me ask you first. Is this verse saying that Allah, he will take what Muhammad received from Shaitan, yes or no? Does Allah confirm in this verse, Allah will take from the Quran what Muhammad received, yes or no? Oh, hold it. Islamic Braveheart, his hand is up. Islamic Braveheart, the mic is yours, and read for us what I gave you. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me get this clear, okay? Because before I answer, you need to get into your head and figure out exactly what is it that you want. So, are you saying that the Prophet ﷺ can be affected by Satan? Is that what you're asking?
I'm not the one who's asking. You're God. Allah saying that. Allah saying that Shaitan, he gave Muhammad satanic verses. And look like you have no idea what are you talking about, guys. Isn't it Muslims and Aisha, they believe that Muhammad, he was under the black magic? Is that true? And black magic is satanic. So yes, Muhammad was under the influence of a black magic, was fully controlled by the Shaitan. The hadith says that the prophet, he was bewitched. Bewitched, what does that mean? That means the black magic was put in the front of on your prophet, and he was controlled by the devil. And this is confirmed in the hadith, and the Quran confirmed that. And then you are saying to me, I'm not saying anything, you Muslims saying that. Here we go. This is Jalalain saying your prophet, he praised the three daughters of Allah and he worshipped them. Don't you read? Read it for us. Read it.
I don't think any Muslim will say to you that the Shaitan cannot affect the Prophet ﷺ. I don't think any Muslim will say that. Mike is yours.
What? You don't think what? You don't think any Muslim believe that the Prophet will not be infected, or he will be infected? Repeat again. Go ahead.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. Satan is able to affect anyone and everyone, including your Jesus. Remember? You remember? Mike is yours.
No, I don't remember. Jesus was not affected by Satan. Satan, he offered Jesus offer, and Jesus refused. But according to your story here, Shaitan, he gave Muhammad Quran, and he made Muhammad worship the three daughters of Allah. Was the devil able to make Jesus worship a different God? No. Was he able to make him do anything for his benefit? No. Your prophet, he bowed down to three daughters of Allah, worshipping them, and this is a satanic verses. And this is why you don't want to read, because you're ashamed. Here we go. Let me pause the story again. Read it. Why you're ashamed to read the story? So your prophet, and this is what we are talking about here, your prophet, he worshipped the three daughters of Allah. Correct, guys? Does it say that? Does it say that when Muhammad, he was reciting the chapter of An-Najm, Satan, he put in his mouth that he should worship the three daughters of Allah, Manat and Al-Uzza, and read it. Allat considered, he said, Al-Najm, have you considered Allat and Al-Uzza and Manat, the third one? Who's saying that? Muhammad. In a result of a shaitan casting them into his tongue. Do you see it? Shaitan cast into your prophet tongue that you should worship the three daughters of Allah. Your mind. You see, tempted, I am tempted too. Tempted mean you try to tempt me, you offer me money, this is temptation. But Jesus never been fell into it. Muhammad, he failed. Jesus, according to Quran, chapter 19, verse 19, he is a holy person, and right now he's in heaven. If he is tempted, he should not be in heaven, my friend. Nobody deserves to go to heaven, and he is tempted the way you are trying to make it. And now you are trying to change the topic. You are the one who said your prophet, he is not the one who worship any other god. And you are the one who said, let us go back to the daughters. You forgot? Now you don't want to talk about the daughters no more, because your prophet got busted. Your prophet is a pagan man. He was trying to be a hypocrite to the Arab, asking them to worship the three daughters of Allah. But when he got busted by the others and the news spread, Muhammad, he tried to correct himself. He said, okay, Shaitan, he put it in my mouth. Sorry, Allah will take it off. The mic is yours.
All right, so where is your evidence? The Prophet ﷺ said that he was that he gave it to the shaitan, that he fell into error because of the shaitan. You're going to get it from the Prophet. No, that's not the hadith. That is nothing what you're showing. There is no evidence there, okay, of that, what you're saying.
My friend, this is a hadith. Are you deaf? Are you blind? Are you stupid? This is a hadith. Al-Jalalain is not bringing his own story. This is a story called Qussatul Gharaniq. There is tons of hadith about it. Stop being ignorant. And this is why I say to you, bring me one scholar agree with you that this is not about your prophet. You fail because you are lying. So Al-Jalalain saying that. Other scholars, they are saying that. Why the Muslims, they want to make something like this if this is not true? Why the Muslims want to make such a story if this story is not true? What the benefit? There's no benefit. This will harm their prophet. So you are again in trouble. All right? Look what Ibn Abbas, he said. Again, Ibn Abbas, he said, Shaitan, he put words and verses in the mouth of your prophet, but Allah will abolish it. Do you see it? Shaitan, he is in full control of the tongue of your prophet. And this is Ibn Abbas. We can change the book. Which book you like? Tell me which book you like. You like Mickey Mouse? All the Mickey Mouse Islamic stories books confirm that. And look what the story in the book of Asbab al-Nuzul says, that when Muhammad, he praised the three daughters of Allah, many pagans, they believe in Muhammad again because he is worshipping their God. What? He is worshipping their God? Yes. And he bowed down to the three daughters of Allah. Not only he worshipped them, he bowed down to them. You believe it? And then the people, they said, oh wow, Muhammad, he is mentioned our idols, and he believed in them, and he worshipped them. So now we can follow him. Read with me. Read and laugh. He left. Ta 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 da 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 ta da 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 da. Do you love me? Do you? Do you? Muslims, do you love me? Do you hate me? Do you? Do you? What a stupid religion. You have a prophet who receives satanic verses. Guys, do you know what this verse? Hold on, before we talk about what this verse is about. Nightmare, are you there? Nightmare, are you there? Nightmare, are you there? Are you scattered everywhere? Hey, Nightmare. This verse, Allah, He will take the verses which Shaitan He thrown in the Quran. You are saying that the story of the satanic verses, or I mean the three daughters of Allah, is a forgery. What Allah will take from the Quran? Do you know? Let us forget about this story. Allah says, whatever Shaitan He threw in your mouth, Allah will take it off. What Allah exactly took off from the Quran? Your mic.
It talks about when he recite, you know. When he recite for the scripture, so in his religion, not in his mouth, in his religion. For example, or Allah stated, you know what I mean? He didn't put the words in your mouth, but in your recitation, the one that comes from your mouth, He will change it. That's what it means.
That's deep, man. Guys, he put in his recitation different words. So Muhammad, he want to say shish kebab, the shaitan, he make him say falafel. Muhammad, he says, I want to eat pizza. Shaitan, he make him say, I want to have sex. Muhammad, he says, I want to take a shower. Shaitan make him say, I want to get dirty. You are the one who said that. He changed his recitation. You forgot? Okay, say again, say again. We did not hear you then.
Yes. For example, Muhammad said that it's going to come from his mouth, Satan's mouth. You know what I mean? Your mind.
So Allah will take it from where if it's in the mouth of the Satan? That's funny. The verse saying Allah will take it from the Quran. What the words of Shaitan, how they came to Quran? You are fabricating a story, my friend. According to the story, the angel Jibreel came after a couple of weeks to Muhammad, saying to him, what you did. Allah will take the verses which you mentioned before, those are not from Allah. You are fabricating a story. How they became Quran if Shaitan is the one who said them? You Muslims, you take Quran from Shaitan or from Muhammad's mouth? In order for you to take it as a Quran, you have to listen to it from Muhammad's mouth. Otherwise, this is not Quran. You are fooling yourself, Nightmare. Braveheart is smarter than you. Where is Braveheart? I want Braveheart. The doctor, he told me you have to take 3 Braveheart after lunch. Anyone can bring Braveheart here? I'm wrong? Okay, Nightmare. Give me the interpretation which agree with your story, that Muhammad is not the one who said those words. What do you think? قال ابن عطية وهذا الحديث فيه الأرانيق العلا. Forget about the أرانيق العلا. Show me one book says that Muhammad is not the one who recite verses is from Shaitan. Show me. Let us make it simple. You accept what you post from me, right? Do you accept it? Nightmare, do you accept it? Say yes. Say yes. Do you accept what he posted for me? Okay. Guys, be my witness. He said he accept what he posted for me. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. He is posting for me what? Tafsir al-Qurtubi. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Tafsir al-Qurtubi. Let us see what al-Qurtubi is saying. You remember Nightmare when you told me the one who said that is a Zuhri, and as Zuhri is a top guy for you? Here we go. This is a Zuhri, my friend. From the book of Al-Qurtubi. Read for us. Why you quote for me everything except the one you like him most, as Zuhri? Read. Take the mic.
Did you say that? That's what Qurtubi says. This is what the Sha'rawi is also say the same thing.
Nightmare, I don't know how smart you are. You just confirm what I said. You just posed for me saying that Shaitan, he made in the recitation of Muhammad and the reading of Muhammad false statements. So Muhammad is the one saying that. You see, you Muslims, I cannot find a Muslim he have little intelligence. Sometimes I ask myself, do Muslims have a brain or they have a cockroach brain? You are denying all this time that your prophet received satanic verses and you post for me this? Are you crazy? It confirms what I'm saying. Let me translate. تمنى أي قرأ وتلا وألقى الشيطان في أمنيته أي قراءته وتلاوته. تمنى mean he recite and he told. And the shaitan he put in his umniya mean in his recitation of Muhammad and his reading. Madness! You just confirm everything I say. It's impossible to find a Muslim he have a little intelligence. Get me Braveheart. I like Braveheart more. Get me Braveheart. This guy, he want to teach me Arabic too. Guys, as long everybody in the room don't speak Arabic, so based on this verse, I suppose they speak Arabic, right? And this guy who speak Arabic supposedly, he make himself got busted, Nightmare, more than Braveheart, because he helped me more, to be honest with you. It's a lot easier for me if somebody speak Arabic. Oh, oh boy. What do you mean I'm wrong? You just told me that he throw in his recitation and his reading. Who throw? Shaitan. In his who? Muhammad. So Shaitan, he spoke using the tongue of Muhammad. People, as long as the Quran confirmed that Muhammad, he spoke for the devil, isn't that making Muhammad a messenger for the devil? What do you say? If Shaitan, he used my mouth to speak with my tongue, what do you mean Shaitan is reading, you idiot? It says he put in his recitation of who? Of your prophet. Abdul, let me show you. I mean, you know what, Nightmare? Honestly, I don't want to be rude with you, but I will make you regret posting this. Hold on. From the same page you gave me, the same line you gave me. Remember, the same what? The same line you gave me. Oh boy. This is what you quote for me, Nightmare. قوله تعالى تمنى أي قرأ وتلا وألقى الشيطان في أمنيته أي قراءته وتلاوته. Correct? This is what you quote for me. From the first line of the page, is that correct? Do you agree? Do you agree? All right. Okay. When it says قراءته وتلاوته, who was the one reciting Quran and who is the one who was reading the Quran? Tell me in text. Who was the one reciting Quran and who was the one reading Quran? Muhammad. So Shaitan, he put in his recitation, Muhammad recitation. So why you are lying? You got yourself busted. Muhammad is the one who's reciting, and Shaitan, he put in his recitation. And this is what you post for me. And all the page in front of you, all the opinion, they share the same thing. That Shaitan, he cast into recitation of Muhammad. And when a man, he claimed to be a prophet, and then he received messages from Shaitan, and he received messages from his God, that means he is a double messenger, like double CIA, KGB agent. He worked for the opposition. He worked for Allah and the one who is the enemy of Allah in the same time. Let's see. You know, the funny, if you read the Muslim interpretation for the verse, you get dizzy. Oh boy. What do you want to say, Nightmare? What do you want to say? Let me get some water. Speak louder so I can hear you when I go out.
Okay. What they say, the Prophet did not say, he did not praise those idols. And Satan, he said, he's the one who said, وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتُهُمْ لَتُرْتَجَرُ. It's Satan who said that, not the Prophet. And this is the meaning, Alqa Shaitanu, and the Satan throw in his recitation. He throws something new coming out from Satan's mouth and not Muhammad's mouth. It's like you're reading something, then in front of people, then I throw something from my mouth, people believe that you are the one who said that, but actually I'm the one who said it. And that's what it means, Satan throw in his recitation, not throw in his mouth. He did not make him say what the Satan wants him to say, no. Satan say something and make people believe that Muhammad actually who said. You got my point now? Never mind.
No, I did not get your point. Can you say it again? Let us make it simple, Nightmare. When Muhammad was reciting Quran, what Muhammad said make something wrong. Make it simple for me. I am a slow man. I don't understand really. I'm not smart. What went wrong? What went wrong? Allah want to fix it. What is that? You mind?
What they said that the after he read the verse, it says, وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُمْ لَتُرْتَجَى. This is something which the Prophet did not recite. It was Satan who threw that when the Prophet was reciting the verse. That is what, most of the historians believe. And people thought, the Kuffar, Quraysh, they thought, Muhammad said, شَفَاعَتَهُمْ لَتُرْتَجَى. He recognized our idols. This is what, more likely, this is what happened. And this is the meaning Satan throw in your naked the Prophet say what he wants him to say. No, he throws something coming out from his mouth, Satan's mouth, making people believe that Muhammad who actually said that. وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُمْ لَتُرْتَجَى. But it's forgery. That's what most of scholars believe. Most of scholars don't accept this.
All right. Guys, did he say that Shaitan, he is the one who spoke? And people believe that Muhammad, he said that? Did he say that? Correct? Shaitan is the one who spoke. People, they thought Muhammad is the one. That means Shaitan and Muhammad, they have the same voice. And as long as this can happen once, that means it can happen always. Muhammad, he say, and Shaitan, he say. And Muslim, they think Muhammad, he said what Shaitan said. Correct? Correct, guys? That's mean Islam is a funk. How we can guarantee that the verse itself, the one you are reading, is from Shaitan? Maybe Shaitan is saying, you know what, I will take them off, don't worry. Correct? What is our guarantee? As long as Shaitan, he can make a voice like Muhammad. When Muhammad, he talk. And the funny, Muhammad himself did not notice. Guys, the funny, Muhammad himself did not notice. How the people, they heard him saying it, but Muhammad, he could not hear it. He heard it, but he did not notice. And there is many versions of the story. According to the story, Angel Jibreel, he came to him long after, and he said to him, "Oh Muhammad, what you did, you recite from Shaitan." And the Quran saying Allah will delete it. Delete it from where? From where? Nightmare. Allah will delete it from where? It says yansakh. Huh? What yansakh mean? You know, Allah will yansakh. Allah will yansakh from where? What yansakh mean? He will erase, right? Allah will erase it from where? From where?
Yeah, God is going to take that from what people hear, because somebody heard and they say, "Oh, the Prophet said no." God is going to say, "I didn't say that. This is what the Prophet says. I want Muhammad have it. This is wrong if you hear something else." And the Prophet,
Hold on. Where you get this story from? What was said, and Muhammad, he said this is wrong. What was said? What was said? What shaitan he said? What shaitan he said? And Muhammad, he said this is wrong. I did not say that. Where you get this story from? Show me.
No, I already told you that. This is وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَةً لَتُرْتَجَى. This is what they say. It's parse.
No, according to you, the one who said that is the shaitan is speaking in the voice of Muhammad. People, they heard this as if it's coming from Muhammad because it has the voice of Muhammad. Do you agree? Do you agree that you should worship the three daughters of Allah? So they heard it as if it's coming from Muhammad, from the voice of Muhammad, yes?
No, it doesn't say you should worship. وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُمْ لَتُرْتَجَى.
My friend, shafa'atuhunna latutaja is a worship, is an act of worship. You are asking them to intercede. Who are they? The three daughters of Allah. Why they will intercede? Because they are the three daughters of Allah. It's an act of worship, my friend. So they will ask Allah, Draco Allah, for you to be forgiven. This is how confused those Muslims are. And it doesn't matter really what the story is. Obviously, there is something fishy about this story, and Muhammad was not doing something right. But the way I see it, this is what happened. Muhammad was standing alone in front of the pagan Arab, and he wanted them to believe in him. So he started praising their gods. But the news spread about what Muhammad did, that he praised the three daughters of Allah. So the Muslims start saying that, oh, the people of Quraysh, they became Muslims because they believe in Muhammad now. But then they found out they did not become a Muslim. Muhammad became a pagan like them. Reference for that? No problem. Here we go. Guys, did he say a reference for that? Did he say a reference for that? No. I like that. Reference for that. What a lovely. Let us see a reference for that. Read for me, Nightmare. I want you to read, and I want you to translate. You can open the link, read in Arabic in your head, and translate for us in English. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Nightmare, are you shocked? Guys, look what the story says. Muhammad, he recited the satanic verses. Then Muhammad, he went home. Jibreel came to his door. Open the door. Who's this? Jibreel. Okay, hold on, let me put on my panties. Muhammad, he opened the door, Jibreel, he tell him, recite for me the verses. Don't tell me weak. This is not weak. Where it says weak, man? Stop playing games. Where you get this weak from? Anything you don't like, you say it's weak. This is Tafsir al-Tabari, and the whole page, I don't see anything about saying this is weak. So Jibreel came to him, and he said to him, recite the verses you recite in the morning. Muhammad, he started reciting the verses. And he recite again, saying that the three daughters of Allah, you should praise them and ask them for intercession. And even he bowed down. He bowed down. He recited the three daughters of Allah and he bowed down when he recited. So when he arrived to where he said, those are the three daughters of Allah, you should pray to and ask them for intercession. Jibreel, he said to him, Prophet, I did not give you those verses. ما جئتك بهاتين. So the Prophet, he said, فقال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم اقتربت على الله وقلت على الله ما لم يقل. افتريت على الله وقلت ما لم يقل. I did say a lie about Allah words and I said what he did not say. So Muhammad is reciting the same verse again, worshipping the three daughters of Allah again at night. When Jibreel came to him again. Does it say that in the interpretation? Mr. Nightmare, I'm lying, you're mine.
This is what it says. وقال النحاس وهذا حديث منكر منقطع ولا سيما من حديث الوقيع وفي البخاري أنه الذي قبضة من تراب ورفعها إلى الجبل هو أمية بن خلف. You see, this is a hadith munkar. It's rejected. Munqata, it was interrupted.
Where it says that, Nightmare? Where it says that? Your mic. I have the page in the front of me, I can't see it. Where it says that? The whole page doesn't have a nahas. I don't see a nahas. Where you get a nahas from?
I got in, I think in Qurtubi. This is the Qurtubi interpretation.
Al-Qurtubi is mentioning a different story. Al-Qurtubi doesn't mention that Jibreel came to him, etc. You see, you Muslims, you have tons of scholars. Everyone has his own version, and everyone says the other one is wrong. It's obviously, this is what happened. And Muhammad repeating the same story again. And the Quran confirmed Allah will take it off. Take it off from where? From the recitation. Recitation of who? Remember, guys, the Quran is what? What is the Quran? The Quran is a recitation. Quran itself is a recitation. As long as Shaitan, according to Nightmare, Shaitan, he can say words, and those words appear to be from the mouth of Muhammad. That means we do not know how many times Shaitan he did that to him. Maybe always. And even the verse itself we are reading about Allah will take those verses off, maybe they are from Shaitan too. To make us relax and don't worry about Muhammad speaking for the devil. Nightmare, what is the guarantee that this verse itself is not from Shaitan? As long as Shaitan, he can speak same as Muhammad, Quran like Muhammad. And Muhammad himself did not notice. What is our guarantee that this verse itself is not from Shaitan? No man.
You're going to hear it again from him. He's going to recite that verse again in the mosque. He's going to ask somebody to write it down.
He did. I'm saying to you, how we know that this verse itself, the one it says, I will take the Shaitan words off. How we know that this verse itself is not Shaitan words? As long as shaitan, he can make Quran and nobody noticed that this is Quran, not Quran, including Muhammad. To the point Allah will take it off. Take it off from where? From the Quran. It became a Quran. That's mean Muhammad did not notice. Muslim did not notice. Nobody noticed. Accept it as it is. Allah will take it off. How we know that this verse itself is not from the devil? Your mind.
Okay. How are we gonna know? It's because when the Satan said that Muhammad did not hear what he said, he was far away. Mushrikeen, the one who heard it.
Come on, Nightmare. Come on, don't be crazy. What do you mean he was far away? The guy was in the front of them. He praying. They are a bunch of people. They are not 100,000. They are a smaller group of people. Muhammad praying in front of them, and they heard it from his mouth. How come Muhammad did not hear it and they heard it? If I can hear all the prayer of Muhammad, that's mean Muhammad, he can hear me too, and he can hear himself. Correct, guys? If they can hear the words of Muhammad, that's mean Muhammad should be able to hear it. What far away? All the disbeliever heard it. They are close to him. It's a smaller group. How they can hear it, he cannot hear it. This is a lie. It's obvious that Muhammad is a fabricated prophet. In the front of the pagan, he is a pagan. In the front of the Muslim, he is a Muslim. In the front of the Christian, he is a Christian. In front of the Jews, he is a Jew. Muhammad is the same as Obama. Obama, when he go to Egypt, he speak as a Muslim. He go to Israel, he wear the hat of the Jews. He go to the church, he recite the gospel. This is exactly Obama, scumbag. Sometime he is a prophet for Dracula. Sometime he is a prophet for the 3 daughters of Dracula. Sometime he is a prophet for the God of Moses. It depends on the location, the situation. Your mic, Nightmare.
All these things I told you is a forgery. Is it all these translated to one name by the name of Muhammad ibn Ka'b? How come? If it's famous story, then you're gonna have it mentioned by everybody. Everybody get it from one name, Muhammad ibn Ka'b. Therefore, it's forgery. It's not. We're not gonna accept it. You see that? I just put it. There's only one man. That's what the scholar says, the historian, and he's not even a Muslim. It's traceable to one man, Muhammad ibn Ka'b. One single narrator, Muhammad ibn Ka'b.
All right, hold on. Who told you that this is one single narrator, Muhammad ibn Ka'b? Where we get this from? Muhammad ibn Ka'b is repeating from Muhammad ibn Qais. And from Muhammad ibn Ka'b and Muhammad ibn Qais, it is taken from Abi Ma'shar, and Thana Hajjaj, and Thana al-Hussein, and Al-Qasim. So there is tons of guys. Why all of them, they want to mention something is not true? It's false to say it's only one person who mentioned this story. Look, it says, An Muhammad ibn Ka'b, this is what you mentioned, Wa Muhammad ibn Qais, Qala, 2 witnesses. And then from those 2 witnesses, there's tons of reporters. Now the same story mentioned by different person in different locations. حدثنا عبد الأعلى قال ثنا المعتمر قال سمعت داود عن قالت قريش. This guy is gone. Different reporter. You see? Now, different reporter. This guy doesn't even exist in the story. Different man, different reporter. So it's not only one man. No, not one source. No, this is not true. Read. Not one source. قالت قريش, all of Quraysh witnessing. قالت قريش, all of Quraysh said this. It's hard to count how many. And look, here we go. Different story, different report. قالت قريش, all the tribe of Quraysh witness for this. Different report now, different hadith. حدثنا ابن المثنى قال الوليد قال ابن حماد قال سلمة عن داود عن قالت قريش. You see it? All of Quraysh witness, including the companion of the Prophet. And in the story here, it doesn't say from. No, it says that Ibn al-Muthanna said, and Ibn Abu al-Walid said, and Ibn Hamad said, and Dawood said. So all of those, they said individual, and then and then it says all of Quraysh said. All of Quraysh confirmed the same story. The story is so clear, my friend. And let me show you different report now. Let me show you how many times the story is reported from different mouths, different names. Look, different people. Ibn Bashar, Muhammad, etc. Abi Bishr, Sa'id, etc. قال, etc. Totally different names. Here is Ibn Abbas. Look, this story here is involved Ibn Abbas. Read with me. قال محمد بن عباس ثاني أبي ثاني عمي ثاني كذا عن ابن عباس قوله عن ابنه ابن عباس. إذا نزلت عليه قصة آلهة العرب فجعل يتلوها فسمعه المشركون فقالوا إنا نسمعه يذكر آلهتنا بخير فدنوا منه فبينما هو يتلوها وهو يقول أفرأيتم اللات والعزى ألقى الشيطان إن تلك الغرانيق العلا منها الشفاعة ترتجى فجعل يتلوها. Do you see it? فنزل جبريل عليه السلام فنسخها. Who is the one فجعل يتلوها? Muhammad. Do you see it not there? It doesn't matter. This is Ibn Abbas, man. Unbelievable. He was not born yet. We will go back to what he wasn't born yet.
Ibn Abbas, he was not an eyewitness. You know, who told him that? This is all, you know, this all fabricated stuff. Satanic version is forgery. It just doesn't make sense. No. Even it's mentioned, not everything is mentioned in the history. Is it true?
What?
And the funny thing is, neither Bukhari, Ishaq, Tabari, those people are historians. Your mind.
You know, funny, Nightmare, when we opened the room here, you told me the one who said this and the one who said that historian. You forget yourself, and now suddenly you don't want historian no more. Aren't you really funny? You are the one who tried to convince me from the beginning when you start talking today, from the first moment, mentioning to me that I should take what the historian said. And now you are saying to me we should not take what they said because those are historians. You see, guys, the hashish? Do you notice the hashish? When we asked you what the Arab mean, you said to me the historian said that. You forgot? Secondly, Al-Tabari is not a historian. Al-Tabari is a scholar in Islam. How are you, Rainmaker? Rainmaker, why you are like a bug? Why you are asking me to smash you? I mean, you are seeking attention, aren't you? Okay. Let me give you the attention. This guy is here for the last 30 minutes. I did not give him attention, so he's upset. Let us move to something, you know, we are convinced with this story. It's obviously Muhammad is a false prophet. He received satanic verses from his God, and you know, he is not a prophet, obviously. Now, the guy who is in YouTube, he is using the F word. Please don't say that, otherwise I will block you from my page in YouTube. There is no need to use the bad language. Nightmare. Let us start from the beginning, start from zero. Did Muhammad notice right away when he received, or when the people they heard those verses, did Muhammad notice that, or he did not notice? Who is the one who noticed those satanic verses? You, Mike.
When I told him it's all forgery. If you wanna to take it as it happened, I can discuss it with you about that. But I believe that's.
Abdul, you are the one who told me Shaitan, he spoke. What forgery? Aren't you the one who said to me Shaitan is the one who talked? You are the one who tried to convince me with this story. So this is not a forgery. Shaitan, he talked. You said that. You said that. So when Shaitan, he spoke, who is the one notice that this is not from Allah? You, Mike.
You know, I don't understand what he's saying. When Muhammad read the verses, but of the Quran, he's gonna, for example, if Satan tried to throw something, he's gonna know. He's gonna know because that's that.
What's wrong with Abdul? Who is the one who noticed? You are saying to me he will know, right? Show me where it says Muhammad he noticed. You are saying he will know, right? Show me where it says Muhammad he noticed that he did not say that. You're mine.
Because I know what is in my mind. If I read something, I'm reading something is already is in my mind.
You see how potato you are? A second ago you told us that Shaitan, he said that from far away and the Prophet, he did not hear it. Correct, guys? And now he admitting that this is something he said, it's in his mind. A second ago, it was something he said from far away. Now it is in his mind. The mind of who? The mind of the Prophet. How a second ago you told me Shaitan, he spoke from far away and Muhammad did not hear it. And now you are saying, if I speak, I will know what is in my mind. So I will notice. So did Shaitan speak from far away or from the mind of Muhammad? Your mind.
Told me I forgot about the what? And Satan. That's for me is forgery. He's saying the
Okay, just sit down. I'm wasting my time with you. You keep saying for me it's a forgery. Who cares? It's for you or not? Obviously, it's not. And obviously, your prophet, he worshipped the three daughters of Allah and he worshipped Al-Uzza. And not only that, the forgery, I believe, the true forgery, that Muhammad, he sent a man to kill a woman, she is Al-Uzza. I believe this is a forgery of Muhammad and his followers. If this woman exists, she is no way to be Al-Uzza. Al-Uzza is a fabrication, it's a fiction. If the Arab worship Al-Uzza, doesn't make it that Al-Uzza exists. So to say that Muhammad, he sent a man to kill Al-Uzza, this is stupid. And Khalid, he killed Al-Uzza, this is stupid. This is a forgery. No, it's a woman. It's a woman and she is black and she is Satan, as you say. But her name is Al-Uzza. America, how are you, America? Hitler, he remind you of Trump? Oh boy. That means Hitler is going to screw you up, my friend. He might send his followers to capture you soon. Sit down. By the way, we are going to have a party when Trump became a president. Everybody is invited. Muslims, you can bring your Cameroon with you. All right? And please don't split and don't spit in the floor. All right? Christians and Jewish and atheists, they can bring with them their beer. I don't advise you to drink alcohol, but beer can be fine. Little cup or little wine. All right? Who want to join the party? Who want to join the party? It's going to be January 22nd, right? Isn't it? January 22nd? All right. Actually, I'm thinking to invite you all. January 20? Oh, okay. I'm thinking to invite you all to have a party in Afghanistan. Who want to go with me? I think it's going to be fun. Everybody in the country is high. Drugs is everywhere. Cocaine, heroin. Anyone here is a cocaine addicted? Drugs there is like dirt. Yeah, Afghanistan, it's one-way ticket. I will buy you one-way ticket because none of us will come back. Oh boy. Oh, I feel sorry really for people from Afghanistan, and I feel sorry if somebody is a Christian in Afghanistan. I mean, how hard it is to live there between those people who they want to live like the cave time because of this cult. You see, by the way, Afghanistan have a great history for those who do not know. Afghanistan was a great history, great country where it used to be Buddhas. Do you know that? It used to be a great country, full of arts, full of a lot. This is since Islam entered this country, this country destroyed. Anywhere, any country, Islam enter into it, this country will be destroyed. You don't know Nightmare? Don't you know that? Don't you know why the Ottoman Empire became so small? Nightmare? Don't you know? Because they lost the war with Hitler. You go educate yourself, Nightmare. The Ottoman Empire used to be all the way to Morocco. Egypt part of the Ottoman Empire. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? You are from Morocco, aren't you? You're Moroccan king. by name, he is under the authority of the Ottoman Caliph. Maybe they don't have real authority over him, but he is subdued to them. And they have control all over. Even actually, they were controlling most of Greece. They were controlling countries like Romania, Bulgaria, Czechoslovakia. This is all they were controlled by the Turkish. Albania. All of this was the Ottoman Empire. They lost it all because they took the side of Hitler. Syria was part of the Ottoman Empire, Jordan, Lebanon, you name it. Your mic, nightmare.
You know nothing about history. You know, when the World War II happened, there was no Ottoman Empire. There was Turkey. We talk about World War One, when the German and the Turks, they were allied. But World War II, no. Turkey was neutral. They did not participate in World War II. Morocco was not, never was.
You know, let me ask you a question right now. World War I and World War II, the Ottoman Empire was involved in everything. And in World War I, the World War I, Turkey lost a lot of its influence. But even in the Second War, Turkey was gone. You just said that in World War I, the Turkish, they were with the German. They are with the German with who? They are taking the side of the German with who? Fighting against who? You mind?
They were fighting the British and the French, then the Americans. World War II is different. World War II, the Nazis. There were no Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman Empire was in 1924.
All right. You see, the Ottoman Empire as an empire is gone. But did the Turkish side Hitler during his war? Yes or no? Did the Turkish side Hitler in his war? Yes or no?
No, it was neutral. Turkey did not participate. Neutral. You know what is neutral mean?
Okay, hold on. Let me show you. Actually, one of the reasons Israelis exist. Why Israelis exist? Which year Israelis exist, Nightmare? Do you know? Your mic?
Israel was established in 1948. Yeah.
Based on your statement, Israel was established. Who is the one who gave Israel or the Jews the right to come back? Who is the one who gave them the permission? Do you know? Your mic? I will tell you, it was the Ottoman. The Ottoman, because they took a side in the war. Yeah, the Ottoman. It was the Muslims. It was your Ottoman is the one who allowed the Jews to come to the land of the Jews. For he became like a sex toy in the hand of the British. He gave the blessing. And he did not oppose it. And they gave him some money. which means they bought him. So the Jews, they start coming from everywhere by the blessing of the Ottoman king. And then when they established there, oh boy, do you want me to give you a proof? Oh. Let us see. Oh, I'm typing in Arabic. Hold on. Let me change. I will find you some reference to educate you, my friend. Let us see where we can find some good reference. I searched for the Ottoman, it comes for me Truman. Who's Truman? Hold on. Okay. Declaration of Israel. Yeah, but this is 1948. This is when we established it as a state. But this has started long before that. You know, first they start bringing the Jews from everywhere after they got agreement from the Turkish that the Jews, they can come back and they can have their own territory in that little tiny land. And then when they have like a good number to establish a state, then, you know, by the help of the West, they were able to announce the state of Israel. But this is not how it started. In the beginning, it was just a bunch of refugees coming from everywhere, all the Jews coming from everywhere, and this was by the blessing of the Turkish. Let us see. Go ahead, Nathaniel. I'm just trying to find some source.
Okay, the Jews returning to Palestine to live has to do with British, not the Turkish. After the Turkish lost the war and they lost Palestine, the British kicked them out from Palestine. You know, they took over and they brought the Jews to live in Palestine. Declared what they call the Balfour Declaration. No, it was not the blessing of the Turks. No, because the Turks, they were kicked out of Palestine. No longer control Palestine now. The British control. So the British allowed the Jews to return and live in Palestine. You got it?
My friend, still, the British did not do it against the will of the. Yes, the British, they are in charge of the occupation, but they did not do it against the will of the Ottoman. They get the blessing of the Ottoman and the agreement of the Ottoman to bring the Jews to the land of Israel. It was the Ottoman who agreed. All right, the British are in control in the ground. Yes. All right. Let us see. There we go. So yes, the British, they are in charge as an occupation, but it was under the mandate and under the control, at least as an authority. Let us say as an by name, it was the Turkish is the one in the charge of this land. All right. So they made the Turkish, they made the Ottoman, or what is left of the Ottoman, just a name. They made them agree to allow the Jews to come back to their land. So you can say somehow it was the Ottoman is the one behind the establishment of Israel, the one we knew today. All right. The Jews, the British did not do it without the agreement of the Turkish. No, it was by the agreement of the Turkish. Let us see. Yeah, open this link and do some reading, Nightmare. So you will see what I'm talking about. It was the Ottoman who sold out the land to the Jews. Now, for me, I believe that this is the land of the Jews anyway, you know. But the Ottoman, because all what they care for is money at the end of the day. And, you know, the Jews, they paid them. It was not for free, you know. It wasn't for free. You know,
No, I don't think so. That the Turks, the Sultan Turks were involved. No, I don't think so. He lost Palestine. What is he? He no longer control Palestine anymore. So it's not his business what the British are going to do. They can bring anybody they want. You know. So it was the British. They promised the Jews Declaration of Balfour. If they win the war and they kick the Turks out of Palestine, they will allow them to come and live in Palestine. Turks have nothing to do with it. They lost the war and they lost Palestine. Your mind.
all right. Let us see. Let us get more confirmation. To give you something for good. You are stubborn. Ottoman. Let us see. Open this link for me. I did not even read it. You see, I did not even read the link. Open it. Tell me what it says. The Jews, they paid for it. The Jews, they paid for this land. They paid who? They paid the Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman in the beginning, they opposed the idea of a Jewish self-rule in what is called Palestine, fearing it may lose control of Palestine after, some time. And then what the Jews did to make the Ottoman agree, this is before they established the state. They paid the Ottoman Empire a lot of money. Guys, do you see where it says the land purchase? They purchased it. They paid for the land, and they paid the Ottoman. Read it. So don't tell me I'm not right. At that time, they are an Ottoman citizen. They are considered as an Ottoman citizen. Ottoman, they have the control of this territory, at least by name. So they made the Ottoman agree to sell them the land. They purchase it. In the beginning, they refuse. After that, they agree. They were able to make them do it. The worry of the Ottoman that later those Jews, they will have self-ruling. They don't have a problem that they will buy it. They have a problem that they will have self-ruling, and this is exactly what happened. You're my nightmare.
Yeah, but they sold them land. They didn't sold them a country. They didn't tell them, okay, you can have a country there. They just sell them land. Like anybody who want to buy a land, he can buy it because he live in the Ottoman Empire. If they knew that Jews are going to have a state, and then probably they would have kicked them out. Not only sell them the land, probably they could have kicked them out from Palestine. They didn't know that. You're right.
But my friend, listen, who is the Turkish anyway to get paid? It was the Turkish getting paid. They are selling the country to the Jews when they don't own the country. Same time, the Jews, this is their land anyway. The Jews should not even pay a penny for it. The Jews should take this land without paying a penny. This is their land. Why you don't want to pay for it? But because the corrupt Turkish, they will not let them get in unless they pay for it. And they took advantage actually of the Jews. The Jews are rich. Those Jews, they are desperate to go back to their country. So let us suck their money. So that the Ottoman, they were abusing the Jews, sucking their money, taking their money, because the Jews, they want to get back. So all this time was the Jews, they were purchasing the land from the Ottoman, slowly. Israel did not start in a year or two. They start, I think, since 1920, 1918, something like this, or even before. They start purchasing land and getting large by number, until they became a good number, and then the bridge was there, and they took the advantage of having the bridge to announce themselves as a state, and by the help of the bridge for sure, and the United Nations. At that time, it used to have a different name as United Nations. They announced Israel to exist. But all of this will not happen if the Ottoman did not agree. Otherwise, the Jews, they will have opposition from the Muslims immediately from the second they came, but because it was by the agreement of the Ottoman king, so the Jews, they were able to come and establish themselves in the country, and nobody kicked them out, even before the bridge was there. In the year 1918, the bridge was not there, you know. Actually, in the year 1918, the Jewish immigration became bigger and bigger. So they put more restrictions over the code of immigration. But if you go and read history, you will find that the Jewish, they start coming by the help of the Turkish since 1856. So the plan of Israel was really took long for the Jews to be able to have it. Those guys, they were really working hard for almost 100 years to make this happen. Because if you think about it, going back all the way to the 19th century to 1856, and then they established their country in 1948. That's almost 100 years. Your mic, Nightmare.
Well, the land was not bought from the Turks. It was bought from the Arabs, from the people who were living there. That's why it's from farmers, you know, from rich people. They didn't buy it from Turks. So the people who were already living with the Palestinians, that's what we call them. They sold their land to the Jews. They didn't know that the Jews, they have plans, they're going to have a state later. They have no clue. They just thought investors, they come and buy land. That's it. You mind?
Well, you are not listening, obviously. They gave money to all. They gave the Arab who were there to buy land from them, and they bought the land itself from the Turkish. Because the Turkish, they will not give their blessing, because the Arab, they were allowing them to come because the Turkish, they give a blessing. They are the government, they are the control. So the Turkish, they said, okay, to get that okay for Jews to come and buy land, they have to buy it first from the Turkish. You are not listening, my friend. They bought it first from the Turkish to buy the okay to come. It wasn't for free. This is what the Turkish always do. They sell anyone. Like right now, look, right now in Syria, the Turkish, they want to destroy Bashar al-Assad. They open their borders for ISIS, for Al-Qaeda, blah, 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 the Assad, etc. Overnight, the Assad is going to become a friend. Turkish, they don't have a friend. They never have a friend. Just yesterday, they were sitting with the Russian and the Iranian discussing how to fight Al-Qaeda together. But hold on, the Turkish is the one who sponsored Al-Qaeda, big deal, Jabhat al-Nusra. Those are their best friends. They stab them in their back. The Turkish, they are willing to sacrifice the Arab and the Muslims anytime they need to. Those people, they love money, and they have one God. That is Mr. Dollar. No, I don't believe Erdogan, he ordered, I don't believe this, because, he know that he is no match for and actually, the death of the British ambassador was for the benefit of Russia. Don't you see what happened next day? The Russians did not cancel the meeting, and they used the death of their ambassador to make everything they want happen. The Turkish did not even dare to say, I don't agree. All right? Oh, why you believe they helped Hitler? Sure, they helped Hitler. The biggest brigade of Hitler army was the brigade of Kosovo and Albania. And those are, most of them, they are Turkish. Let me show you. Actually, all the Jewish camps was the Jewish camps which was controlled by the Hitler army. Those are the ones those was torturing the Jews and killing the Jews. Those were Muslims. And Hitler, he was visited by many very famous imams from Jerusalem itself. Here we go. Open. This is a page. I just 2-second search in Google. Let us see if this one is legitimate first. Let us. And this is documented, big deal, you know, by pictures, by document. It's history, my friend. It's not, nothing can deny it. There we go. Choose a topic and open this page. This page have everything have to do with Hitler. You will see the Imam al-Husseini coming to visit Hitler, the brigade of the Muslims serving with Hitler. Quran is reciting in the army of Hitler. The Hitler army praying as Muslims. Read, watch it. Open, guys. Open the page. Open and see it. You will see the Muslim imams coming, checking with the high ranks officers of Hitler army, reciting Quran for the army of Hitler, because the army of Hitler have a big number of them. They are Muslims. Even they put the sword of Islam on the flag of Hitler too. There's a picture actually where the army of Hitler, they are praying, which they are Muslims. Let us see. Hold on. Which one? Anyway, you can find it on that page. Go check it out. Your mic nightmare. It doesn't matter that side. The picture there is very clear. What Islam is hijacked. What important for us? Prove that Muslims are part of the army of Hitler. Big deal. Your mic nightmare.
Yoshem, a handful of Muslims were fighting with the Germans. They were also French, fought with the Germans, Italians.
Do you see the imams? Do you see the imam? Do you know who is this imam? This is al-Husseini. This is a guy who claimed that he is from the family of Muhammad. He was from the Ashraf of the Arab. At his time, your king is a potato in front of him. This is one of the highest authority for the Arab. He is going and meeting with Hitler, and he supply him with all the fighters. And there's a huge brigade. All of it is Muslims. So what handful of, you know, what do you mean handful? Those are handful? Guys, open this page. Look at the handful. Look how many thousand Muslims they are praying to Allah, and they are wearing the uniform of Hitler army. Did you open, guys? Did you open it? Those are a handful? It's an army. I don't know how many they are. Those are 10,000, 20,000, I don't know. You mind.
Well, let me finish. Do you know that Allah had 600,000 Muslims from North Africa? Just from my country, there were 90,000 Moroccans fought in World War II. The best and the nightmare to the German soldiers, they were the Moroccans.
Hey, my friend, those are working under the, you know, those are, according to Morocco and according to Algeria, and those are people who betrayed their country. Is that correct? Why you are not being honest? You Muslims, you hate them. You are proud about them right now? You Muslims consider them people who betray. Is that correct? And this is why the French and the Italian and etc. they took from those countries, they took those people who used to fight in their army, because if they stay there, the Muslim will kill them. So the one you are proud about, Mr. Nightmare, is a shame in your country, and now you are proud about them. Hypocrisy. Let us hear what Steve want to say. Go ahead, Steve.
Thanks, CP. First time on the mic on Pal Talk actually for ages. Somebody give me one first, please. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, they play the same game, don't they? Muslims will make out they're your friends, but they're basically promised hellfire if they are actually your friends. They will make out they're your friends to disguise themselves and spread misinformation about Islam. And as for so-called Muslim allies, there are a number of different sects of Islam that seek to exterminate each other so that they can be the one true sect that makes it to what Satan, Allah, tells them is heaven. And they will side with other groups that are fighting, non-Muslims, that are fighting their enemy sect of Islam. It means nothing. A Muslim can never, ever be trusted. Mike free, thanks.
All right, let me ask you, Nightmare. Is a Muslim allowed, a Muslim Moroccan, is he allowed to fight under the French government? Is he allowed, according to Islam? Or this is mean he is not a Muslim? Your mind.
Is he allowed what? I don't understand. Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, suddenly he's deaf. Is a Muslim allowed to fight in the French army? And I'm talking specifically about those who they are from Morocco. You are proud about them. Are they allowed to fight under the French authority against any other one? Are they allowed? What, you don't want your mic now right now? You want the mic? As I know, the Quran forbid them from taking non-Muslims as leaders, as authority, as a government, as protectors, as army. What do you say?
Okay, Muslims, they're not allowed to join non-Muslims to fight Muslims, no. But if you want, for example, they want to join the, for example, the French to fight the German, or to fight the Italian or Japanese, I don't think it's haram. But to fight Muslims, no, they're not allowed. You know, and those Muslims who fought with the allies, because the French asked them, they were crying. They came to the king of Morocco. They were crying. They don't, please help us. Ask, we want the Moroccans to help us. So the king, he went out and from his horse and tribes and urging the Moroccans to join the French, to help the French, and 90,000 Moroccan volunteered, but not all of them. Some of them, they were taken by force. You know, not all of them volunteered. Some of them, they had no choice. They even take children, 15, 16. And some of them, they weren't even trained. You know, and after the end of the war, they just ignored them. They didn't even pay their pension. Lost legs, they lost arms, and you know, they just ignored them. And that's not nice things to do. If we heard the German, I don't think the German could have done to us what the French did. I have an uncle from my father's side died in World War II. And you tell the people, oh, you were with the Germans. If we have he helped the believe me, you will be speaking German today, if we have, because German definitely could have won the war. You're mine.
My friend, you are ignorant again. The Muslim role in the war, you just told me that the Muslims, they are not big part of it, and now you are telling me the Muslims, they have a big part of it, and they are the one who decide who win, who to lose. And this is based on your ignorance. The one who made the war change is the Russian and the American, not even the European. So don't be stupid. Same time, you say to me it's okay to fight as long as you're not fighting Muslims. That's mean you Muslims are racist. It's okay for you to kill non-Muslims only, right? That's mean you people are very hateful and you are missionaries because you are taking it as a job. Your uncle, he went with the French, but he's not French. Why? Because they paid him salary, like a pirate. So you Muslims, you go for war to kill, even though the one you want to fight is not even your enemy. But you go for war, you have no problem because they paid you. So Muslims, they fought with Hitler. Some Muslims, they fought against Hitler. That's what you are saying. So you just said Muslims, they were fighting Muslims anyway. Because some Muslims with Hitler, some Muslims are not with Hitler. So maybe Hitler, he paid more, you go with Hitler. And the French, they paid more in Morocco, you go with the French. So Muslims have no loyalty. However, based on Islam, chapter 5, verse 51, it says clearly, take not Christians and Jews as protectors. You cannot take them as an army for you. You cannot take them as a government. This is Quran, very clear, you're mine.
No, that verse is talking about different story because you're not supposed to take them, what you like, always you like to translate it as your friend. That's not, that has to do with friendship because it's wrong translation. But you never cry out. You always cry out, wrong translation, wrong translation. But this one you like it.
I never said I like it. I never said so. I'm saying my own translation. I said it says you cannot take them as a protectors, as army, and as a friends. What the translation says, this is your translation. You take whatever you want. You speak Arabic. And now let me get you busted. Choose for me the interpretation you like. Choose for me what interpretation you like. Al-Qurtubi, go ahead.
Okay, you're gonna tell me the interpretation, but the interpretation is going to be in English, and they're gonna have the word friend there in English. So,
who said in Arabic? Who said in English? Choose the one you want. Which one you want? There we go. Pick up the one you want and give it to me. Go ahead.
Okay, choose any one that you want. And if you tell me they are interpreting the word awliya as asdiqa, ashab, rifaq, then I am wrong. If they are giving you a different
Nightmare. Don't waste my time. Choose an interpretation you like in Arabic and you translate it for us. Whatever it is, I'm going to accept. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? Choose one of the famous scholars, the old one, not the today's scholar, the self-proclaimed scholars. Al-Qurtubi, At-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, etc. Choose one for me. Whatever he say, I accept. From now, I say to you, whatever he say, I accept. You're mine.
I'm telling you, take anyone. Okay, take anyone in interpretation that you want. Because if you want to take Ibn Kathir, go ahead and open Ibn Kathir and read it. Because probably you like to look for it. Because my computer is I have too many sites open, maybe 10, 12. Difficult for me to open another site. Take anyone and put it and let me see.
If I give you a new one, you will tell me I don't like this one. So I know what to do. And what is the excuse? You know, I mean, like, this is really an excuse. Close the links you have. You know, open a new link. Like, come on. Anyway, let us open some interpretation for it. No problem. Let us see. Let me search in the net and find you what we are looking for. You said Ibn Kathir, right? Okay, let's go to Ibn Kathir. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir, my friend. Your mic.
Okay. What is it? موالاة اليهود والنصارى. موالاة, it does not mean friendship, like you are my friend, social friend. No, that's not the meaning of the muwalat. Because the word muwalat in Arabic, for example, you say waliyu at-tilmi.
Abdul, let me shut you up. Read this story from Ibn Kathir. The mic is yours. Let us see what muwalat means. Read it. Guys, the story there is a guy he's a scribe. He worked for a Muslim guy. He's a scribe. He came to the mosque. He came what? To the mosque. Omar, he said to him, let this guy he read for us or do something. The guy, he said he cannot enter the mosque. He said, why? Omar, he said, why? He said, he is a Christian. So Omar, he said, kick him out. Kick him out. Don't take the Christians and the Jews as awliya. He cannot be a friend, not even protector. This guy, he worked for the Muslim, which means the Muslim, he have authority over him. So what he is, you can't have any good relationship with them. Kick him out. The guy, he did not do anything. He worked for the Muslim. Umar al-Khattab, he kicked him out from the mosque, reciting this verse, you cannot take the Christians and the Jews as awliya, which means they cannot be close to them. We cannot be friend with them. We cannot be protector for them. They cannot be protector for us. Kick him out. So stop lying, Nightmare. What a shame. It's not allowed for a Muslim to have a normal, any kind of relationship which is based on real relationship. Muhammad, he spoke of taqiyya. Remember the taqiyya? A Muslim, he can speak to us in a friendly way as long he don't mean it. He can say to you, you're my friend. He can give you a hug. He can even invite you to his house. He can even help you. This is all called practice of taqiyya. What the taqiyya is? You say to the Christians and the Jews that you are a friend for them, that you care for them, you love them, as long you don't mean it with your heart. It's okay in Islam. Look what it says in the interpretation for the verse of chapter 3 verse 28. And we gave you already from Ibn Kathir what he says about that one, that even a Christian, just because he came to the mosque, they kick him out. Nobody's asking him to be a friend. He worked for the Muslim. They kick him out just because the verse says don't take the Christians as a friends and protectors. So let us see. Look what the interpretation of this verse it says. That you cannot take the Christians and the Jews as a friends or protectors. However, you can speak to them in a friendly way, speaking to them as if it is security. Read with me. Talking to the hypocrites. The hypocrites is us, supposedly. We are the disbelievers and we are the hypocrites. As a friends. If you do that, if you mean it, if you are sincere, by taking them as a friends, you have no connection to Allah and you have no honor and no mercy, no protection, which means Muslim can kill you, are out of Islam. If a Muslim take non-Muslim as a friend, he is out of Islam immediately. He should be killed. He's an apostate. Yeah, Draco Allah, he would not like you to be a friend to non-Muslims. He's a God of hate. He would like to see bloodshed. Unless it be, okay, it be what? You guard yourself against them, save yourself from them, talking as it were, security, saving yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way toward them while your heart dislike this. Do you see it? That is Islam, my friend. As long as your heart is dislike this, you can lie to the Christians and the Jews, claiming that you are a friend. But you cannot be really a friend. The second you take them as a friend, Draco Allah will hate you and he will kill you if you are a Muslim. He will ask the Muslim to kill you. Your mic nightmare.
Okay, it just doesn't make sense. Like, okay, you don't take the mic from me as soon as I say one word. Okay, the Quran allowed you to get married with a Christian lady. You know, when you get married with a Christian lady, your kids
are Muslims, aren't they? Your kids are Muslims, is that correct? You might.
Man, why are you sick or what? Don't take the mic from me. Your kids are going to have cousins, uncles.
What cousin, uncle? You know, you forbid them from coming. You forbid them. Let me show you the story of Aisha and her mother. Muhammad, he forbid Aisha from visiting her mother. Do you know that? Why? Because the mother of Aisha is a disbeliever. So one day, the mother of Aisha, she said, I'm going to bring you a gift, Aisha. Can I come? Muhammad, the second he heard that there is a gift, he said, sure, let her come. Don't change the topic, nightmare. Don't change the topic. You're a prophet. He did marry Safiya, but he killed her family, didn't he? Did he visit them in their grave after he killed them? He raped her first, and then he married her, according to the Muslims. So don't talk about marrying Christian women. Because Muhammad, he want to spread Islam, so he want more women to be having sex with, so we can have more babies, more protection. The Christian, they will have less women, so they will have less Christians. The Muslim, they will have more women, and they will have more Muslims. Now read for me, chapter 3, verse 28. Don't change. Why a Muslim, if he take me sincerely as a friend, he became the enemy of Allah? I want to know. Read for me. Your mic.
Okay, well, then what is the purpose if as soon as I start talking, you take the mic from me? You know? Nothing. You just take me out of the context. People only hear half of what I say, and something is dangerous because they don't hear the other half, which makes me to be wrong. Maybe then it's gonna, they're gonna have the whole meaning. You know what I mean? You told me because your kids. Now I'm gonna answer this, then I go back to the verse. Your kids are gonna have cousins who are not Muslims. Grandparents who are not Muslims. It just doesn't make sense. If Quran doesn't want you to be to mingle with the spirit, he's gonna tell you, forget it. You cannot get married with them or have them friends. No, he does not.
Let me show you the hypocrisy, Nightmare. Can I marry a Muslim woman? Let us say my cousin is married to a Muslim. All right? And I met one of her family, the family of her husband. Can I marry this woman as a Christian man? Do Islam allow me to marry a Muslim woman? You might.
No, you can't. And you, for example, you don't allow night.
So it's double standard, isn't it? You see, guys, it's double standard. When the women, she will go to their house and the baby will be Muslim, it's okay. But if the Muslim woman, she came to my house, the baby will be Christian, it's not allowed. So all of it's about babies, about spreading Islam and having more babies. That's why Muslim women, she cannot be my wife. Why a Muslim woman, she cannot be my wife, but a Christian woman, she can be your wife? Why? Give me a reason. What the logic?
You're, for example, you don't allow neither man nor woman to get married with non-Christian, okay?
See, we don't have hypocrisy, men and man. The purpose is believer should not be married to non-believer, as simple as that. We don't say we can marry non-believer, but we cannot marry our women to non-believer. We don't have double standard. So why in your religion a man, he can marry a Christian woman, but a Christian man cannot marry a Muslim woman? Yomar.
But I'm gonna give my opinion because the Christian man, he's not gonna respect the lady and her religion. He for example.
So Christian women, we can force her to respect Islam, because if a Christian man will not respect Islam, it's mean a Christian woman, she will not respect Islam too. But because she is a woman, we can force her. Is that the deal? We can force her to respect Islam, and we can force her to have children who are Muslims. You mind?
No, because a Christian man, he might force the woman to convert to Christianity. You can't trust.
A second ago, you are talking about we can have relationship and we can have a friendship, and now you are assuming right away he might do this. If he do that, she can leave him. How you know he will do that? What if a Muslim man, he forced his wife to Islam? He can do that too. You, the Muslim men, are the good men, and the Christian men are the bad one. So here there's a form of hypocrisy. You can take the Christian women so you can have more babies. The babies will be following the father. This is the whole story. The baby belong to their father. You want to guarantee that the baby will be Muslims. Be honest, man, Mr. Meitner. Is that the reason? Because you want the babies to be Muslims? Is that the real reason?
No, I don't know, maybe because while you say that, a non-Muslim Christian will do, he's not gonna respect her religion. He can force her to become, and this happened. It happened in Egypt. Them to become Christians, because he.
Nightmare, are you stupid? in Egypt, nobody can change his religion. You can change your religion from being a Muslim to Christian. This is impossible. You can change only from a Christianity to Islam. Stop lying, man. Stop lying. Muslims, they fabricate stories. They say they force this is a Christian woman. She is a Christian woman. They say they force her not to convert to Islam. Not a Muslim woman, they force her to convert to Islam. Stop lying. Shame on you. Same time. Isn't the Quran said you cannot marry Christians? Isn't the Quran says you cannot marry Christians, Nightmare? Is that true? Your mic?
Yeah, that's what I told you. Don't take the mic from me. You take the mic. No, you took the mic from me. I said, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you're lying on. Let me finish so people can understand what I'm talking about. A Christian man, he likes Muslim woman. You want to get married with her. The parents say no. They say, okay, I'm going to change my religion and become Muslim. You know, he become Muslim. He got married with her. Then they travel abroad, maybe Europe. Then he returned to Christianity and forced the lady to become a Christian. Let me.
Nightmare. This is a false fabrication story, because in Europe nobody can force anyone, even to eat potato chips. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? If you even beat your wife with your finger in Europe or in America, you go to jail. Stop lying, Nightmare. Shame on you. Nobody can force anyone into religion, even to eat food he don't like. Those things can happen only in Muslim houses. Now, in chapter 2, verse number 221, the Quran says, don't, if a woman, she is non-believer. If in a woman she is a slave is better than if in a woman she is disbeliever. Quran forbid you from marrying non-Muslims. How you explain that to me? That the Quran is allowed you to marry Christians and the Quran forbid you to marry Christians or to have sex with the Christians or to if Christians, because the word marriage there does not exist really. You're mine.
Okay. The word marry, not to F, okay? Many times I told you that word. There is no F word in Quran, the whole Quran. The word nakah means to get married. You got that? You know, don't change Arabic. And this says mushrika. It doesn't say non-Muslim. It says mushrika. And mushrika, it does not include Ahlul Kitab. Your mind.
Let me show you that you are ignorant, my friend. Isn't it the Quran says that the one who said the Messiah is one of three, they are mushrikeen? Is it? Are you ignorant? Is that true? You might.
Yeah, I know that the one Quran called Christian and Jew Ahlul Kitab. It doesn't call them mushrikeen. You mind.
Is the mushrikeen kuffar? Nightmare? Is the mushrikeen kuffar or no? You might.
Yes, they are kuffar.
So, chapter 5, verse number 73. Who is the kuffar there? You might.
Okay, next time if you want to put the verse, put it in Arabic, it's better. You know, because I don't read Quran in English. I prefer in Arabic. If you want to put it in English, you can put it for the others in English. For me, put it in Arabic. I don't have time to go on and.
Blind man, it's in front of you in Arabic and in English. Don't you see it? Stop crying. So who is the kuffar there? Chapter 5, verse number 73.
This verse 573 is addressing the Christians because they are the one who believe in Trinity. You know.
So how you say to me that the Quran does not consider the Christians kuffar, and the word it says those who believe in the Trinity, they are kuffar. لَقَدْ كَفَرَ الَّذِينَ قَالُوا إِنَّ اللَّهَ. What's wrong with you? Everybody heard you a second ago saying in Islam, in Quran does not believe that the people of the book are kuffar. But this verse saying clearly we are kuffar. So you're lying to us again. Practicing taqiyya, you're mad.
Do you understand English? That's why the Quran does not call the Christian mushrikeen. Do you know what is mushrikeen? I didn't say they don't call them kuffar.
Do you understand English? And I asked you, who is the kuffar? Are they mushrikeen? And I said to you, is the mushrikeen kuffar? You said yes. Correct, guys? Did I ask him, is the mushrikeen kuffar? You said yes. Do you understand English? So we are kuffar. Stop lying. Oh my.
Not every mushrik. You understand what I mean? If you are careful, it does not mean that you are mushrik. You can be.
Abdul, in the case of those who they are having a Trinity, are they mushrikeen or kuffar only? Let's see how smart you are. You my.
This one, it says, kafar, I mean, it said, that's what I'm trying to say. You kafir, but not necessarily every mushrik.
Abdul, stop playing games. Those who believe in the Trinity, are they kuffar only or they are mushrikeen too? Yurumai.
The verse it says كفر الذين قالوا means that they are kuffar. That doesn't say they are mushrikeen. I don't see the word mushrikeen.
So worshipping three does not mean mushrikeen for you? If somebody believes in three, is not shirk for you? You're mine?
No, it doesn't say three gods there. You know.
I hope you Christian, you took notes. According to Abdul, if you believe in the Trinity, you are not a mushrik. You worship one God. You believe in one God. So why the Muslims then against us? If you worship one God, and this is supposedly according to the Quran is Allah, because the verse says, "Inna Allah thalithu thalatha," that Allah is a third. And you are saying to me, this is not shirk, this is not against Allah. What a stupid religion. Nightmare, I want you to eat honey before you come tomorrow. And I want you to take the vitamin D and C and E and F, especially F. Because each time you come here, you F a lot. I mean, you fought a lot, don't take me wrong. The verse says clearly that they are committing shirk and they are kuffar. According to you, no, they are kuffar only. Why they are kuffar then? Tell me why they are kuffar. As long believe in three, the Trinity is not a problem. What is the reason to call them kuffar? Your mind.
Because God is only one. Because you guys, you have to God in three persons, you know.
Abdul, a second ago you told me that if you believe in three is not a problem, it's not shirk. A second ago I asked you, is believing in three, Trinity, is that shirk? You said no. And now I asked you, why they are kuffar? You said you because they believe in three. Oh boy, oh boy. Intelligence. Intelligence is a problem. Oh, what nightmare. Come on, nightmare. Go to the bathroom, nightmare. I mean, seriously, you have a lot of diarrhea today. You are doing poo-poo everywhere. I mean, yesterday you were weak, I understand, but I was expecting you to get stronger today. But your diarrhea is increasing. Oh my.
Okay, but don't interpret it, okay? The problem is your Trinity doesn't make sense. You're the one who say the Father is God, the Son is God, and the Holy Spirit is God. When the Muslim you get triggered, no, what? The problem is with you. It's not with us. Because you're the one who say, look.
Question, nightmare. Question. According to the Quran, what the Christians' Trinity is, according to your book, understanding about Christianity, what is our Trinity? Do you know?
No, the Quran does not describe what is the Trinity. No, it also he says the kafaru Allah 32 It doesn't say the Trinity is the Father, Son, the Holy Ghost. No. It just doesn't mention that. I don't. Your mind.
Well, let us read together. In the chapter we are reading already, all right, the one that says, don't say that Allah is one of the three, chapter 5, verse number 73, confirm that the Christians believe in three. One of them is Allah. Take notes, please. Guys, take notes. Chapter 5, verse number 73 says that Allah is one of the three, and the Christians believe in Allah, according to the Quran. In chapter 5, verse number 17, Allah, He says, they are kuffar, those who say Allah is the Messiah. Now we have a problem. How Muhammad, he say in the other verse, in the same chapter, that the Christians believe that Allah is one of three. And then he says that Allah is the Messiah. The Christians, they say Allah is the Messiah. So who is the other two? If Allah is the Messiah, and the Messiah is Allah according to Christians, that means this is one person. Who are the other two, according to the Trinity of Islam? Do you know?
I told you the Quran does not define what is the Trinity. No.
That's weird. That's very weird. So why you are saying they believe in three, but you don't tell us who are the three? Isn't it this is stupid? According to your Quran right now, in 2 verses, the Christians until now, they believe in one God. That is the Messiah. And then he says to me, we believe in a Trinity. And when we ask you who are your Trinity, you do not know. Now, isn't it the Quran says to Jesus, according to your God, Allah, He asked Jesus, did you ask the people to worship me and my mother? Which means Allah, He is saying, according to that verse, that the Messiah and Allah and Mary is the Trinity. Is that correct? Your mic, nightmare. أنت قلت إنه أن تعبدوني وأمي من دون الله. Right? Are you the one who told your people to worship me and my mother instead of Allah? What do you say? Oh my. Now this can be found in chapter, I think, 5:116. وإذ قال الله يا عيسى ابن مريم أنت قلت للناس اتخذوني وأمي إلهين. Allah, He said to Isa, did you Isa told the people to worship you and Mary as two gods? Your mind.
Yeah, but that's not Trinity. Ilahain, you got duality there, not Trinity. Trinity is three.
Now let me show you how stupid you are, Nightmare. How many times I called you stupid today? I'm not insulting. If the verse we just told you before, Allah saying that the Christians who say Allah is one of three is kuffar. So Allah is what? Is one of three. And then the other verse we showed you, it says that the other two gods is Mary and Jesus. So who are the three now? We mentioned to you two verses. Abdul, focus with me, focus with me. لَقَدْ كَفَرَ الَّذِينَ قَالُوا أَنَّ اللَّهَ ثَالِثُ ثَلَاثَةٍ. They are kuffar, those who say Allah is one of three. Chapter 5, verse number 73. That's wonderful. Now, in verse number 5:116, Allah said to Isa, did you tell the people to worship me and my mother as two gods? So who is the three now, according to the Quran? Allah, and Isa, and Mary. Your mind.
The stupid is you, because it says وَمِن دُونِ اللَّهِ. So Allah is excluded, not included, idiot. So the only two.
Okay, thank you very much. You see, Nightmare, I told you 1 million times I will trap you. And now you just got busted. Guys, Allah is included. Should be included. In this verse is excluded. Min dunillah. But in the other verse it says that Allah is one of three. And that will be a contradiction. In 5:73 it says that the ones who say is one, Allah is one of three. And now you are saying to me Allah is excluded. This means the Christians don't have a Trinity. This means this verse contradicts the other verse. The other verse saying that he is asking him, do you believe, did you tell the Christian to worship me and my mother as gods? Which means there's two. There's no Trinity. And you are the one who confirmed that. He said, without Allah is not included. Allah is not included. So there's two gods. But here in chapter 5 verse 73 the Quran confirmed that the Christian believe in a Trinity. In the other verse they have two gods. Which one is the correct one? Your mind.
Okay, but don't interpret. Okay, there are so many Christian sects. You know, he's not talking like who believe that Jesus and his mother.
Potato, name for me one Christian sect believe in two gods. I want to hear about it. Can you? Name it for me.
Name it to you. The Quran said mentioned that. So if the Quran said that they were.
The Quran speak about the people of the book. It's one sect. The Quran called them people of the book. This is one sect, not many sects. He called us, all of us, people of the book. The Quran never mentioned any sect. All of us, we are one sect. And he called us Nasara. The Quran speak about us either people of the book, which means Jews and the Christians, or Nasara, which means supposedly mean the Christians. He never said any other sect. No other name. And Nasara, by the way, is a sect. So according to Islam, Allah speak about a sect, it's called Nasara only. So tell me, which is the sect is the one who worship two gods? One of them is Jesus and the other one is Mary. You're mine.
Yes, don't that. The problem with you know, your defense is your mind. That's it. You don't have no argument. Your defense is your mind. If I take the mic from you, you will be too can't do anything. But let me speak. The Quran is mentioned, told us, Jesus, God is asking you, did you tell? Because, which means, they were a sect, Christian sect who believed that Jesus and his mother were God. That's why he told him, did you tell this before? That is, and they were also sect which who lived in Nashran. Those people believe in Trinity, So the Quran is talking about two different type of Christian. The Christians, they were not all the same. I know Christianity better than you do. And I have, I'm a member of Bar Arma.
You see, I take the mic from you because you repeat yourself. I said to you, name for me one sect ever believe in two gods of the Christians. Can you? I want to know who they are. Christians, have you ever heard of any Christian sect believe in two gods? We never heard of one. So why you don't educate us? Here we go. The Quran is telling you there is a Christian sect believe in two gods. Who are they? Who am I?
They don't know all sects. I asked Bar Arman, do you know all the sects that exist? They told me no. There's some.
We, all sects believe in the Trinity. Anyone who don't believe in Trinity is not a Christian. Correct, guys? Anyone, this is what Christianity is about. Anyone don't believe in the Trinity, even the Quran confirmed that, or Christians don't say that God is one of three. That is the Trinity. All the Christians believe in Trinity. Anyone who don't believe in Trinity is not Christian. Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormon, etc. Those are the Christians. So don't tell me, I do not need to know any sect. I have one question to anyone. Do you believe in the Trinity? If he say no, he's not Christian. As simple as that. The rest is not important. So stop lying. There is no sect have such a teaching. Your God Allah, he got it wrong. Your God Allah do not know Christianity. One verse, Allah he says, those who say the Messiah is Allah are kuffar. Who are they, those who say the Messiah is Allah? Which means Messiah is and Allah is one. Who are they, Mr. Nightmare? Are they people of the Trinity or a new sect, according to you, Yomai?
According to Bar Arman, there were 360 different, the Christian who believe in there were 360 different gods. And I asked him, but the Christians, they say, they are not considered to be Christian. He told me, who decide who is not Christian, who is not? These people,
Hey, Abdul, this is stupid lie. What a 365 God. This is a big, this is bullshit. I don't like to use this word. Our book is so clear. And I challenge anyone to show me whenever we mention any other God except the one we knew. His name is Hashem or Jehovah or Yahweh. There's many names, but all of them, they are speaking about one person. And we believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. This is a big fat lie. Don't change the topic. Those who believe that the Messiah is Allah, are they Christians or they are not? According to the Quran, you am I.
They are Nasara, okay? The one who said that is Bar Arman, you have a problem.
I don't know who is this guy. So they are Nasara. What is Nasara? Who is the Nasara? Those who believe Allah is the Messiah. They are the Nasara. Who is the Nasara?
What do you mean, who is the Nasara? The Nasara people who believe in Jesus. That's why that's what I mean in Nasara. You're mine.
Really? And who are those who believe in Jesus? Who are they? Nasara, guys, is Nasara. What do you mean with Nasara? Who is the Nasara? Nasara is Nasara. Who are they? What those Nasara believe? Who are they? What is their book? You're mine.
Nasara, they're people who claim to follow Jesus Christ. That's what we mean by Nasara in Islam.
All right. Did the Quran mention any other Christian sect, or he mentioned only Nasara in the entire Quran? Yoma.
Quran does not talk about the mentioning the name of the sects. He says he called them Nasara. That's it. It's like even God, they call them Christians in totally. Who is Christian, who is not? The Catholic they call the Protestant a Christian, and the Jehovah's Witness. Everybody calls it. You are not Christian.
Oh boy.
Because everybody thinks his version is the correct one.
What does this have to do with my question? How come Allah never mentioned to us the true sect which is following the Messiah? He mentioned to us only the Nasara. The Nasara is a sect. So either you accept that the Nasara, they worship Mary and Jesus, and this is their belief according to the Quran, or the Quran, he got it wrong, because there's no Christian exists ever believe that Mary, she is a God. And even the Christians, they don't believe that we have three gods. Christians, do you believe we have three gods? Do you believe we have three gods? We don't. Even the Quran itself confirms that the Christians don't believe in three gods. The Christians believe that they are one God. Chapter 5, verse number 73. It says, Thalatha, they are three, all right? But those three, they are one. In different verse in the Quran, it says, don't say that Allah is one of three, became who end as one. Chapter 4, verse 171. Don't say they are three, who they are one. So the Quran confirms that we are people who believe in a Trinity, who believe that God is one. The Quran confirmed that. This means the Christians never believe in three. What do you say? The Christians, they believe only in one God. And the Muslims, they lie all over against even their Quran, which is even confirming that the Christians believe in Trinity, which is presenting one God. The Trinity never present three gods, never present two gods, present one God. Now, nightmare. If you remember, we asked you before the same question, but let us repeat it again for the sake of education. Is the word of Allah, is Allah, is the word of Allah the same as Allah, or it's different? You will say, let us make it short. You will say, no, it's not Allah. Is the word of Allah created? You will say, it is not created. Is the word of Allah eternal? You will say it's eternal. So now we have two eternal, the word of Allah and Allah. Explain to us how this happened.
Yeah, but the word of Allah is a part of Allah. It's like they say, Rahmatullah, that's it's not separated from Allah, the word of Allah. You mind?
when you say the word of Allah is part of Allah, does that mean the word of Allah is Allah? There is nothing is called part. Do you got Allah have parts? Either the word of Allah is Allah or you say it's not. Give me an answer, please. Don't tell me parts. There's nothing called parts. Either you say yes or you say it's not. Is the word of Allah is part or it is not part? If it's not part, it means the word of Allah is Allah himself. Go ahead.
No. You get it all wrong, man. This is like you drive me into a philosophical question. Because, for example, your word is part of you, or is it different person? You know what I mean? This is philosophical question. The word of Allah, is the part of Allah. It does not mean they are two. The Allah is one thing and His word is something else. No, it's part of Allah.
All right. So the word of Allah is part of Allah. Are you saying that the word of Allah exists exactly with Allah's existence, or before or after? This part of Allah was exist later or exist always with Allah? Who am I?
He's always with Allah. That's. It's like you existed before, your mind existed after. It's the same thing.
So the word of Allah have nothing to do with Allah saying the word. The word is exist, He say it or not. Do you agree? Because you just said it's always exist.
Okay. What are you trying to say about the word of Allah? Because in English, you don't see the difference. Can you say that in Arabic?
Abdul, why you are feeling the heat now? Listen, you are the one who said the word of Allah all the time. Now you are asking me and you are answering me and you are saying you give me a confirmation. And now you do not know what the word of Allah means. Suddenly it's about English and Arabic. Because now you're in the corner. Are you English? Are you English to speak in English? Come on, the word of Allah is the word of Allah. It doesn't matter Arabic or English. Kalimatullah. I asked you, is the word of Allah exist before Allah or after Allah, or since Allah exists always with Him? You said always. I asked you, is the word of Allah exist before He say it or after? He said it's always exist. So now the question, very simple. This word, which is the word of Allah, which is not separated from Allah according to you, which is always exist, which is always there, even if Allah He did not say it. Do you agree with what we are just accomplished until now, your mind?
Okay, don't interrupt me, okay? Because you said the word Allah is kalimatullah. That's not what I'm talking about. That's why I tell you, you gotta use Arabic. The Quran is the word of Allah. We don't say Quran kalimatullah. We say Quran kalamullah. You see the difference now when you talk in Arabic? Because in English they use word.
I don't know who is stupid here right there. Kalamullah is just nothing but the plural word of word. Kalimatullah is one word. Kalamullah is many. Doesn't matter, because if the word exists from the beginning, the many, they contain what? Words. Many words, they will make many words. One word is the same as the many. Are you saying the word is not equal to many words? Isn't it the Quran? Okay, let's go back. One word of Allah, is it equal to other words of Allah or it's not? When I say equal, I say by nature, by value, by existence. Yes or no?
Kalamullah in English is a speech. A speech here is made up for words, but it's different. You cannot say word and speech are synonyms. No, anybody who know English, you take just different things. Speech and word are not synonyms. When I say Kalamullah, you mean the speech of God. That's the best translation, speech of God. Quran is the speech of God, not the word of God. That's wrong translation because people, they get confused. Because in English you say,
Let us get you busted. Is the Quran the words of Allah? Words. Huh? Is existence with Allah or after Allah? Is it exist with Allah or after Allah? Your mind.
Al-Quran, Kalamullah, Quran is the speech of God exists.
Don't give it a name, please. Kalamullah, generally speaking, the words of Allah. Words of Allah. Because Allah did not only mention Quran, He spoke to many prophets. The words of Allah, are they exist before Allah He said them or after Allah He said them? Your mind.
Kalamullah, speech of God exists with God all the time. Before or after, I mean all the time.
See how stupid you are? So it's the same as one word of Allah. You complain that one word of Allah is different from many words of Allah. What's wrong with you? We were talking about one word, and then you said, oh, there's a difference between one word and many words. So what do you want? Okay, we make it now to many words. And now when we ask about the many words, you said it's the same as the one word. So it always exists with Allah. That's wonderful. So it exists before Allah He said them. Correct? It's those words are exist before Allah He said. Are they created? The words of Allah, are they created or they are not created? Your mind.
No, the speech of Allah is not created. Whether it's the Quran or Injil or Torah, speech of Allah is not created. Yeah.
So we have now two uncreated. We have Allah and we have the words. Both are uncreated. Is that correct?
Change the word speech, okay? That's why I want to trap you. I want to trap you. I know what you are heading to, but I'm gonna trap you. I'm not gonna cause you the problem. Say the speech of Allah is not created.
Abdul, when Allah He make a speech, He speak words or He fart? When He make a speech, is it words or He fart? Your mind.
Do you understand English? Everybody who tell you cannot use speech and words, you cannot, they're not interchangeable. You cannot say.
My question is very simple. When your God Allah He make a speech, He use words or He fart? Your mind.
Yeah, the speech is made up of words. Speech is made up.
So what you are saying to me, say speech, don't say words. Are you stupid? If the speech are words, so how we can say words?
Look at a dictionary, man. The definition of speech is not the definition of word. And it's not synonym. Your mind.
What dictionary, Abdul? Speech? You're the one who gave me the dictionary. I asked you, is a speech words? You said yes, for sure the speech is made of words. So the dictionary, according to you, saying speech is something made of words. So the speech is words. Are you crazy? So the speech and the words is something the same. So one word from that speech is equal to the whole speech. All of them, they are exist. without creation. It doesn't matter how many. If we take one word of that speech and we ask you, is this word created or not? You will say no, not created. If we take the whole speech and we say, are they created? You will say no, not created. It's the same. So stop being stupid. Now, as long as the speeches are not created, and those are the words of Allah. How the words of Allah came to exist? If they are not Allah and they are not created, where they are coming from? Do you have an idea? If Allah did not create them, Allah is not the one who created the words, and they are exist since Allah is exist, which means there is no time. How they came to exist? Who is the one behind the words of Allah? Remember, Allah did not create the words. Allah himself is not created. So now we have two uncreated things. And the word of Allah is not Allah. The speech of Allah, according to Midnight Mirror, is not Allah. But the speeches exist before Allah speak them. Doesn't matter. They exist always. And they are not created. So where the speech is coming from? You know,
The speech come from God. You know.
Abdul, we just asked you. You said they are not created. What do you say from God? They are not created. Where it's coming from? We asked you, did Allah create them? You said no. Are they created? No. So what do you mean from God? Where the speech is coming from? It's not created. You mind?
Just come from. It's like you're asking me where God comes from. It's the same thing. Can you answer? Can you tell me where God comes from?
Thank you very much. That's mean the word of God is equal to God. You see, guys, how they shoot themselves, those stupid Muslims? When I asked him where is the word of God coming from, he said, it's like you are asking me where is God coming from. So in order to know how the word of God is exist, it's the same as asking how God is exist. Because the word of Allah is not created by Allah, and it is not Allah. And now we have to divine. And there is no way to know where they are coming. Muslim, they cannot actually give us definition where the word of Allah is coming from, because it is just a word. All what they know, it's a word. And you just confirm Christianity to be right and Islam to be wrong. The Christians don't believe in two separated gods. We have only one is uncreated. You have two uncreated. We have the word of God, which is God. You have the word of God, which is not God. We have God from the beginning is exist, and the beginning of the time mean since his creation he was exist before the creation. He is the one who started time. In Islam we have the same. We have the word is exist since before the time, and Allah is exist before the time. But the problem in Islam, Allah and the words are not one, and both they complete each other. Allah, he have no power without his word, but the word is not Allah. In Christianity, the word of God is God, so the power of God is with him, and that make more sense. Guys, if the Muslim, they are saying to us that Allah and his words are not one, and both are uncreated, Allah power is where? Nightmare. When Allah, he make things happen, where he get his power from? Do you know? From his words or from himself? You mind?
you jump to here and there. Let me finish these things about the word of Allah, because we don't believe, Muslim, we don't believe that the word is Allah or God. No, it's like you say a love of God. Do you guys believe that the love of God is also another God? It's the same.
Love of God is God for us. Correct, guys? God love is God. For God is love. Don't change the topic, Abdul. We have two separated persons. One is called the words and one is called Allah. The question now, when Allah, he have a power, his power can be exist without his words? Can Allah perform anything without his words? Can he? Or he need the words to accomplish things?
I don't know. I mean, but he needs words. He doesn't need words. If he wants to do something, he can do it without speaking, for example, without uttering word.
So the Quran, when he says the definition, if Allah wants something to happen, he will say be, it was a lie. Right? He say, you are the one who said the speech, right? Guys, isn't him who said there's difference between word and a speech? Say is a speech. Say is a speech. So Allah, if he want to create something, he have to make a speech. So what do you mean he can without making a speech? That is not what the Quran teach. You're mine.
You always have everything upside down. When God says, for example, be, and that's kalima, that's not speech, that's not kalam. So what you call kalam, you call it kalima, and kalim.
Let me teach you Arabic, my friend. And let me teach you Quran. The verse in front of you, you can read it, chapter 2, verse 117, it says, بَدِيعُ السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضِ إِذْ قَضَى أَمْرًا فَإِنَّمَا يَقُولُ لَهُ كُنْ فَيَكُونُ. يقول mean what? يقول speech. If you want something to happen, he say a speech. What is the speech? Be. And that confirms that the speech of Allah is one word, not necessarily two words. Proving you to be lying all the time to us. If Allah wants something to happen, he make a speech. He says. يقول. يقول is a speech. He talk. يقول is coming from the word قال. He said. So he says, be is going to be. Go man.
Be is going to be, that's a kalima, that's not speech. You know what I mean? You got it wrong.
The word يقول is a speech or it's not? The word يقول, it is a speech or it's not?
يقول is one word. That's a word. That's not a speech. Speech.
You're a liar. يقول means speak. It's a speech. Doesn't matter if it's a word or 10 or 100. You are lying. It's a verb, means speaks. Please post all the translation for the verse to show everybody that he's lying. Chapter 2, verse 117. Start from Yusuf Ali, Biktar, etc. All of them says يقول mean speech. He says. It's a speech, my friend. Why you are lying? Now, if it is speech, thank you very much. He says it's mean he make a speech. When Allah he speak one word, is that enough to be speech, or it have to be 1,000? Huh? Who am I?
I don't know if you're talking speech or speak. يقول speak, yeah, talk. Because speech. A speech is made up of words. If you mention just one word, that's not a speech.
So when Allah He speak, He make one word. Is it considered for you as a speech or it mean nothing? When Allah He speak, He say one word. Is that equal to a speech or it's zero? Go ahead.
I don't know. I'm gonna just get you the definition of the word speech so you can know what the speech means. Because you get it wrong. Kalam, in English they call it speech, made up of words, sentences. But if you mention just one.
All right. Listen, I don't know how to talk to you. If Allah He wants something to be, He say be. So the verse is so clear. In order for Allah to make something happen, He have to say to it be. Are you saying the Quran did lie? When Allah He says if you want something to be, He say be, but in fact He do not need to say it. It's a fabrication. Allah He do it without saying anything. Come on.
Okay. If he say to him, he's saying to himself. He's talking to himself. We don't know how he performed that creation.
He's talking to who? Because at that time there's nobody created. Who's talking to who? You tell me. You asked the question, you answered. Allah talking to who? It says if you want something to happen, He say be. He's talking to who? Good question.
No, he's not talking words be and be. No, I don't think so. That's not. He's not mentioning. He's not talking to anybody. You know. You're wrong. He said be.
So Allah did lie. Allah did not need to say be, and He never said be. It's a lie. Why the Quran did not say if Allah wants something to happen, He wish? It's a wish to say, or He order it. He can say I order it. What He said, He says be. You have to speak a word. He says يقول. إذا قضى أمرا فإنما يقول له كن. So if He decide to create something, He already decided, but the decision is not enough to make it happen. So He continue and He say be. Read the verse. وإذا قضى أمرا. If He took a decision. So Allah took a decision already, but that's not enough. The second step is to say be, and it's going to be. So taking decision will not be a reason to be exist. Neo, pause for me chapter 2 117 please again. So it says there, if Allah He decreed a matter, so already what He decreed, guys, does it say that? Does it say that Allah already decrees, which means He make a decision? Does it say that, or I'm making things up? So the decision is already exist. So if Allah can create by decision, He do not need to say be. But look what the verse says. If Allah took a decision, He say be, which means by the decision alone, the creation will not happen. Never mind.
إنما يقول له كن فيكون. So he's not talking to somebody. You know, if he wants to create, human being, he's not gonna talk to him, be, and he's talking to. No, that's not what it means. You know. He's gonna talk to somebody who's already a human being who sees, not
Abdul, what's wrong with you? We are not saying he's talking to anyone. He's talking to himself. Did I say he's talking to someone? We are saying how Allah, He create things. The verse is explaining Allah, if Allah, He make a decision, He make a decision. Pause the verse again, please. Allah, He did decide a degrees. He decided a decision. Of what? Of a creation of something. Then He say be. So already it's in His head, the decision is exist. He made decision. But that is not enough for the creation to happen. The second step is to say be. I mean, what's wrong with you? Why it's hard to understand? In Allah's mind, He said to Himself, I want to create a human. That's not enough. He need to say be, and then the human will be. Is it clear now? Correct, guys? The verse is so clear. Allah, He made a decision already. But that have to be followed by Allah's making a speech. He say be. You have to talk. He's talking to who? It doesn't matter. That's not my question. Talking to himself, talking to the mirror, I don't care. But the decision of Allah is not a reason for creation. He have to use the word. That's mean the one who create is who? Guys, give me the answer. Allah have a decision in His head, but He cannot create. He have to use the word. So the creator is who? Is the word. Glory to the Lord. And that is Jesus. In the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was God. Was with God, and the Word is God. And the Word became a flesh. So your God Himself, He admitted in this verse in the Quran, chapter 2, verse 117, that He make decision, but He cannot create by His own. He need to use the word. But now we have a problem. As long the word of Allah is not Allah, and as long the word of Allah is not created, and as long Allah, He cannot create without word, it's mean Allah is powerless. The power is the word. Allah is powerless. He's a balloon. He's a shish kebab. Our God is the God of power, for He and His word is one. Can we say Ameen? That is our God. You Muslims are confused about your God. You don't know who's your God. We worship one God. We blah 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 blah. And then when we go in details, we find that this guy is a fufu. This God is a shish kebab. Look how stupid he says to you guys. Look what he's posting. وَالْمَعْدُومُ لَا يُخَاطَب. This stupid idiot, he is searching. When Allah He create, He's talking to someone. No, He's talking to Himself, idiot. He's not talking to the human. The word be is not talking to me. What's wrong with you? Stupid Muslims, wake up. When Allah He say be, He is not talking to a human, or He is not talking to the sun or the moon. No. He is saying a statement to create. So what you are posting for me, Nightmare, is stupid. Allah in His mind, He have a decision, but yet His decision cannot come to be exist. He have to use the word, and the word is not His word, because simply it's not Him, and it's not created by Him. It's not created by anyone. This is what you told us. Guys, did we ask Nightmare, is the word of Allah created? He says no. which means Allah himself is not the creator, right, of it? When we say he's not created, this means nobody created the world. That's it. Not even Allah. And Allah himself is not created. So when I asked Nightmare, so how the word of God came to exist, he said, it's like asking me how God came to exist. So he admitted that the word of God is equal to God. Both of them, they are exist, but they are not one, according to Islam. And that destroyed the whole religion of Islam. You're mine.
No, the word comes from God. You cannot separate that from God. You see, that's what you separate, and we don't believe that God is one thing and His word another thing. No, we don't believe in that in Islam. God and His word are one and the same. It's, one thing. You see that in Christianity they say that they're two different things. No, we mean His speech. You're talking about Jesus. Jesus is Kalimatullah. We don't see Jesus Kalamullah. This is what you screw up. You try to say Jesus. Jesus for us is Kalimatullah. Is not Kalamullah. What we believe is eternal is Kalamullah, and not Kalimatullah, which is Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, it was a decision. Kun fayakun, that's a decision. That's a degree. You got my word? It says
No, Nightmare, you are stupid again. Because the verse in the front of you, Allah, He made the degree already, and then He say. So the degree is not the word. Read it. Pause the verse for him again, for this idiot. He is ignorant. Read it for me. He made a degree already, and then he says. So the degree is not the word. Yomai. And you said the word of Allah is Allah. I challenge you to show me that. I challenge you to show me one Islamic reference says Allah and His word is one. Can you? Go ahead.
You cannot separate them. It's like I cannot separate you from your mind or from you.
Don't be stupid. Is Allah and His word is one? Yes or no? Separation, we will talk about it in a later. Are they one or they are not? You might.
I don't know how to explain to you. Allah and His words, that one thing together, because you cannot say Allah is one thing.
I want a clear answer, Nightmare. Is Allah and His word is one? If you say so, you have to give me the proof. So make it simple. Is Allah and His word is one? You say yes, you get yourself busted. I'm going to burn you alive. Is Allah and His words is one? You might.
Yeah, when I say one, I don't mean one God. You say don't.
What? I don't mean the one God. I'm not talking about one God or not. I'm saying, are they one? Are they one unit? Is the word of Allah is Allah, or it is not? So the question is very simple. Is the word of God and God in Islam is one, or it is not one? Your mind.
God in Islam is one, and this God has words, and He has spirit.
Abdul, what's wrong with you? We know that. We are discussing this for the last 10 hours, man. So Allah, He have words. Is He united with His word? Is Allah words and Allah is one? What's wrong with you? You are afraid to answer, right? So is Allah word and Allah is one, or they are not one? Simple. Don't tell me Allah, He have words. We know that. So these words, is it Allah? Is it one? Or it is not one? We have two. Allah and his words, do both mean one, or it mean two? So either you say to me Allah and his word is one and you give me the proof, or you say to me Allah and his word is not one. Your mind.
You're asking me a philosophical question, you know. This is not has nothing to do with theology. You got to
this doesn't have nothing to do with philosophy. I'm asking a simple question, man. What's wrong with you? You're in trouble, right? Suddenly this is philosophy. Speaking about the word of God is philosophy. This is stupid. Shame on you. So you don't want to give me an answer? So is Allah word is Allah or it is not Allah? As simple as that. Is Allah and his word, is it one or it is not? What's wrong with you? Simple logic in Islam. What you believe. Tell me what you believe. Is it one or it's not? Potato.
No. Allah word, Kalamullah, means the Quran, Torah, and everything. It comes from Allah, produced by Allah. You know, something is produced by Allah.
Guys, did he say produce? This guy is stupid. He said produce? Did he say that? Okay. Are you saying the Quran created? You just said the Quran and the Torah produced by Allah. This means they're created. So are you saying the Quran created? You mind?
I mean, they come from God. That's what I mean. They come from God. They don't come from the devil.
Abdul, answer the question. Is the Quran created? You just mentioned the word produce. Is the Quran of Allah created? Yes or no?
Kalamullah is ma'na wahid. This is how I'm going to say it. Is one.
Don't run from the corner. Is the Quran created, which means produced, or it is not created, which means it's not produced? Your mind.
Quran is not created, but it comes from God. You know, it doesn't.
So why you lie to us and you said it's produced by Allah? Do you know what produce mean? You study engineering, you know what produce mean. So it is not produced. You are lying then. As long as it's not created, it's mean not produced. Do you agree?
No, Karamullah is not created. That's what I believe. You know, it's not.
You know what? I think if you take off your underwear now, we will find a lot of red spot there. Nightmare. What's wrong with you? Why you said to us it's produced then? It's not created. And production, it is something you produce. Correct, guys? If I say it's produced, it means it's not exist before. You just admitted that the Quran is not created. That's wonderful. Let us go from zero now. Let us go from the point of not created. Wonderful. So the Quran is not created. This means it cannot be produced. Is the Quran is the same as Allah, or they are separated? Is Allah and the Quran is one, or it's not one? Yoma. Say again what? I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
Allah in Quran is one.
Allah and Quran is one. A second ago you told us to produce. And then you said it's not created. Allah and the Quran is one? Nightmare. I want you to show me one Islamic reference says Allah and his Quran is one. and I accuse you to be a big fat liar. You might.
I say Allah is one in the Quran. No, it's not three.
Stop playing games, man. We are not talking about Allah is 1 or 3 or 5. We are talking about Allah and the Quran. And you know what I'm saying. You are playing dumb right now, aren't you? You decide to play dumb. Is Allah and the Quran is one? I'm not talking if Allah is one. Allah and the Quran, both, are they one or not? Your mind.
No, you give me this is philosophical question. It's not. I cannot answer.
You can't answer. No, you can answer. You can answer. You are a liar. You can get the answer from Google, from any Islamic website in a second. You are lying. All Muslims agree that Allah and the Quran is not one. So, tell me the truth. Is the Quran and Allah is one or it's not? You mind?
No, I can't. Believe me, this is a philosophical question. I don't know because it's like me. But
so okay, guys, take a note. I will give you a week. Is that fair, guys? I will give you a week. Do all the studies you want. Search every Islamic book you have. Call any Islamic scholar you know and come to me with the answer, and you will see how you will get busted. And you will see how stupid your religion is. See, Islam, as long as you don't go in details, they might play with your mind. But the more you go in details, the more you see how stupid it is. They have a religion, and this religion believes that Allah and His words is not one. And the word of Allah isn't created. And Allah cannot create anything without His words. Allah, He make a decision, but He have to say the word in order for things to happen. So Allah is just an individual who say words, and the words is the real God. Because the real God is the one who can make things happen, the one who holds the power. Pagan Muslim, you're mine.
Merry Christmas, everyone, and Happy New Year, Max Free.
You can say that in the text, Pagan. Come on. All right, Merry Christmas to you. So what do you think, guys? I'm sure many of you are already convinced to convert to Islam. I mean, this is astonishing. When I say Islam is an officially stupid religion and cannot handle the truth, I mean it. Islam is a toilet paper. Is what? Is a toilet paper. It's so white until you touch it somewhere. I did. We just said actually, by saying what we said, we did explain the Trinity. We did. You just admitted in your religion that your God cannot create without making a decision and saying a word. And Allah is the one who makes the decision. Right? So Allah is not one. In the Trinity, we believe that the Father, He presents Himself in 3 ways. Is God capable of doing that? Yes, He's the Almighty. Otherwise, why we call Him Almighty? Almighty is the one who have a power nobody have, and nothing can be said no to Him. Otherwise, He is not Almighty. So God, He presents Himself in the way He like, He wish. If He wants something to happen, He say be, as you said in the Quran, right? Be. And it's going to be. So God, He wanted to be A man. He be a man. Who's going to stop him? Is God. And if a Muslim, he will say to you that how he can imagine God becoming a man, as if that will make God bad. That's very stupid. Why? If we have 100 kilograms of gold, as ounce, and then we make them look like a wall, did the value of the 100 kilograms of gold change, guys? Did the value of the gold change? No. If we make the 100,000 kilograms of gold in the shape of a computer, did anything change? No. The gold is still a gold, have the same value. The Muslims, they downgrade God for he changed his look. They want God to have a certain look they like because they are pagan. Pagan is the one who worship a look, a shape. They don't worship God. So you change the shape, they don't like the God, for he is not in the shape which they wish. For they are pagan. Am I heard? Am I heard? Nightmare. Do your God Allah have shape? Do your God Allah has a shape? Yes or no? You might.
ليس مثلك شيء. Okay, you got wrong because you confuse the word kalima and kalam. What we consider to be eternal, not created, is kalamullah, not kalima. You see where you screw up the whole.
Hold on. So is the word be created? Is the word be created? Your mic. The word be is a kalima, one word. Is it created? Go ahead.
The word be, that's that kalima, that's decision. That's decision.
So it's a word at the same time. It's one word. Is it a word or it is not? Your mic.
But don't interrupt me. The word kalima in Arabic, for instance, وَحَقَّتْ كَلِمَةٌ مِّن رَبِّكَ. That's decision. That's not now. What we consider Muslim to be uncreated is the speech, kalamullah. That's not Jesus. Jesus is kalimatun, not kalamullah. That is where you screw up. People don't know Arabic, and you hear the word here and using the word here, and you were able to deceive them. But if you were talking in Arabic, people they will say, wait a minute, you can call Jesus Kalamullah. Jesus is Kalimatullah. And the Quran is Kalamullah. So
hold on. The Quran is Kalamullah, right? And the Quran is one word or many words? Is it one word or many words?
yeah, it's made up of many words, but that's speech. When you make up many words, that's speech.
Thank you. So Al-Masih is part of the Quran, isn't it? The word is Al-Masih is part of the speech of the Quran, isn't it? You might.
Yeah, Masih, that's one word. A speech you got to have many.
Doesn't matter. It's part of a speech, isn't it? Did your God Allah ever said the Masih only once without saying anything? No, it's part of a speech. So Al-Masih is part of the Quran, and the Quran is not created, and Al-Masih means the Messiah. So whatever is in the Quran, is the word of God, and all of them, they are equal. You see, you stupid Muslims, you wanna convince us that there is something is called a speech, and there is something is called word. But your God, Allah never said one word. Did he? You know what, Nightmare? Prove me wrong. Show me one time your God, Allah, he said one word. I want to see that, your mind.
Okay. When you have a Quran and you take just one word from Quran, for example, you take the Imam al-Masih Isa ibn Maryam, and you take the word Masih, I'm going to tell you this is Kalima. Isa ibn Maryam. I will tell you one word.
Nightmare, I want you to swear by Allah that what you are saying is what you believe in. That the word, one word of the Quran is not equal to the Quran. Just say that. Make it short. Take the mic and take an oath. Says that you swear by Allah that one word in the Quran is not equal to the whole Quran. It's lower. It's not equal. It's not the same. Your mind. Do it.
I understand your question you're trying to say. If you just take one word, that's kalima. That's it.
Why you are a coward? Just say one word is not equal. One word of Allah words is not equal to the rest of his words. Just say it. This is what you are trying to convince us, that one word is not the same as a speech. So say to us that one word is not equal to Allah's speech. If we take one word from the Quran, one word from the Quran is not equal to Allah's speech. Show me.
No. You're getting confused. Everybody who knows English, that the speech and word, that's not different things. You got speech, you got many words.
What's wrong with you, stupid? So one word is equal to the whole speech, for it's coming from God. Abdul, stop being stupid. You are shooting yourself over and over. One word of God is equal to all his words because his words is holy. It doesn't matter if it's one or many. Is one word of God is holy, Nightmare, or it's not? One word. Is it holy or it's not? Your mind.
Any word in the Quran is holy. But
what make it holy? What make it holy? Your mind.
Holy. It's found in the Quran. Part of the Quran is going to be holy. Holy.
See how stupid you are? You just admitted that one word is equal to the whole Quran. You see, guys, why it's holy? Because it's part of the Quran. So all the time you are trying to convince us that the speech of Allah is different from the word of Allah. But when we ask about one word, you say it's holy. Oh, stupid Abdul. Anyway, Nightmare, I will not let you talk in my room no more. No, I will not let you talk in my room until you bring me a final answer saying that the word of Allah is Allah or it's not Allah. Word of Allah. I don't care if you say words or one word. I'm waiting for your answer. I will not let you speak until you give me the answer. I want to get you busted. The whole day actually I'm getting you busted. But this time I'm going to make you barbecue. And then you see this part? We will copy it and we will post it all over YouTube. We will show everybody how stupid Islam is. And actually, many of you who's watching, I advise you to go and cut this part talking about the word of Allah and post it in YouTube all over. Show the Muslims show everybody how confused they are. They cannot answer a simple question because it's a stupid religion. It's a religion of a black stone bent over. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. But what they are saying, what for, they don't know. Who is Allah, what His word, they don't know. Who is Jibreel, they don't know. Guys, if you ask a Muslim who is the Holy Spirit, they will say to you is Jibreel. Not even single verse in the Quran says such a thing. Never. Fabrication. All the religion is a fabrication. It does. Give me the verse. Nightmare. Give me the verse. I want to see it. You know what? If you show me one verse in the Quran is saying that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit, I'm going to close my room. I will say good night. No, show me. Go post the verse. I want to laugh at you. I told you I will not let you talk until you give me the answer. Give me the verse that says Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. Another lie. All your religion is based on fabrications and lies. All of it. And this is why, you know, Muslims who they claim they have knowledge, they avoid coming here because they got busted. Yeah, not even a single word in the Quran says Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. Is a fabrication of the Muslims. Because they could not explain what is the Holy Spirit. Muhammad is copying from the Christians. He didn't know what the Holy Spirit is. They have no idea. Jibreel is the guy who make everything happen. And you know what? Nightmare. Is it true that your prophet he saw Jibreel with 600 wings? Is that true? I will give you the mic, but you have to tell me. You say I will give you exception, but next time you have to give me the answer. Is it true that your prophet he saw Jibreel with 600 wings? Yes or no? Your mic.
Yeah, but there's in hadith, you know, that's what they claim. But I'm gonna.
Is that true or it's not? Is this hadith is sahih or weak? Don't tell me that hadith. Is it sahih hadith or it's weak? That Muhammad he saw the angel with 600 wings? Yes or no?
No, I never tried to verify whether the hadith is sahih or no. No, I have to go back and look at it. Now, you tell me I'm going to show you the Jibreel, you know, is the, you know, Angel Gabriel is Jibreel, or the Holy Spirit. But if you are dumb, you're mentally retarded, you're not going to see it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you don't see it, that's not my problem. You have to use your brain. And you are mentally retarded.
Before you start using your brain, which is located in your bum, read for me this hadith. And tell me, is that sahih or it's weak? Your mind.
I mean, I have to open. Did you post it? I don't see anything there. You didn't post that. I don't see the hadith. Okay, now let me see. Oh, this is Quran. This is not hadith. Where did you put the hadith? I don't see it.
Guys, do you see the Arabic? Is my Arabic showing or no? If there's anything, no? Okay, hold on. I will copy part of it, then maybe because it's long and have some. What about now? Is it showing? Okay. Does the hadith says that, and this is Sahih Muslim, does it say that your prophet, he saw Jibreel with 600 wings? What do you say? Never mind.
Yeah, that's what the hadith says. Jibreel له 600 جناح. Yes, that's what. What are you trying to say? Now let me show you the Quran. We talk about Jibreel, okay?
Okay, well, just wait, hold on. So, according to your story, is that a true story or fabricated? That he have 600 wings? What do you say? Because this is a connection with what you are going to show. Is it true that he have 600 wings? Guys, I want you to open this link and tell me, does it say that this is Sahih Hadith? Does it say this is Sahih? Sahih, right? All right. So this is Sahih. What do you say, Nightmare? It's Sahih.
صحيح من أحد or متواتر?
Give me a break, man. It is Sahih. You want to play the game now? Ahad and Mutawatir and Shish Kebab? Sahih is a Sahih. So is it Sahih or no?
Yeah, it says Sahih, but Sahih that it could be Ahad, it could be Mutawatir. Mutawatir is 100%. Ahad, it is.
It's mentioned by tons of Muslim companions, tons of them. This is why it's appear all over. Just search it in a second in the internet, and you will find tons of reporters. They are reporting this. So stop playing games. So your prophet, he confirmed that Jibreel, he have 600 wings. Do you agree with him or you don't? You mind?
But if he say that, I mean, it's 100%. I have to believe it. Yes, that's as far as I can tell. I didn't see that, but the prophet did say that, and 100% he said, "Yeah, I believe." Whatever the prophet said, you're mine.
Guys, be witness. He believed what his prophet said, that Jibreel, he have 600 wings. All right. If we go to chapter 35, verse number 1. According to Allah, his angels, the one he sent to us, they are with wings. Either have 2 wings, or 3, or 4. Where Muhammad he got the 600 from? You mind?
Verse in Arabic, please.
And then you'll give him the verse in Arabic. Obviously, Muhammad is a liar. From 2 wings, 3 wings, and 4 wings, he made them 600. It's not showing? Well, maybe you need to copy 8 parts. الحمد لله فاطر السماوات والأرض جاعل الملائكة رسلا أولى أجنحة مثنى وثلاث ورباع. So how Jibreel is the Holy Spirit, but he is an angel with wings. And Muhammad, he saw him with 600 wings. And he claimed that is Jibreel. And in the same time, this is the Holy Spirit. You're mine.
Arabic. That's the problem with Arab Christians. Arab Christians, they don't know 7th century Arabic like we do, like the people who speak Muslims. He says, Matna wa Tulat. I mean, he sent them in group of 2, or group of 3, or group of 4. It doesn't talk about the wings, Tom.
You don't see the word wings there? Are you sure? The mic is yours. Let us see who is the dummy here.
The dummy is you, man. He said that the angels have wings, but he sent them in a team of 2, or a team of 3, or a team of 4. He come in this kind of group. They're gonna be 2.
Let me guess what you busted. Can you pause the translation, Neo? Pause the translation. How come all the translation they say wings? Guys, do you see the word wings? Do you see the word wings? Having wings, 2 or 3 or 4. Who is the one who need to learn Arabic? You said there's no wings there. Everybody heard you. And you supposedly want to teach me Arabic. Arabic Christian guys don't speak good Arabic. A Moroccan guy who do not know how to speak Arabic, he want to teach us Arabic. You said there's no wings there. There's wings in front of you. You're mine.
And even English, you don't understand. Everybody know what I'm saying. I didn't say there was no wings. I said he sent angels with wings. Okay, they have wings, but he sent them in group of 2, or he sent them in group of 3.
Guys, read the translation. Praise be to Allah. Let us go with the Yusuf Ali. Yusuf Ali first. Neo, give me Yusuf Ali. Let me stop the text, everybody. Sorry, guys. I'm going to give a dot to everybody so the text will not move. Here we go. Praise be to Allah who created out nothing. This is between 2 brackets, which does not exist. The heaven and the earth, who made the angels messengers with wings, 2 or 3 or 4. Give me the second translation, Neo. Where is your name? Let me take that from you. Neo. Where is? Put your hand up, Neo. Okay. Give me any translation. Tell me which one. Victor, praise be to Allah, the creator of the heaven, etc., etc., having wings. He sent messengers having wings. 2 wings, 3 or 4. Give me the one more translation, or 2, whatever translation you have. Sahih International. All right. He made the angel messengers having wings, 2 or 3 or 4. Another translation, please. The maker of the angels messengers flying on wings, 2 or 3 and 4. There is nowhere it says they are team 2 or 3 or 4. You are lying, my friend. Your mic.
See the word pair in bracket? You know what that means, pair? Look at the first one. We can go on,
Abdul, for sure they are paired. 2 wings. Are you stupid? Do you want the angel to come with 1 wing? Your mic.
No. This has nothing to do with the wings. They sending angels in group 2 or group 3 or group 4. That's what it means. And look at the tafsir. That's what the tafsir. Look at the tafsir, what they say. If they say they have 600 wings, or 4 wings or 3 wings, then you are right. According to what I understand, from my understanding in Arabic, he sent them. It's like you get married. It's like in the verses say, get married with matna wa thulatha wa ruba'. You know, that's the same set. 2, 3, and 4. You know what I mean? It doesn't. It's not the wind. It's not counting the wind. We're talking about.
Abdul, is the word there teen is exists in the verse? Why he is mentioning the wings, and right away he says mathna wa thalath wa ruba'. And let me ask you, the question would be very, very embarrassing. Are you saying that your prophet, when he received Quran, Allah he sent always many angels, not only Jibreel? Huh? Guys, this is a Jalalain. This is a Jalalain. I want you to read for me, Nightmare. Let us get you busted. Read. Let me freeze the whole room so nobody will text. Here we go. Only you. Take the mic. Read for us. Why you online? Go ahead. And this is the link. It's about wings and the numbers of wings, not about 2 angels and 3 angels and 4 angels. Who am I?
I have need to read it in Arabic, okay? Because matna wa thulatha wa ruba' is talking about like women get married with matna.
Come on, now you do not know English? Now you do not know English? Why you don't want to read in English? I will give it to you in Arabic, no problem. Read it in English first. Go ahead.
I'm gonna open the link and read it in Arabic. Do you understand English? You understand English? You guys, you understand English better than me. Having wings in set of 2. You see set? You see the word set? That's the key word. That's the catch word. He's gonna send engine in set of 2 or set of 3 or set of 5. Set is like a group. He's gonna send them in group. If you know mathematics, you say a set. A set is
Abdul, I'm sure everybody is laughing at you. Set of wings, you idiot. Set of wings. You are telling me, do you know our English? Are you stupid? It says set of wings, not set of angels. So set of wings, 2 and 3 and 4. What is the set? Wings. What are they? 2 and 3 and 4. People laughing at you. Who am I?
No, I don't think so, man. Wings, you're not going to use the word sex when it comes to wings. You know what I mean? It's set is referred to the engines, 2, 3, or 4.
Oh boy.
It's like you have a set of engines, like you have a mathematically, a set has 4 elements, or set has 3 elements, or set has 2 elements. This is my understanding. I'm letting us see what in Arabic how they interpret that verse.
Read. Go ahead. Read. I will make you sleep in your belly for the coming week from pain. Today you are humiliated badly. Read it. Here we go. It's in front of you in Arabic. And this is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. I will give you al-Tabari. I will give you al-Jalalain. I will give you Ibn Kathir. All of them agree with me. Why you are lying? Go ahead. Ta-la. Poor guy. I really feel sorry for him. Nightmare, don't play dead on me. Come to the mic and admit.
Okay, you have let me go and see the other. Yeah, what you have there, it's what you believe. But let me see in another explanation, because I cannot just go with one. You know, it depends how everybody understands. If I say that, then you're correct. There's just one tafsir is not enough.
Al-Qurtubi is wrong, like me. And Jalalain is wrong, like me. And Al-Tabari is wrong, like me. I mean, all Muslim scholars are wrong, like me. That's bad. That's seriously bad. And supposedly this Abdul, he was making fun of my Arabic. Oh, you're a Christian, Arab Christian, you don't know Arabic. You don't know Arabic. Look like Al-Qurtubi too, he does not know Arabic. Because he understands the same way I understand. Look how stupid Al-Qurtubi. Unbelievable. This is Al-Tabari. This is Al-Tabari. This is who? Al-Tabari. Al-Tabari is like me too. He don't speak good Arabic. Oh boy. Oh man. Things are getting more complicated. Look like we need to open school, Arabic school, for Al-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, you know, Ibn Kathir. Everybody, you know, they are stupid, man. Those are Arab Christians. They do not know good Arabic. Only Muslim from Morocco, they speak good Arabic. That's beautiful. I mean, seriously. Oh, God. Do we have any Muslim here? He can help this guy, poor guy. Any Abdul? All right, guys. I feel sorry for Nightmare. Nightmare, admit that you are wrong. Admit. Go ahead.
No, I'm not going to admit until I check the everything, and I will tell you next time that I was wrong. But for Jibril, I can show you the Jibril is the Holy Spirit and is the Spirit if you want.
He cannot be even Jibril, because Allah, when He sent him as a messenger, He had to send him with 2 wings, 2, 3 wings, or 4. Muhammad, he saw a man. We just got your prophet busted. Correct, guys? If Allah saying in the Quran, if He sent His angels as a messengers, the Quran confirmed as a messengers, He sent them with angels who they are 2 wings or 3 wings or 4. Muhammad, he never saw an angel with 2 wings, never saw an angel with 3 wings, and never saw an angel with 4 wings. So who Muhammad he saw? He saw a guy with 600 wings. Who is that? And he saw a man in the look of Dahya al-Kalbi. Who is that? You know,
Okay. Jibril, when his حقيقته صورته الحقيقية, his real picture is different than Jibril who comes in the shape of a man, for example. The one who comes to see.
Abdul, cut the crap. The Quran says Allah, He sent His messengers only in this shape. Only. Read the verse. الحمد لله فاطر السماوات والأرض جاعل الملائكة رسلا أولى أجنحة مثنى وثلاث ورباع. He sent the angels as messengers, and those messengers with 2 wings, 3 wings, 4 wings. Never He said, I sent him as a man. Never. It's super clear in front of you. His messengers, they are angels, and those angels with 2 wings, 3 wings, 4 wings. Muhammad, he saw 2. Once he saw an angel with 600 wings, and I wonder how he was able to count them that fast. And then he saw a man. You're mine.
One who said who went to visit Mary. It was angel Gabriel, and he came in the form of a man. فتمثلها بشرا سويا. And he was angel Gabriel.
It never mentioned the word angel Jibreel. It says we send our spirit. Read the verse carefully, my friend. We sent to her our spirit, and he appeared to her in a perfect man, as a perfect man. Doesn't say an angel at all. Right? And the verse in the front of you, it says that those angels is the messenger of Allah, and they are, or they come to you in a shape which have 3 wings, or 4 wings, or 2 wings. Never mind.
Okay. He said we sent her a spirit. But the same thing, there's a verse in Quran, it says the spirits brought the Quran to Prophet Muhammad. And, okay.
It's a spirit. Doesn't say that. Doesn't say Jibreel. Doesn't say an angel. It says a spirit. You know. Why Allah don't want to say to us in a simple verse that there is an angel, his name is Jibreel, and he is the Holy Spirit? We never said that. The word never mentioned. Do you agree? The word never ever mentioned. Why? You're mine.
I'm going to put 3 verses. This is the first one. Whoever is an enemy to Gabriel, for he brings down the revelation. So Gabriel brings down the revelation. You see that? Okay. Gabriel brings down the revelation. I'm going to bring another verse which is going to say, not Gabriel, going to something else, and also says bring down the revelation. Okay.
Well, we don't see anything. And read the verse for us. Let us laugh. If Jibreel, he bring down the revelation. Jibreel is the one who bring down the revelation, right? I said to you, there's nowhere in the Quran it says that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. You said there's a verse says the Spirit come, bring the revelation, and verse says Jibreel bring the revelation. But doesn't mean that the Spirit is Jibreel. It doesn't mean that, because the Quran confirmed that the Spirit is not an angel. The day where the angels and the Spirit, they will be like standing in ranks. If the angels are a spirit, then how it says the angels and the Spirit? If the angels are a spirit, it doesn't make sense. Let's hear what Cole he want to say. You know, we are speaking for long, so take a break, and me, I take a break. Let us hear what Cole want to say, and then we go back, me and you. Go ahead, Cole, your mic.
Kenny, can I get one? Yeah. I actually don't really have much to say this time. I don't see how you can get past the point that CP was making earlier. And he moved on from the topic, but about the word of God not being created, and the word of God actually having the power. It's just as plain as the nose on your face. If the word is not created and it is eternal and it is not God, well, it is I'm sorry, let me use your language. It is not Allah, then it's God too. I mean, it was eternal. It's been there for all time. Been there at the beginning of time. Been there since eternity past, and will always be there. It's eternal. Then it's just two of them. They're not the same. Moreover, if Allah needs it to create, then I mean, where did you go? I mean, where did you go? How do you reconcile it? How do you say, Allah is one God when he can't do anything without, as you said, his speech, as you call it. And his speech is eternal, and his speech is not him. And his speech was always there. It's just as old as he is, just as omnipresent as he is. How do you get past that? I mean, it is impossible to reconcile. Even using just the Quran, it is impossible to reconcile unless the word is God. I mean, there's no other way around it. We try to split hairs with with the Arabic saying a word versus speech, which clearly mean the same thing. Moreover, I kept asking the question, is the speech, was the speech there before Allah spoke? If it's not the word, if it's actually his speech, the act of him saying something, was it actually speech before he spoke it? And if it wasn't speech before he spoke it, then wasn't it created when he actually spoke it? It is impossible to reconcile without admitting that the word is God. I mean, if they're both eternal, they have to be one and the same. And you said it at first, it's a part of Allah. You said that when we first started down that line, but then once he pushed you in the corner and you saw where it was going, you tried to back away from it, and you never really did give an answer. CP just let you off the hook, which, I mean, I suppose I understand it. There's really nowhere else to go. I mean, we all saw it, where to go, the obvious conclusion, the only conclusion. You saw the obvious conclusion, the only conclusion. I just pray that you have the strength and the courage to actually accept it. I don't know what that would actually mean for you living in Morocco, if you could actually do that or not. But I'll pray that the Holy Spirit, the real Holy Spirit, not Jibril, would give you the strength and the clarity to see that. On the current topic that you guys are talking about, I would just like to ask a question, I guess, for the both of you. Okay, you're talking about the Holy Spirit and the Holy Spirit being Jibril. Okay. I know the Quran said that Spirit appeared to Mary in the form of a perfect man. Well, is the Spirit of God actually created? And if the Spirit of God used his physical, he appeared in the form of a man, and he actually used physical contact to conceive Jesus, then wouldn't that make Jesus a begotten? Isn't that the act of begetting? Now, I will understand that that's the reason why you want why you say the Holy Spirit has to be Jibril, even though it doesn't say that. That's the reason Nightmare, not to single him out, Muslims have to say that the Holy Spirit has to be Jibril. It cannot be what the Quran actually says it is, Spirit of Allah. Because if it's actually the Spirit of Allah, then it clearly says, hey, Allah's Spirit appeared in the form of a man, and Allah's Spirit physically begat Mary. Then, even though he may not have actually used his penis, but blowing is still he appeared in the body and used the body. It's pretty straightforward. That's all I've got for right now. I hate this. It feels like I'm missing something. But if it comes back to me, I'll just put my hand up and go into it later on. For right now, the mic is free. Oh, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everybody.
Christian, you see that Jibril is not an angel? That's what he's trying to say?
I didn't say anything like that. I think too much come anyway. Nightmare, let us give the mic to Far. Let him talk, because me and you, we will have a long talk. Let us hear what this guy want to say, and then we go back to you.
Good evening, room. I'm sorry, I didn't have the mic pulled down in front of me. Good evening, room. God bless both saints and ain'ts. I just want to ask a question concerning Muhammad, because it seemed like in order to get into whether or not what he said is right or true, you first have to deal with whether he was truly a man of God, whether he was truly called of God. So I want to ask a question. This might seem silly, but where is the precedence for God calling a non-Hebrew to be a prophet to Israel? Is there any scripture that shows that a non-Hebrew will be a prophet to Israel? I'm off the mic.
Well, we don't want to change the topic, because for us it's not really important if he's a Hebrew or not, because Muhammad, he claimed he is not a prophet for the Jews, he is a prophet for everybody. All right, so Muhammad, he don't claim that he is a prophet for the Hebrew, he claimed to be the messenger of the world. Nightmare, your prophet, he saw the angels once in a form with wings and once in the form of a man. How do you explain that? Do you hear me, Nightmare? Nightmare, are you there? Am I here, guys? You're welcome, Far. Okay, Nightmare. Once your prophet, he saw the angel with 600 wings, as we saw, and then mostly he see him as a man. Why he see him in two forms? Why not in one form? What is your logic for that? Your mind.
I don't know. Probably he saw him with 600 wings when he from Isra or Mi'raj. Probably that's the time when he saw him with 600 wings. The Isra or Mi'raj. You know what Isra or Mi'raj?
But no, the verse says that when he came to him, it is the angel was coming down to earth. He saw him in the earth. He didn't see him in the heaven with 600 wings. It was the angel coming down, supposedly, right? Human.
No, that verse is talking about Isra wal Mi'raj. The verse that you mentioned, it was about the Isra wal Mi'raj, not in the earth. your mind.
Hold on. The verse says that the angel is the one who came down, not Muhammad who went up when he saw him. فَكَانَ قَابَ قَوْسَيْنِ أَوْ أَدْنَى. Who is the one is coming? Did Muhammad saw the angel after he went to sky, or the angel came down to him? The angel came down to him, right? دنا فتدلى ثم دنا فتدلى وهو في الأفق الأعلى ثم دنا فتدلى. So he was in the horizon, and then he got closer, coming down. So the angel is coming down. Muhammad is in the earth. Where was Muhammad? Was in the earth. So he saw him when he was coming down. Later he took him to heaven. Doesn't matter. He came to him when Muhammad was in the earth. Muhammad don't live in the sky. So he is the one who come down to him, and he was so close to him. And there it says, and you are talking, this is about when he take him to heaven, no problem, you know, but it was the angel who came down to him, not Muhammad. He went to the heaven and saw, when Muhammad he saw the angel with the 600 wings, before he go to heaven or after? Who am I?
I believe in the heaven. After he was عندما أسري به, when he was taken up to heaven, probably that's what he saw the angel Gabriel in his real form. You know, his real form, not in the other form where he comes down. He comes down to the earth. Probably he comes in the shape of a man. You know, but in the sky, in heaven, probably as he saw him in his real form, human.
Okay, hold on. The angel, he saw Muhammad in the earth because he came to him to the earth. Who is the one who took Muhammad to the heaven? Muhammad, he went by himself? Or he have a company, which is the angel who came down to earth? Who am I?
I don't know if it's Borak. Does Borak is not the one who took him to heaven? You always use the word Borak, and he went out to heaven in a Borak. Probably that's how he went to the heaven. Your mind.
Well, al-Buraq is the donkey or the animal they fly in the top, but he went with Jibreel. Right? We can go right now and we can find the hadith. Hold on. And Jibreel, he went with him to heaven, and he came down with him from the heaven. So he was always accompanying him. So he wasn't really, they did not meet in the sky, as you are saying. All right. Let us see. And then Jibreel, he went with him to Jerusalem, and he put his finger in the wall, and he made a hole so they can tie up the donkey. You know the story, right? All right. Let us see what you want to say until here we go. This is the story according to your prophet. While Muhammad was in home, two angels, they came to him, and they are men, and they opened his chest. They open his chest and they wash it. Open the link, Nightmare. So because I know you like to read in Arabic, right? Two men, and obviously one of them is Jibreel.
Let's see who is this idiot. Don't worry, don't come again tomorrow. Did you open the link? Did you open the link? Okay. So two angels, they came to him. One of, obviously one of them is Jibreel, and they wash his heart, and they installed a dish of wisdom and a dish of faith after they wash his chest. Do you see it? And then they brought with them the donkey, which is like a mule, and they took him to heaven. So they came down to his house as two men. What do you say? In the earth. You might.
Well, this has nothing to do with Isra and Mi'raj. Probably when he was a kid. You might.
No, it doesn't say that. It says all of this happened right away together. Correct, guys? Read the story. It doesn't say then after 20 years they come to me. No, it says they did that and then they brought the donkey and they took me to heaven. It doesn't say this has happened. There's 20 years between them. Do you see it? So they cut up to lower of my part about men, and then my heart was extracted, and it was washed with water of Zamzam, and then it was restored in original position, after which was filled with faith and wisdom. I was then brought a white beast, which is called Al-Buraq. No problem, but you see the angels, they came to him in his house in the form of men. Correct? Who are his angels? One of them is Jibreel. So what do you say? What do you think? Any comment? There is someone in the text, maybe he want to help you. Feel free if you would like to help him, no problem. Put your hand up, please. Don't mind, nightmare.
Well, I can tell you, he says Jibreel was 6 winged. He saw him in his original form, and that was in Isra wal Mi'raj. This is what I remember. I read it somewhere. Like if you want me to give me time, I probably can show it to you. Look for it. It goes up in Isra wal Mi'raj. That's when he saw Jibreel in his real form. You can look at it in Google. You will find it.
Guys, did he say in his original form? Did we hear Nightmare saying this is the original form? Did he say that? Okay. That's a contradiction for the Quran, because the Quran says that the original form of angels is either two wings, 3 wings, and 4 wings. And all the Muslim scholars, assure that. So how he have original form of 600 wings when the Quran speak of either 2 pair of wings or 3 or 4, which means the maximum will be 8 wings. The 2 present pair, the 3 present 3 pair, the 4 present 4 pair. So maximum an angel should have no more than 8 angels, 8 wings.
So how this happened? There's somebody's lying there. There's a huge difference. There's a huge difference between 600 wings and 8 wings. And this is the hadith confirmed that this is the original form of Jibreel. Your mind.
I don't know, maybe Jibreel was a special angel. You know, he was different than the rest of the angels. Probably. I have to look at it and see what exactly.
Jibreel is a special edition.
It's very difficult to answer to me because it's the first time I hear about the angels, the 2 wings, and Jibreel has 600 why, and I have to look for it. I can get you the answer next time.
Guys, Jibreel is a special edition. Here we go. The Muslim, they found a solution for the contradiction. Maybe Jibreel is a special edition. The Quran says clearly, if we send our angels as messengers with 2 wings, 3 wings, and 4 wings. Actually, doesn't even say bear, but I am assuming I will go for bear. Huh? Which means maximum can be 8. But the fact it says 2 or 3 or 4, so I'm assuming it's bear because it's going to be funny that an angel he have 3 wings. But the Quran doesn't even say bear. All right? So 3 pairs, 2 or 3 or 4. And that's it. This is our messengers. We send them to the mankind. So when you say to me this is an exception, the Quran should mention that there is an angel, and this is the most important angel, Jibreel. He has 600 wings. So why the Quran forgot to mention this? Secondly, in the chapter we are talking about, the chapter 53, verse number 9 and 10 and 11, we have a problem there. In verse number 10 it says, فَأُوحَى إِلَىٰ عَبْدِهِ مَا أَوْحَى. Look, if this is an angel who come down, why it says, and he inspired his slave or his servant, what he inspired? Muhammad is the slave here. Slave of who? Abdihi. If this is Jibreel, that's a problem. That means Jibreel is God. It says that he, Jibreel, if this is Jibreel, you see that the whole verse, by the way, doesn't mention Jibreel. The whole chapter doesn't speak about Jibreel coming down. This is a lie. But the Muslims' assumption saying that must be Jibreel. All right. If it is Jibreel, then how verse number 10 it says, and he inspired his slave? Is Muhammad the slave of Jibreel? For sure, Nightmare, he will say no. But this guy, he came down, and he's so close, and then he inspired his slave. So here, either Muhammad, he saw his God Jibreel, or he saw his God Allah. Because based on this, Muhammad is a slave of Jibreel, if this is Jibreel. The Muslim, they will say to you, oh, this verse meant Allah. But it doesn't make sense. What do you mean meant Allah? It says that he came down, and he inspired. Not different person. Are you getting the point? Crazy religion. Now, if we go to chapter 17, verse number 95, another problem. They asked Muhammad, how come Allah is sending you a man? Muhammad declared that the angel who's coming to him is a man. And he is in the look of Dahya al-Kalbi. What a coincidence. His boyfriend, Dahya al-Kalbi. He have a relationship with him, obviously. Anytime you go to the house of Muhammad, you see Dahya al-Kalbi there. So they ask him, why Dahya al-Kalbi still there? He said, oh, this is Jibreel. It's obvious. In the verse number 17, 95, they ask him, If you post 94 too, please. They said to him, why Allah is sending a human being for you as a messenger? Why he don't send an angel? Look what Muhammad said. If there were in the earth angels walk, Allah will send an angel as a messenger. So Allah will never send a messenger, he's an angel. He sent only angels to angels and men to men. Guys, is the verse clear? Is it clear? Allah, he sent angels to angels because there's no angels in earth. This is why he will not send an angel. He sent a man. So the story of Muhammad about seeing an angel is a fabrication. It's a pure fabrication. Your mic, Nightmare. What happened? I don't know what happened. Am I heard, guys? Did you guys sleep? Did you sleep? It's a good education, isn't it? Is it? All of you, by the way, I advise you to go and review the video after we finish. You know, you can listen to it and you can take notes. Your mic, Nightmare. Go ahead.
Because the verse says يزيد في الخلق ما يشاء, which means يزيد في الجناح. You know, that's what it means, because he can make them have more than 4, more than 8, more than 10, because that's what the verse is. You didn't see the word يزيد في الخلق ما يشاء in the verse?
Hold on. A second ago you were saying that this is not about wings. So now it's about wings? Is it about creating more wings or about creating more angels? You might.
If you are correct, you know, because it's about wings, you know, but you know, you have to look at the word. It says يزيد في الخلق ما يشاء. If it's about wings, that's why Gabriel has 6.
But it doesn't say he is increasing the number of wings. It doesn't say that, my friend. Go and read even the interpretation. And he increased in his creation whatever he liked, whatever he wished. But he just told us how many angels, how many wings they have. That's it. Otherwise, he can say he created for them 2 wings and he increased the number of wings as he wished. No, he count 2 wings, 3 wings, and 4. And he create whatever he want. He increase in creation in whatever he want. But this isn't about the wings. It has nothing to do with the wings. So the whole story is obviously a fabrication. And now I don't know why you aren't answering about what I said to you. How Muhammad, the angel, came to him. تدلى فكان قاب قوسين أو أدنى. So he became so close, like a bow or less, so close. And then he inspired to his slave. Who is the one who inspired the slave? Is that the angel with the 2 wings, or this is Allah? You mind?
Either he inspired, Allah inspired angel. Probably that, I believe that's standing. He inspired Gabriel.
Gabriel used to be inspired? Are you sure? Go ahead.
Why not? God inspired him too. God, he doesn't know what's going to happen.
I thought that Allah, he gave him Quran as delivery, not as inspiration. I heard too that Jibreel, he used to receive verses from Allah as recitation. Is that true? Not as inspiration. Inspiration is nobody talk to you, but you inspire. It means you write the words, but you're inspired by God. Correct, guys? Doesn't mean that God spoke to you. Inspiration is like suddenly you feel you want to talk, you want to write something, and if this is from God, it's God moving within you to write them down or to say them, but He's not saying to you the words. If this is the meaning of the inspiration, this means all of Islam is a fabrication, because Muhammad in the Quran says, وَمَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى. In huwa illa wahyun yuha, the same chapter, verse number 4. It is nothing but an inspiration which is inspired. But Muhammad never received inspiration. Did Muhammad ever receive inspiration or receive delivery, which is a recitation? You might.
Well, people who saw him having receiving the Quran, him in the relation, he's not receiving it. Difficult to explain. The Quran doesn't use it just Muhammad inspire the bees. Use the word وَأَوْحَى رَبُّكَ إِلَى النَّحْلِ. So I believe in that verse he was talking about Jibreel. أوحى إلى Jibreel to the Prophet. Your mind.
All right. People are asking on YouTube, what is the name of our room? The name of our room. This is how you can find it. You can go to Paltalk and then to social issue and then to human rights. And then the name of our room is what is Allah and what is Islam. All right. Now I advise you always to add my name. So when my room is open, you will see a link next to my name. You click on the link, you will be in the room immediately. That is the easiest way. Now, listen, Nightmare. Allah, He inspired the bees. Did He talk to them? Or inspire mean He led them to do something without talking? What do you think? Allah inspired the bees. Did He talk to the bees? Or in His power He was able to tell the bees without talking to them to go and do this? Your mind.
I don't know. I don't think so. He talked to them. Maybe he made them, inspire them, to do something. He didn't send them for like that. No.
Oh boy.
He didn't. So he used the same thing with Jibreel. He used the same thing. He's not all is correct.
Oh boy.
Jibreel too. Jibreel, not the Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, you are the one who mentioned that Allah, He inspired the bees. All right? I have a problem with that verse. This is in chapter 16, verse number 68 and verse number 69. Allah, He inspired the bees to go and live in the mountains and in the trees. And He inspired them to eat from the fruits. Do bees eat from the fruits? And then there's a liquid come from their belly, and this liquid have different color. It's a medication for mankind. يخرج من بطونها. Is it true that honey come from the belly of the bees as a poo-poo? يخرج من بطونها simply mean the bees piss. It's a or a poo-poo. So according to the Quran, Allah, He inspired the bees to go and eat the fruits, but the bees don't eat the fruits. Guys, do the bees eat the fruits? Do bees go and eat apples? No. They don't even eat the nectar. According to Allah, they eat the fruits itself. What the bees do, they go and suck the nectar and they bring it back, and the one who carry it don't even touch it. This is not food yet. The food is not the nectar. Bees don't eat the nectar. So they bring the liquid, and then there's a worker who collected, is not the one who will eat it or touch it. Bring it to the bee who is in the hive, and the one in the hive will suck from the tongue, or let's say in their mouth they have like a tube. So they exchange the nectar, and then the one who is in the hive, another worker who have different specialty, will transform that nectar into honey. So the honey doesn't come from the belly, and it's not the poo-poo of the bees, and the bees don't eat from the fruits. You might not, man.
Well, it says يأكل marat, and it translates fruit. The fruit like apples, and in Arabic we call that الفاكهة. We don't call that tamarat. فاكهة, فواكه. Apple, orange, and everything. Tamarat is everything for human being or animals. Like الزرع, tamarat, القمح, الفواكه, الخضر. Everything is called tamarat. In English, even in English, you use fruit, it's brought. It's not fruit, apples, orange, and Arabic we call them الفاكهة, فواكه. It's mentioned in the Quran. فيهما فاكهة والنخل ذات الأكمام. Nectar is going to come من الثمرات. It does not mean, like to feed, If you pick something, it's not like oh, that's nothing. Yeah, cool. Like you feed. You need that come from belly, like you say, for example, you mean belly? No, this is an expression in Arabic, but you mean inside the earth, so these things come from inside of the.
This is a Jalalain in front of your eyes. The word thamarat is translated as fruits. Do you see it? And this is the link. So don't give me a speech about what the thamarat mean. It is a fruit. So this is number one mistake. Number two mistake, there's nothing come from the belly of the bees which we eat. That's not true. According to your God, the bees eat from the fruits and piss that liquid. Correct, guys? Read the verse carefully. Pause the verse again, you again. The bees eat from those fruits, and from their belly a liquid come, which means the liquid is not the food of the bees, correct? Because they ate already. They ate from where? They ate from the fruits. So the bees, they eat and they do poo-poo, and their poo-poo is the honey. The fact is not true. The honey is their food. They do not eat yet. Guys, are you getting my point? The verse is so clear. Go and eat from the fruits. And from your belly, a liquid will come. Supposedly this is the honey. Have a medication for mankind. So Allah is teaching us that the bees eat the fruits, whatever the fruit is, whatever Nightmare want to give us definition for the fruit. And then after they eat, they do piss or do poo-poo, and then that poo-poo is the honey. Obviously, this is a stupid explanation. The poo-poo of the honey, or the poo-poo of the bees, is not a honey, and this is their food. So what Muhammad and his God believe, that those bees, they eat from the fruits, huh? And they do poop, and their poop is the honey. Let us read what Al-Qurtubi, what Jalalain said. Read for me, Nightmare. Can you? Come on.
Okay, the food in English. You have it in Arabic? Says something different? Does it say tamarat al-fakiha? No, we got it in English. We got the same thing.
No, in Arabic it says the fruits too. You see, in Arabic it says the fruits. Abdul, don't play with me. I mean, didn't you have enough? Seriously. Oh boy, hold on. I don't know how much spanking I have to give you every day. Let's see. What we can do, guys, we have to have patience. All right. Oh boy. Let us see what the interpretation is saying. Read for me this. No, this is Al-Qurtubi. I will give you the link too. What it's eating? What it's eating from where? Your mind?
قلت وذلك أن تأكل النوار من الأشجار, flowers from trees. You know, because
so it confirmed that it's eat, right? And those are, you are saying those are flowers, right? So it eat from the tree, and that tree you are saying those are the flowers. Do you confirm that?
Yeah, but it doesn't say it's fruit, apples, oranges. No, that's what he's trying to say. That's tamarat. Tamarat is broad term. Tamarat is not apple, broad terms.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and here it includes apple or berries, etc. That's Hekla. This azar, wheat is called tamarat. Rock called tamarat. Torah is called tamarat, which the bees eat, or you know, they suck. You know what I mean? The tamarat.
Yeah, but they don't eat it. It's not true. They don't eat it. This is not their food yet. They have to take it according to the verse, regardless what they eat. And by the way, bees, they can even eat the fruits. If you want to say they eat, you know, the word, the term you are trying to use it. If you have an apple, you will see the bees, they come and they suck the nectar. But does that mean they are eating? No. They suck it, they suck the juice, they take it to the hives, and that is what is going to be their food. They don't eat it. According to your Quran, Allah is saying that they eat from the fruits and a liquid from belly will come out. So already they eat, and the liquid will come from their belly is the honey, is not their food. But this is not what the truth is. The truth is the honey itself is their food. What the Quran described as their garbage, as their poo-poo, is the food. Same time, the honey does not come from the belly of the bees. When we say butunaha is a stomach. The word button, it's not really a belly. When we say in Arabic the word button, we are talking about my stomach, where I have no food, especially when we're talking about eating. So if I ate too much, I say batni limoni. I mean my stomach. I don't really mean my whole belly. I mean my stomach. So button, when it's associated with food, we mean specifically the stomach. So the stomach is where this liquid is coming out, and this is a medication for mankind. But the Quran doesn't say that the bees will eat from it. The Quran says they would eat it from the fruits, whatever the fruit is. It can be a rose, it can be whatever, or an apple. And from that, a liquid will come. And that is not their food. What do you say? You're mine.
I mean, the stomach is maida. It's not the belly, you know, stomach. A button.
Hold on. Nightmare. When a man, he came to your prophet and he was complaining that his belly, his button, his brother button, is suffering from pain. And your prophet, he said to him, drink honey. The same story we're talking about. Did he mean his belly or he mean his stomach? Did he mean his belly or he mean his stomach? Umar.
Button is going to be the, you know, beneath you. What the Arabic they call this is maida. No, the dictionary, the stomach, not the belly. You know what I'm talking about. Maida is different. Maida is the stomach.
So if somebody, his belly is hurting him, why if we give him honey, he will recover? As long the belly is not the stomach. Correct, guys? If somebody, his belly is hurt, why if we give him honey, he will be cured? What will happen?
Okay. When you have a diarrhea, when it hurts you, your stomach. Diarrhea. You never.
If you have a diarrhea and you take honey, you will have more diarrhea. And it doesn't say that the guy is suffering from diarrhea. It says the guy, a man, he came to the prophet. Guys, read with me. This story is very funny, by the way. The man, he came to Muhammad. He just told him, my brother, his belly, his button is hurt. Muhammad, he did not even ask him more, like what he's feeling. No, just give him money. The guy, he come back again. He said to him, I get, you know, my brother, his belly is hurting more, and obviously this is his stomach. So Muhammad, he said the second time, I told you give him honey. The guy, he went. He came back again after a few days. He said to him, he's hurt more. Muhammad, he said, give him more honey. This is the third time. The man, he come back again. He said to him, my brother is getting more sick. Almost he's dying. Maybe he have a diabetes. Muhammad, look what he said to him. In the fourth time, Allah has said the truth, but your brother Abandonment has told a lie. Nightmare. What abandonment mean? The hadith in Arabic, it says button. The Muslim, they translate the word button as abandonment. What does that mean? Guys, what abandonment mean? Anyone can tell me? What does that mean? Your mic.
He already told you the gun, Mio 85. Abandonment is a belly, man. It's not stomach. Why are you stubborn? Okay?
So do you eat in your belly or you eat in your stomach? The honey was going to his belly or was going to his stomach? Your mic.
It doesn't matter, man. When you have a diarrhea, what do you eat? You eat food, and it goes to the stomach, then after that it goes to
what is hurting him is batnuhu, right? So his abandonment told a lie. Muhammad, obviously, he gave him wrong medicine. This guy is not cured. He is suffering more and more. So what is the abandonment mean? What is lying here? You said the abandonment is the belly, correct? Is that true? But what part of the belly? And why this man, he need to eat honey if all his belly is hurting? All the belly, you are the one who said it's a belly, right? All the belly is hurting. So all the belly is hurting. Why I need to give him honey, especially he is not recover, and then I accuse him that his belly is lying. Have you ever heard of a belly lying? Have you ever heard of a belly told a lie? You might.
there's an expression, for example, and that's not really telling a lie. It's a what do you call the metaphor? I don't know. Metaphorically.
Metaphorical of what? The guy, he got scared. Muhammad is scared the hell of him. He got angry. He is accusing Muhammad. He felt that the guy is accusing him that he is a false prophet. He is telling him that drink honey, drink honey, drink honey. And look what Muhammad, he said. He claimed that when he ordered him to drink honey, this is the order of Allah. This is Allah saying to him, tell this guy to drink honey. So look what Muhammad, he said to him. He didn't say your stomach or your belly is lying and the prophet told a lie. No, he said your prophet, Allah has told the truth and your brother Abandonment is lying. So Muhammad, he claimed that when he gave honey as a medication, he is a doctor hired by Allah, and Allah told him to give the man honey. So the man, when he said to him, my brother is not recovering, he is getting hurt more and more and more, Muhammad, he got exposed. You see, guys, anyone so ever in the Bible where somebody came to the Messiah 4 times seeking for healing? Anyone witness such a story? Someone, he came to Christ four times, and Jesus, he said to him, your belly is lying. Obviously, Muhammad is a false prophet. He's trying to prove himself to be a person of healing. 4 times. And then when the guy he comes, he accused him that his stomach is or his belly is hurting, and you said this is metaphorical. Metaphorical of what? Metaphorical of what? Your mind.
No, metaphorically, it doesn't mean his belly actually lie. Belly can lie. I mean, metaphorically, I mean there's something is wrong with your belly. That's what it means. And sometimes you have to take medicine more than one time to be cured. You don't take one time and all of a sudden you get. Sometimes you have to do it again and again, maybe 2 or 3 times before you are completely cured. And the prophet, he was trying to act as a medical doctor, not as a prophet trying to perform a miracle. No, he was not trying to perform a miracle. If he would.
No, he's trying to be Dr. Muhammad. Read with me, guys. He said that the word button means the whole belly. Read with me this hadith. When you have a diarrhea, is that infecting your stomach specifically or the whole belly? The diarrhea is a problem where is in the stomach, correct, guys? If somebody is suffering from diarrhea, the diarrhea is involved all the belly or only the stomach? Read your mind.
No, you never have diarrhea. You don't get anything in diarrhea. You have it in your belly. That's where you feel the pain, not in the stomach. Give me bread, man. You never have.
My friend, the diarrhea, the problem is with the food in the stomach. What pain? Who said that diarrhea can cause you pain? Not necessarily. Diarrhea, everything you have goes as a liquid. Your stomach is acting in the wrong way. And here we go. This is the hadith in front of you, and this is the translation made by Muslims. Inna akhi istatlaqa batnahu. His belly is running. He have a diarrhea. The same hadith. It's obviously his stomach, because your belly will not run. It's your stomach who is causing your problem, your mind.
Diarrhea is not problem in the stomach, man. Diarrhea in Misran. That's when you have the problem, not in the stomach. Check it out in Google, and you will find that diarrhea is not in the stomach. Doesn't give pain in the stomach. Your mind.
All right, hold on. According to you, diarrhea is not in the stomach. Who said that to you? Which doctor? Who said that to you? Your mind?
I have it, and I have diarrhea. I don't feel pain in my stomach. I feel the pain in my belly.
I don't believe you. I believe when you have diarrhea, you have pain in your brain. Don't tell me we're talking about science. Don't tell me I have it. I'm sure you have it. Always when you come to my room, I cause you diarrhea. I know that. But this is not an answer. We have to go by science. Do science say that diarrhea is not in the stomach? Do the scientist says that, doctors, you might?
I'm talking about myself. When I have the pain or the diarrhea, I feel I have it in the pain in my stomach and not in my belly and not in my stomach. This is what I want.
Abdul, your stomach is contained inside your belly. All right? Your stomach is where? Is it in your belly? So the hadith is so clear. The guy, he have a loose poo-poo, he have a diarrhea, and the word is there, istatlaqa, or you know, his belly is going. He's talking about what? A diarrhea. And science says diarrhea is coming always because you have an infection in your stomach. You are sick in your stomach, as simple as that. This is why they give you a medicine to fight that and to make you not, let us say, to have the diarrhea. The topic is not really nice, but so anyway, the verse in the Quran is very stupid, and you know, saying that the bees they have a liquid come from their belly is something stupid, and assuming that they ate from the fruits and what comes from their belly is a stupid statement, because he's assuming that this liquid is their poo-poo. يخرج من بطونها شراب مختلف ألوانه فيه شفاء للناس. So these bees, they eat from the fruit, whatever the fruit is, flowers, whatever, and then there's a liquid come from their belly, and that liquid is not their food. This is what the Quran is confirming. Now, why we don't go and see what the Quran is saying about that as interpretation? The Muslim scholars, they can give us an answer. What do you say? What do you say, Nightmare? Can we see the scholars? Or you don't want the scholars, you know, you want to take a break from the scholars? What do you say? Let us hear what Father want to say and we continue. Go ahead, Father.
Hey, Ram, God bless you all, and thanks, CP. Well, since you guys were arguing about this button and belly all the time, why don't we just go to Kitab Lisan al-Arab and just end it there? Yeah, God bless you all, including the Muslims. Like you Muslims who do not wish blessings upon the kuffar. So, let me just copy paste. Sorry for taking a lot. Here we go. And what did we talk about? Oh yeah, Shamara. So Islam says that the bees will eat from the fruit, right? And then it'll come out from their belly or their stomach. Either way, it's from the core of their body. So you're saying that honey comes out of their belly, out of their intestines. And that is a false statement given by Allah, because Allah does not know his own creation, because he did not create, he is not the creator. If he knew better, he would have stated something that is true and not false. So that's all I have to say, Nightmares. At least go by your own sources, go by your own, at least go by science in some way, and look at the verse clearly without, doing this mental gymnastics and trying to divert from the questions and make up your own theory without using Kitab Lisan al-Arab, at least because it's from your scholars. And that is the dictionary of the Quran. Mic free.
All right, thank you very much. There's tons of examples in the Quran about Allah. He gets it always wrong. The word button simply is the bottom of the body. So the top side of your body have a button, and that button goes all the way to the west. All right. Like in Arabic, we say al-bitana. Al-bitana. What is al-bitana? Is something is inside, the inside. When we say batnul ard, we are talking about something underneath of the ground, something deep. So button, you are a human being, your head all the way down to your stomach, and there is the button in that location where you put your hand up over your belly button. This is why it's called there the belly button. This is something always, if you speak about your belly, you speak about it by meaning that part. And specifically when it's come to food, obviously it's about the stomach, and we do not need to be genius, because the Quran is speaking about eating. So where is the food we will eat will go? To his ass? Will go to his button. The Quran says that. So what he meant by the button then? He's talking about eating. He's not talking about breathing. Correct, guys? Let us use the logic. As long as the Quran is speaking about eating. So he eat, Muslim, if you are coming here to insult Jesus, I will bounce you and I will ban you. Don't be stupid. We don't have American Jesus. You Muslims have an Arabian prophet. Shut up. You are the one who have an Arabian prophet. We don't have American Jesus. Aren't you? Even the Quran called him Arabian prophet. So stop lying. You Muslims are racist. Coward. You will be the fruit of the stone. Do you want me to show you where your prophet he said? You. And let me ask you, is it true that your prophet is the Arabian prophet? Is it true that you Muslims call him the Arabian prophet and the Quran call him that? Answer, yes or no? If Muhammad is a prophet for all mankind, why you call him Arabian prophet? I'm not asking you about Allah. He's stupid. Is Muhammad is Allah? Why you change the topic? Why you call Muhammad the Arabian prophet if he is a prophet for all mankind? Huh? Because you are racist. It's very important his race. He is the Arabian prophet. So why you call him Arabian prophet? Tell me you should say he's a prophet. Take the mic, Salah. Go ahead. Why he is the Arabian prophet? Let's change the topic. No problem. Go ahead.
The same reason why Jesus was Hebrew, and the same reason why Moses got the the Torah in Hebrew. The same reason why
That's not the question. Christians, do you call Jesus the Hebrew Jesus? Christians, do you call Jesus the Hebrew Jesus? The question is why you call him the Arabian prophet. You're mine.
Because he was Arabic.
So what? Why the Quran doesn't say that Moses is a Hebrew Moses? He was a Hebrew. How come? Why the Quran doesn't call Isa the Hebrew Isa? Why only Muhammad? He called him the Arabic prophet. You're mine.
What, you want me to call him American, or you want me to call him from the UK? He's Arabic.
I don't know how smart you are. Then if he is Arabic, should be called Arabic. No wonder. No problem. So why you don't call Isa in the Quran the Hebrew Isa, the Hebrew Moses, the Hebrew Isaiah? Why you don't call him this way? You're mine.
It's not about calling him. It's about his language. It's not about calling him Arabic or Hebrew or whatever, Aramaic, whatever you want to call him. It's their language, Habibi. Habibi, it's their language. Don't twist things up.
That's false. because he is called in the Quran as the Arabian prophet. Is that true or I'm lying? Never mind.
So was that a lie? He wasn't Arabic? I mean, can you falsify that statement right there, sir?
I don't know who is stupid here. I'm asking you why he is called Arabic. You told me because the Quran is Arabic. There's tons of verses. Chapter 46, verse 12. Chapter, let me remember. Chapter 12, verse 2. Chapter 13, verse 37. Chapter 16, verse 103. Chapter 20, verse 113. Chapter 26, verse 195. Chapter 39, verse 28. All of them, chapter 41, verse number 3. There's tons of verses. Chapter 41, 44. All of those, they are saying it's an Arabic book. So you do not need to tell us he is an Arabian prophet. All of this is not enough to tell us he's an Arab. All those verses saying the Quran is an Arabic book. So why you are saying to me he is an Arabian prophet? You're mine.
So what's your point? And what are you trying to prove? I mean, he's a racist? Is that what you're trying? The Quran was sent down to the Arabs during that time, the most people that were ignorant during that time, and they were Arab. So what's your point?
Guys, did he say that the Quran was sent to the Arab? Did he say that? I heard. Okay, so Muhammad is a false prophet, because how you say that Muhammad is a messenger for all mankind, but you just confirmed that he was a messenger for the Arab only? You're mine.
You're telling me the Torah and the Injil wasn't sent to Bani Israel, Mr. Christian Prince?
Well, if this is true, it means the Quran is a stupid book again. Why? Because according to the Quran, Allah, he sent Moses to Pharaoh. Was Pharaoh and Harun and Aaron, they were Egyptian? If they are sent only to the Hebrew, to the Jews, so how Allah, he says that we send two messengers and their name is Aaron and Moses to Harun, to the Pharaoh? They should not be sent there because those are not Egyptian. So the Quran did lie, because you Muslim, you keep saying those are messengers for the Jews, and then the Quran says that Allah, he sent Aaron and Moses both to invite the Pharaoh to believe in God. Chapter 10, verse 75. ثم بعثنا من بعدهم موسى وهارون إلى فرعون. And we invite them with our signs, but they refuse. The mic is yours.
So what's your point? What's your point? Yani, can you explain your point? The Quran was sent down to the Arab, so what's your point? And then it's for all humanity, so what's your point? It's Arabic. So what? Can you say it's sent down in English? No, it was sent to the Arab. So what's your point?
Abdul, a second ago, you are the one who said to me, Moses was sent to the Hebrew. Correct, guys? Did he say that? He said Moses because he is sent to the Hebrew, so the Bible in Hebrew. But the Quran saying Moses was sent to the Pharaoh, and Aaron was sent to the Pharaoh. So you Muslims lie to us when you say to us those are messengers of the Jews only. The Quran confirmed the opposite. He is a messenger not only for the Jews, he is a messenger for the Egyptian. And that make him international. Now, you said that Muhammad was sent to the Arab. Everybody heard you. So the claim that Muslims, when they say that Muhammad is a messenger for all mankind, it's a lie, because not all the world is an Arab. Guys, did this guy, he said Muhammad was sent to the Arab? This is why the Quran is Arabic? That's wonderful. So Muhammad cannot be a messenger for all mankind. He must be a messenger only for Arab, according to you. Your mind.
Yeah, Musa was sent to Bani Israel, so he can save them from Ali Fir'aun. يسوموا لكم سوء العذاب ويذبحون أبناءكم ويستحيون نساءكم في ذلك من ربكم عظيم. It's obvious. he was sent down to Bani Israel to be saved by Fir'aun. Am I lying or not, Mr. Christian Prince? Am I lying? And yeah, the Quran was sent down to the Arab in Quraysh, which was the strongest language during that time. So it was sent down to all humanity with the Arabic language. Understand that. That's my point.
That's wonderful. Let us see what the Quran is saying. First of all, you said the Hebrew, they received the Bible in Hebrew, but he was sent to the Egyptian. That's very funny. The Egyptian didn't speak Hebrew, but Allah, he sent the Bible, the Bible to the Pharaoh. That's wonderful. In chapter 42, verse number 7, it says that Allah, he sent to you an Arabic book to warn Ummul Qura and what is around the villages, the mother of the villages, and what is around it. That's it. Muhammad was sent to Mecca, and what is around it? What is international? What is mankind? Same time, you say to me that Allah, he sent in the most strong language, which is an Arabic of Quraysh. That is very, very funny. So how someone from Afghanistan will understand the Quran? How someone don't speak Arabic will understand the Quran? And not to forget to mention, your prophet, he said that nobody can understand the Quran in one reading. Your prophet, he asked for 7 Quran because his people, the people of Quraysh, they cannot handle one Quran. So Allah, he asked Allah to send him the Quran in 7 letters, 7 dialect. It cannot be only the dialect of Quraysh. The people of Quraysh, they cannot understand the Quran in the language of Quraysh only. Why? Because Muhammad, he said, my people are not capable to understand the Quran in Arabic in one language. Here we go. This is the hadith. Take the mic and read for me and explain why they cannot understand the Quran in one reading. What's the problem? Do you know? What is missing there? Those are Quraysh. They speak pure Arabic and they are Arab, but yet they cannot understand the Quran. Why?
Alright, Assalamu alaikum. Can I be heard, Muslims? First of all, there's many verses in the Quran where Allah says to Muhammad, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا كَافَّةً لِلنَّاسِ بَشِيرًا وَنَذِيرًا وَلَكِنْ أَكْثَرَ النَّاسِ لَا يَعْلَمُونَ. We have sent you not except to all of mankind as a bringer of glad tidings and as a warner, but most of mankind does not know. And also it says, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا رَحْمَةً لِلْعَالَمِينَ. And we have sent you not, speaking to Muhammad, except as a mercy to all of mankind. So he's not just sent to the Arabs, but he had a special sending to the Arabs because they were lost people. In global terms, he is sent to all of mankind. But one of his special missions was to guide the people who were lost and who had not received revelation from Allah before. That is the Quranic understanding of Muhammad. When it speaks about Musa alayhi salam, he's sent to Bani Israel, and one of his special missions was to go and save Bani Israel from Pharaoh. So he was sent as a rescue, as a supporter of the Bani Israel to Pharaoh. So that's one of his special missions. All right, next phrase.
Well, you are changing the topic right now because we are talking about the Arabic and the involvement of Muhammad being an international prophet. But did the Quran says and confirm that he was sent to the Ummul Qura, the mother of the villages, which is Mecca, and what is around it? And we send it in Arabic so they might understand. The Quran itself says we send this book in Arabic for a reason. Why? Because it was sent to the Arab. If it was not sent to the Arab, we will send it in different language. That's wonderful. So Allah, He will never send a prophet unless he speak the language and the tongue of the people. Do you agree, Islam? Or you don't? You're mad.
He was sent to basically the whole of mankind, and one of his specific missions was to guide the people of Arabia. So, in those people were speaking Arabic, obviously, and to them a guide has never come before. So, yes, one of his specific tasks would be to guide those people, and this is not a contradiction, because he is sent to all of mankind in general, and also to the Arabs in specific, because they didn't receive a guide before them. Allah did not say he's only sent to the Arabs. That is never the case. But to all of mankind, he is a mercy, he is a guide, and he's also a warner, to warn them from the hellfire, and to give them glad tidings of gardens for those who believe. All right, Mike's free.
Oh boy, each time I give him the mic, he never answer. I don't know, Islam, I don't know what's wrong. You and Saleh, both of you are running from the question. I ask you something, you talk about something, you repeat yourself. Muhammad is a prophet for all mankind. Yes, he was the Arab, but he's sent to the Arab, and he's a warner for Arab, and he's a warner for all mankind. We heard this already. The question is, do Allah send a messenger to a nation he don't speak their language? Yes or no? Do Allah send messengers to nations he don't speak their language? Either you say yes, he sent, or you say no. My voice is low. Is it better now? Better? So, do Allah send messenger? Still low, guys? Hold on. You know, some of you saying very good voice, some of you saying low. So let us see what the problem. Is it better now? I guess nothing changed. Let us see here. Recording. Good voice? All right. Maybe some of you using the phone or something. All right. Okay, now it's going to be better for sure. All right. Listen to me, Islam. The question is very simple. Don't repeat yourself, please. Allah, do he send messengers to people who he don't speak their language, or he does? You might. So the main question is about the language. I am an Arab. Is Allah going to send me to the German? Or he send Arab to the Arab, German to the German, Hebrew to the Hebrew? You might.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum. This would be a question if Muhammad was sent to a people who did not understand his language. They did understand his language, and they recorded his message in the very language that they understood. So he is, as I said, specifically sent for the Arab people. In general, he's sent for mankind as a whole, as a guide. So one of his specific mission was for the Arabs, to guide them, because they had not received guidance before. And so God did send him in the Arabic language. He did not speak Hebrew nor Greek to them. And those who understood his message in Arabic preserved it in Arabic, and it is later translated for people to understand in other languages. Michael.
Guys, do you see? They won't have an answer. Translated? That's very weird. The Quran confirmed that Allah, he sent messengers to people who speak the language of the people so they might understand. Look what your prophet said, Mr. Islam Preview. Your prophet said that the Arab, they will not understand the Arabic Quran unless it's coming in 7 reading. The Arab themselves, imagine guys, the Arab themselves, the sound is again is down. What's wrong with this thing? Let us fix it again. Look like when he speak, because I'm using the speaker. All right, is it better now? I will lower my speaker here from my side, so when he talk, you don't look like the microphone lower adjust automatically. Muhammad is saying that the Arab, they are not capable of understanding the Quran if it is one Quran, one reading. So how you say to me we can translate it if Allah himself sending Quran in Arabic to the Arab, but yet your prophet saying my people, they are not capable of understanding the Quran, so he sent him second Quran, and he sent him third Quran, and he sent him fourth Quran, and fifth and sixth and seventh. The purpose is to make them capable of what? Understanding. So how you say to me we translated? If 7 Quran in Arabic, in 7 Arabic dialect is hardly doing the mission, how someone you are saying to me we will translate to him the Quran is enough? Guys, are you getting the point? Translation of Yusuf Ali is better than Allah said in Quran. Arabs speaking Arabic, they cannot understand the Quran, and they cannot comprehend the Quran, and they are not capable. So Allah need to send another Quran, and another Quran, and another Quran, and Muhammad keep asking for more and asking for more, and until there are 7, and then they are capable. And then when we ask him why Allah is not sending Muhammad speaking other languages if he were to send, because guys, the Quran says it clearly that Allah will never send any messenger unless he speak the tongue of his own people. وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَا مِنْ رَسُولٍ إِلَّا بِلِسَانِ قَوْمِهِ. Chapter 14, verse number 4. So they might understand. So what Allah is saying, supposedly the one is talking is Allah. I will send Quran in the language of the people, and the prophet, he speak the language of the people, so they might understand, which means Allah confirming that those people will never understand unless I speak to them in their language. Alright guys, is it clear? Why he is making it clear? How he make it clear? By speaking to them in their tongue. So Allah confirming in the Quran that is not going to be clear to them unless I'm speaking in their tongue. So the Quran coming to someone in Germany is not going to be clear, because German are not Arab, and any translation will not be enough. As you see, Muhammad asking for 7 Quran reading dialect, and still the Arab have hard time to understand. You know, Mike.
First of all, we made it clear that Muhammad was actually sent in the tongue of the people to whom he was sent, and his message extends to all of mankind. Okay, it says the messenger will be sent in the language of the people he's sent to. That doesn't mean he cannot be sent to, or his message cannot extend to other people. His message, his warning, and his glad tidings also extend to other people. His guidance as well to all of mankind. Now, the other objection that I have is to the hadith that you bring. The hadith, I don't have to defend hadith traditions, but even the hadith you bring, you are misreading it. It doesn't say that they don't understand it. It says that they won't be able, they don't have the strength to read it. They don't have the strength to do so, meaning read the Quran. The Quran is read. All right. So the ahruf, it doesn't change any of the meanings. It just simply makes it easy for reading. And yes, the Arabs have difficulty reading each other's dialect or understanding the different nuances in dialects. So Allah made it easy for reading. The meaning did not change with the ahruf. Okay? Even if you were to take that hadith, you are misreading it. The hadith does not say they weren't understanding it. That's where Allah revealed 7. No, they didn't have the strength to read it. The Quran is a recital. Understanding is a whole different thing. Alright, Mike's free. Assalamu alaikum.
Guys, did this guy, he said one Quran, they will not be able to read it? Did he say that? How many Quran you have right now? How many? Do you have the 7 Quran? Do you have them, the 7? You might. You just admitted that you cannot read it with one reading. Do you have the 7? Go ahead.
I did not admit that they could not read it. I said they couldn't read the different dialects of each other. So at that time, literacy was low. Basically, people, they learned in their villages, okay, in their own localities, so they picked up the dialect from their own people. Nowadays, the Arabic language is, you know, there's a standard Arabic, and then there is different branches of it, but everybody knows how to read the standard Arabic, or it is rather easier than other dialects, and people usually learn that very language, the standard Arabic, as opposed to, you know, the collegial and the different dialects. So what happens is that today, though that the ahruf and the different dialect reading is not necessary. However, there are many.
Hold on. I'm not stopping you. Just hold on. Because what you want to do is, we never lose the thought you said. Guys, he is the guy who said Allah sent it in 7 dialect because they cannot read it in one. And this is when the Arab, they speak pure Arabic, the top Arabic. Not like today, the Arabic is messed up. Huh? And he is the one who said, because they cannot read it in one Quran. And when we ask him what is the 7th Quran, then the excuse is it's not needed today because there is many dialects. So if there is Arab who speak pure Arabic, they could not understand the Quran in one reading. The Arab today who are messed up with their language, they can understand it? That's madness. Same time, let me give you this hadith, my friend. Let us continue the barbecue. This is Sahih Muslim. Huh? This is, I can give you, by the way, from any book you want, you know. You will see he is saying they are not able to do it. To do what? To read it? That would be stupid. Those are Arab. Correct, guys? That would be stupid to say they cannot read it. They are Arab. So what is the problem? They cannot understand it. Not they cannot recite it. Huh? Because recitation is a recitation. You do not even need to understand to recite. I can recite for you right now a song in French, but I do not know French. Is that correct, guys? Recitation. There's many Muslims that recite Quran by heart, but they cannot understand Arabic. Most of you actually, you pray Al-Fatiha, but none of you speak Arabic. So recitation have nothing to do with what Muhammad is speaking about. Yes, the Quran is sent in 7 recitation because the Quran never be received as a book. It was a recitation anyway. But Muhammad, he confirmed that his nation are not capable. Let us read this hadith here. When Muhammad, he said, my nation are not capable, or they cannot handle it. What he meant, I want you to explain to us more, Mr. Let me pause the hadith. Hey, diarrhea guys, take it easy. When we ask you, you run away. They are incapable of reading it. Incapable of what? Islam. Your mind. What is the problem here? Why Muhammad he need the Quran 7 times for the Arab? What is the problem? They cannot bear it.